Okay, and switch quickly back. And this should be it. Well, not yet. Hold up, let me just move this to the side. There you go. Testing, 1, 2, 3. We should be live soon, yo. Live
How
control,
soon?
live events. Oh my god, it doesn't show these things though. I need to wait for it to actually, this is so new and it's so weird.
Looks like the stream has already begun.
It did? Oh, it did. Wow. This is just amazingly awesome. They updated everything. This is so cool. I'm so happy they did this, Brandy.
Hmm.
I can't even hear myself speak for a little bit.
1, 2, 3.
Hold up, where is it from?
Should be live soon, yo.
Oh, it's right. Is it here? Live
How
control,
soon?
live events. Oh my god, it doesn't show.
I can hear
these
myself
things,
for some
though. I
reason.
need to wait for
Oh,
it. That's why. I had the preview over there. I did not want that. Back here. But yeah, hello guys. We're doing our grace period. Brenda, are you in my party yet?
I tried to be, but it's being lazy on me.
Let me go. Invite me to the game then.
Invitate. Te invito.
Invite you to the game. Okay, guys.
Oh, I'm in.
You're in. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. As always, we're gonna have a little grace period for now. We haven't done a stream in actually exactly a week and 1 day. So if you're here, well, that's not true. We had a failed stream again. It's like a curse. Every time we go off Halo topic,
We didn't have a fail stream. Mikey just
Okay.
calls it that because he
call it
tried to
that.
do something we shouldn't have.
Yes. As you can see, Brenda's really unhappy about that for some reason. But let's not blame Brandy. Let's not blame Brandy for that. It's not Brandy's fault. So hello everybody who's here. Hello, Mr. Fred. I like that name, Fred. Hello Annie. Hello Dr. Tromate. Doc, what's up? So we're gonna just play a few games of multiplayer to warm ourselves up. Not gonna start the topic yet. As always, just getting the feel of the stream and whatnot. Hopefully people are gonna enjoy it. At least I hope. I would like to point out again, I love the updates that they have done for the game. It's amazing, not for the game, for YouTube streaming and for YouTube in general. It just looks so sleek. It looks so pretty. I'm just really surprised that they did this, Brandy. What do you
Ooh.
think?
Well, it was interesting. I mean, I didn't think they would change something like that.
At all?
No, I mean, of all the things to add or to edit in, I really didn't think they would start doing little overlays, and I'm wondering if those are customizable.
These overlays that they have right now?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it'd be
Maybe
cool
in
if
the
it was.
future. Maybe.
I don't know. Have you
But-
tweaked it yet? Have you looked at it
I
yet?
have not, but I really like it.
Well, remember to start the timer.
Oh, you're right. God damn it. Why are you so smart?
Hmm.
Let me just start. Sweet. I think I started it. Yes, it's working. Brandy, what should we play while we were getting warmed up?
I don't know. Action Sack. That's a new one.
Team Action Sack. Okay. So we have a pretty big topic. Well, see, me and Brandy earlier had a little bit of a debate. Not a debate, but a little bit sort of mutual conversation about whether to keep some of the topics we wanted to cover today for MNB show, because MNB show is coming back really soon. Today was announced the release of Halo 2 and Halo Wars 2, and me and Brandy collectively decided we're gonna keep that topic for the MNB show. We do not know when MNB show is gonna come out yet. We might talk a little bit about it today, but the majority of what we're gonna talk about in terms of Halo Wars 2 is gonna be on MNB show, because I think that warrants a bigger topic than the streams, and the streams is more like informative, fun stuff.
Yeah.
Halo 2 topic, Halo. I don't know what I'm saying. Halo 2, Halo Wars 2 seems to be a topic worthy of proper discussion without being distracted by gameplay, and thus MNB show is gonna come back in its full glory.
It has been a while since we've done an
I think
MNB
3
show.
months.
Yeah.
That's roughly 15 MNB shows if you think about it, because we used to do MNB show once a week.
Well, we
for
used
an
to
hour
do
and a
them
half or so.
after every release.
Yeah, true.
Back when we were pumping out content regularly.
So yeah, about 15 MNB shows. We're gonna count weekly stuff, like by week stuff.
Ooh, Team Duels.
Interesting. I hope we're gonna get paired up. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the evolution of the Spartan program and how it's gonna pertain to Halo 5. It's something I wanted to learn about, but never had the time or the desire to learn about every single Spartan program. There was 4 in total, duh. And one of them is not even named Spartan program, but we're gonna talk about that. Brandy's gonna talk about that, duh.
Gosh, there's a
But
penis in the middle of the map.
there's a piece of penis in. Oh, you're right. There is. It's not a penis. It's more like gonads and a penis.
What do
Or
you think
Starship
gonads are?
Enterprise. It's Starship Enterprise. What are you talking about?
It's not a disc.
It's penis. Shut up.
It's for gonads. What do you call that?
A little bit off topic while we're warming up. Brandy recently told me, actually, right before we started the stream, is that he's getting fatigued by playing Halo MCC. And when he means by Halo MCC, he means every single Halo that is MCC. Brandy, you want to sort of blab about that some more?
Yif.
Yif.
Yeah. I mean,
Yif.
there's stop.
Yif. I'm sorry. I told you it was gonna be bugging me for some time.
My cat is being loud.
Yif.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Nice.
Okay. Well, as it is, I'm not even going to talk. No.
It's alright.
No.
Forgive
No.
me.
No.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry,
No.
Brand. I'm not gonna say Yif anymore. That was the last time. Yes? Actually, Brandy, do me a favor. Can you look at the stream, see if it's 60 FPS? That's my major concern currently. Is it like 60 FPS? That's all I care about.
Get the fuck out of the way. Oh, Mikey, you're just standing there. Ah.
Was I?
Yes.
Oh, well, a little bit. Yeah. I was,
You're standing in the way.
Team doubles. What does team doubles even mean? If everybody
Team
armed with the same
Doubles is a
stupid weapon.
dual-wieldable weapon.
Oh. Well, go check the stream for me then.
Oh my god.
Don't be a Mitch. Be a pretty
Of course, you're doing it in 60 frames per second. It shall be 60 frames per second.
Well, I hope, because lately, for some reason, every time I stream, I actually do not notice it being 60 FPS. I guess my eyesight is getting better or something of the sort. But who knows? Who knows what little girlie knows? But yeah, Brandy, you said you were getting fatigued by playing Halo MCC. Elaborate.
Yeah. We've been playing the same thing forever, and as I said earlier in private chat, these game types have sort of run their course years ago, and there are actually better things out now that, kind of need to be given some attention.
Such as.
Like, the issue is sometimes that people will get stuck in the past, and that's definitely happening with this game. It's not that fun anymore to not be able to run, or having low quality graphics, or having unbalanced weapons, or strange little glitches that everybody loved at first, but now everybody hates because they're just, they're unnecessary. And so, it sort of feels like we need to hurry up and move on to a different thing already.
Brandy means Halo 5. Yes? Yes?
Shit, he killed me. Yeah. I mean, Halo 5 or any other game that is, more interesting gameplay-wise. We've been at it forever now, and I'm not entirely interested in continued
12
play.
years, right? That's how old Halo is?
Yeah.
Maybe longer? 2001?
It's certainly
So
old
it's
enough to be...
15 years, 14 years.
Yeah. Certainly old enough to be annoying at this point.
So, would you say our critiques of Halo were unjustified because Halo is changing so drastically now? You want something completely changed?
Well, I mean, they've been decent enough with maintaining just enough similarities to keep it Halo. I mean, people who are like bitching about Halo Reach not being Halo, really?
That was a really weird thing to say, though. That felt like the most Halo we had, well, since Halo.
Yeah, like it was a market improvement to me because it had so many more vehicles, so many more weapons, so much customization, and whatnot. But then we have people, complaining. It's like, well, I mean, all right, here's your old school games. Let's see how you enjoy the crappy multiplayer that they used to have.
With crappy graphics too. I
Like
mean,
in
you gotta admit, Halo 3 is still fun.
eh. I mean, as a game, it's more fun than Halo 2, but it's still, they didn't really get that healthy chug of guns and whatnot. They didn't have like the whole hit marker thing going on, and you didn't really need that, of course, but there just weren't enough ways to say, "Hey, you just beat someone's ass," And not even just that, of course, but some of the issue would be that there's just it didn't feel as immersive because everything just felt like you're shooting dust at people.
Dust in the wind. I don't know how this song goes.
It, it- okay, but yeah, I mean, like games nowadays are expected to have hit markers and aiming down the sights and sprinting and very 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 well, not exaggerated, but very noticeable recoil to their weapons and whatnot. And
Brandy, you're
that's
forgetting
just
they're super Spartans.
no, like even super Spurgeons should have recoil. I mean, unless they're constantly concrete gripping their stuff, I don't think that's gonna work. And everybody knows it's not good for fighting flexibility if you're constantly locked armed, right?
True.
You don't
True.
want to have a whole bunch of Spartans with what do you call it? Carpal tunnel syndrome. You don't want that.
You make it sound so devious too. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Do you know what it has, do you?
Fuck, I fell down. How do you reload your second gun?
A B if you're. I think it's A B.
Oh fuck, you're on bumper jumper. I
Yeah,
forgot.
I am. I am on bumper jump.
Well,
But yeah, we're gonna come back to the topic. I mean, we're gonna start our topic once we finish this game. It's a warm up game. It's actually pretty close. It's 44 to 42. Um, we're going to have a very special intermission today. During our break time, we're gonna have a very special appearance by somebody. So have no fear. Somebody's gonna be here. If you're following us on Twitter, you know exactly what's going to happen. If you do not follow us on Twitter, you probably should start following us on Twitter. Stop
Why the
hitting
fuck
me.
are you running into me? Walk around.
Yeah, you thought I was someone else, didn't you? But yeah, we're gonna have a very special intermission today, so make sure to stick by. You'll be pleasantly surprised. There's gonna be a few announcements during the break as well, but it's gonna be a really cool break. Today's break is really cool. There is going to be a Brandon. Can I say it without you getting angry? We are going to have a straw poll.
No, not Paul. Pole.
Poll.
As in O. Say O.
Straw
Not
poll.
aw. Ole.
Oh,
As in bowl. As in
bowl.
straw pole.
Okay, we're gonna have a straw poll.
Yeah, it's
Um, but yeah, we're gonna. I guess we can start with the topic. Let's not waste any more time. As always, before we begin, I would like to thank you everybody for showing up and sticking with us. I'm gonna be saying thank you throughout the entire stream because lately, last time we wanted to stream, I kid you not, I wanted to have it sort of like a thank you stream, but it sort of move along. It's sort of moved into us just playing a game, and as Brennan is absolutely right about our last stream. You're not gonna find it anywhere. It's deleted. Is that I just went we went from one thing, and I just like I turned it into something else, and it ruined an experience for me and Brandy alike. And I just felt so demoralized. The second time that's happening to me is that I'm turning a stream from something casual into something that we have to entertain people. But this is for you guys. This is entertainment. So Brandy, today's we're all about entertainment. Yes. Oh, hello, Mr. Killer P. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. Again, everybody who's here, thank you very much. I'm gonna answer that one question. If you're gonna answer this question, the elites in Halo 3, are they from St. Helios's moon? No, they're from St. Helios. The difference between the elites and between all these games is only one: artistic difference. Do not be fooled by the redesigns of them as being canon. They are absolutely not. All the elites are from quote unquote St. Helios.
I was gonna say, oh, you must be one of those Halo 3 elites. Is there like a racism between that? It's like
I don't know. It's
Halo
so
Reach
weird.
elites are like the largest ones, and it's just like, oh, look at all you tiny ass elite fuckers.
Uh, if you're enjoying this stream so far, click that like button. Mostly because I want to see what they changed the like button thing. Maybe they put an announcement that you got a like or something of the sort. Plus,
What are you talking about? This isn't gonna be chat roulette or any of those.
but shut up.
What are those stripper
I want a
sites?
reason to say, give us a like. Give us a like, god damn it. Give us a like. Um,
Say,
but
y'all
yeah.
better. I was playing Ashura's Wrath immediately before this. No.
Just okay, Brandon. So what are we gonna play? What do you want me to play while you're going to be reading? We're gonna be
Well,
starting off with Spartan One program. Oh, it's called Orion program. Which again, before Brandon even starts reading, like the entire theme is like so Greek goddish to me in Halo. Like everything is like Greekish, in my opinion. Brandon, what do you think?
Greek. It's all Greek to me.
It's all Greek to me. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead big team battle. Something easy to do. Plus, there's Halo 4 in there. Brandy loves Halo 4. So, Brandy, let's start it off. The stream has officially begun with the topic. Go ahead, be the beauty, slap it in.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
The
we're
evolution of
starting
Spartan
now, huh?
program. Yes.
Lovely. Well then, let's start with the Spartan 1 program. The Orion Project was an Office of Naval Intelligence naval spatial warfare project aimed at counterinsurgency
I'll
operations.
stop you. Just tell the times, like the date on the side where it began and whatnot. You know, just basic information.
Okay.
I'm smart. I remembered that from the wiki.
The wiki.
Waka waka waka.
All right then. The Orion project was started in 2321. Then it stopped, and then it was reinitiated in January 2491 to 2506. Yay! There we go. Okay then. The Orion project was an ONI special warfare project aimed at counterinsurgency operations. So ONI wanted to fight the rebels, and they're like, let's create Thupathogith. The program was later dubbed the Spartan 1 program under the Colonial Military Administration reboot. Oh, the CMA?
Interesting.
Background. The Orion Project, later known as the Spartan 1 program, was a special operations unit or special operations force in the UNSC. Administratively, the Orion Project was under the control of ONI Section 3, the special projects section of ONI's Beta 5 division. However, the Spartan 1 soldiers themselves were under the operational authority of It's so strange! Naval Special Warfare Command. Naval Special Weapons. The Orion/Spartan 1 program was an all-volunteer force composed of the best soldiers from the Marine Corps and Special Forces branches of the military. The Spartan 1s performed specialized high-risk operations including counterinsurgency operations, unconventional warfare, direct action, and black operations. The Orion Spartan 1 program was headquartered on one of the many orbital docks on Reach, and in the height of the program had 300 active duty personnel. See, I knew there's going to be that whole 300 Spartans thing.
Bungie in their cannon with 300s and 7s and then garbage.
Onwards to the Battle of Thermopylae.
Just to before Brendan continues, well, we're gonna talk about each program individually, and then we're gonna talk about us collectively once we once we go through all of them. And so far, like truth be told, Orion program sounds exactly what Spartan 4 program sounds like, and
Really?
I honestly don't think a lot of people know that.
Well, I guess they are both kind of volunteer.
Well, I think the major difference between the two is that the Orion project, so Spartan 1 program, was designed in mind of insurgency, while a Spartan 4 program was designed in mind with the counter-alien threats. It seems to me like Spartan 4s are built more for alien warfare than they are to subdue other human beings, if I may be so bold.
I don't know. I mean, sure, I mean, they're equipped for higher risk targets, I suppose.
Fair enough. Okay, the Battle of Monopoly. Brandy, go ahead.
Thermopylae. Well, I mean, that's just a reference to the actual 300 fight.
Your TV's loud.
You're loud.
I know. I'm just waiting for you to read, motherfucker.
Okay then. The members of the Orion program were all augmented soldiers, using new training methods and the latest breakthroughs in biochemical developments. Augmentations to the Spartan 1 soldiers included muscular enhancement injections, steroids, pulmonary respiratory enhancements. I don't know. What do we have nowadays that makes people's blood flow better?
There's a bunch of medical chemical things that allow your body to flow better. I mean, the blood to flow faster. More adrenaline pumps. You know, like adrenaline shots.
Huh, okay. Retina inversion injections, okay, so they can see better, and cochlea enhancement tuning, which means they can hear better. So they can, obviously they can hear, see, and breathe better, and they happen to be stronger. Okay. In addition to the physical enhancements, mental augmentations were performed to enhance brain functions, including enhanced learning capabilities to allow the subject to learn at a faster and higher rate, and enhanced motor skills to improve body movements. The Spartan 1 training regime was very difficult, and included many tests, both mental and physical, including work done in the lab. All 65 initial volunteers made it through the training and augmentation procedures and were placed on active duty sometime after completing their training. After their initial deployment and success, funding for training the next group of Spartan 1s was approved. Wait, after their initial deployment and success funding... What? Okay, I get it, okay. After their initial deployment and success... There should have been a comma there. Funding for training the next group of Spartan 1s was approved, and within the next few years, the Spartan 1 program had 165 active duty personnel.
Something tells me whoever wrote that article was just like me. I just read the article, man. I don't care about the grammar. It's all about the information.
I don't know. If you're sometimes when you're reading something that you've never had any exposure to before, it gets a little difficult to actually, completely say something in a way that was probably meant. Anywho, oh god, did you pick this objective?
No, there was like 10 people who picked it. I have to say this. Another starving kid from Africa.
I don't know.
It's somebody's name on the stream, and he asked me to say it, so... He was nice. He wasn't demanding it, so... But I would actually prefer to say the other thing. Oh, goddammit. The Breaking Bad thing. I can't believe I forgot it. Now you have to give me a like because I said your name. Give me a like. No, what's his name? MacGyver? What the fuck was his name? God damn it. Oh, Heisenberg. I'll spell your name. Heisenberg. That's it. I said his name is Heisenberg.
Heisenberg.
Say my name.
Say my name. Hold on. There's a very high risk operation going on, and I cannot afford to lose it.
I got him. Okay, sorry, my enemy team is here. Continue, Brandy.
Hold on. I'm trying to get the flag, but this idiot. There. Go! Go, 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 go! You
It's not working.
Idiot.
It's not working out.
Okay, then. Prostitutes, they are. Anyway, the origins. The beginning of the Spartan program dates back to the 23rd century, when the newly formed UNSC began developing bioengineering protocols and experimenting with biochemically altering human soldiers. Although these performance-enhancing substances were very primitive, and nowhere near as effective as the chemicals used to augment the soldiers of the Spartan programs, they did show promise and gave results, and serve as the catalyst for future endeavors. Since then, human soldiers have used performance-enhancing equipment for decades. Got it?
All soldiers, not just Spartan applicants, right?
Yeah, just everybody.
Okay.
Everybody has the neural implants and whatnot, and, Expansion and conflict. With the formal establishment of the inner colonies in 2390, I'm assuming the inner colonies are the ones closest to Earth. Mankind's expansion era had begun, and the next century would be an important boom for humanity. As mankind expanded, the political and military power that the UEG desired to maintain began to diminish, and sentiments of self-rule and political independence spread among the colonists. Typical Americans.
Well, I think it's all human nature, but I'll go with Americans. America! Yeah, you can continue now.
I'm being shot at. I don't want to be dead. And I get blown up by a grenade from my own teammate.
I'll
Fuck that
catch a
fucker.
grenade for you.
Anyway. As the colonies began to separate themselves from Earth, the UNSC took every step necessary to keep its grip on the outer colonies that were developing during this time. By the 2400s, outer and many inner colonies soon began to question the often draconian interference of the UEG in what was originally intended to be a confederation of independently governed worlds.
Confederacy.
We all wanted to be on our own and do our own shit. Why are you trying to keep us under your thumb? More or less.
We want our slaves back. I was more leaning towards the American Confederacy than anything else, but
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. I'm winning. Continue.
Meh. Hold on. Ah, fucker!
Defeat, Brandy. Defeat. 5-0.
I was about to shoot somebody and somebody jumped into the warthog right as I was about to fire. Damn. Okay.
Damn.
Whatever. The relaunch of Orion. As the civil wars began to intensify in the outer and inner colonies, many of the CMA's resources were taken over by the UNSC and ONI. Using data supplied by ONI, CMA relaunched Orion in secrecy in response to insurgent attacks in the colonies. The project began in January of 2491 with 65 test subjects. After completing their training, an additional 100 volunteers were accepted into the now dubbed Spartan Program. The first Spartan 1 deployment occurred in January of 2496 as part of Operation Charlemagne. Charlemagne Jackson.
Racist.
During this operation, the full unit of Spartan 1s were deployed to recover the suborbital transit station over Eridanus II. Or Eridanus II. This marked the only time a full unit of Spartans were ever deployed in the entire program. They completed their mission with only a single casualty and without being seen. The resulting success of Charlemagne and tales of the military deploying advanced super soldiers were born. This became fuel for a range of conspiracy theories and media speculation. As the legend of the super soldiers continued to grow, they gave birth to a new round of propaganda efforts by ONI in the coming decades. Effectiveness and shortcomings. As the war against the insurrectionists continued to escalate, the UNSC stepped up their counterinsurgent activities under Operation Trebuchet, created in response to the defector UNSC Marine Colonel Robert Watts. The Spartan 1s became a key member in the fight against the rebel attacks across the colonies, taking down insurgents as soon as they cropped up. However, as time went on, the insurgent attacks became more effective, and insurgent personnel more difficult to root out, and over the ensuing decades became more organized and difficult to combat. Kaleidoscope and deactivation. In 2502, Operation Kaleidoscope, part of the UNSC's greater plan to pacify the entirety of human colonized space, was put into action. Many Spartan 1s were deployed to take down insurrectionist strongholds, but one of the key goals was to eliminate Gerald Mulkey-Ander. Mulkey, okay. The leader of another major insurrectionist faction, the Secessionist Union. God damn it, they sound like people who deserve death. Although Kaleidoscope successfully dealt a heavy blow to the insurgents, the overall strategy of Kaleidoscope failed to pacify the colonists. Operation Tanglewood would be the last operation the Spartan 1s have participated in. The exact nature of this operation is not known, other than that it was to combat insurrectionist forces. In 2506, the Spartan 1 program was quietly deactivated, and the surviving members reassigned to other special operations units in the field. However, these soldiers often exhibited side effects as a result of their augmentations, and many members were discharged from the military as a result of mental instabilities. In order to ensure absolute secrecy, the side effects caused by Spartan 1 augmentations are masked as a disease known as Boren syndrome.
A little pause, Brandy. Hello, Mr. Halozilla. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. Always looking forward to people we know. I appreciate you coming by the way. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're going to stay. Hope we're not going to be too boring for y'all.
Lift your t-shirt so we can see your tits now. Come on,
lift the tits. Lift the tits. Lift the tits. Show us the tits. Show us the tits. Tits. I'm sorry, Brandy. Can't fucking continue. I'm a riot, Brandy. I'm a riot.
Let's start a riot. Start a riot. Wow, motherfucker just jumped onto my vehicle, then jumped jump straight off. But Mikey, I'm here to help you. Oh, never mind. Okay then. Many Spartan ones go on to retire. Some eventually have children, but due to their augmentations, their children must also be given some form of injections to ensure no defects.
They like them injections.
I could have been your daddy, but a dog beat me over the fence.
Gee, it took me forever to take this freaking rocket launcher too. Continue, baby.
Somebody tried to kill me on our team, so I just shot him in the fucking head. Betrayal. Well, he betrayed my trust, so I betrayed his lifespan with my bullets. That's
That
just how the cookie
sounds
crumbles.
rather poetic, if you ask me.
Yes. Yes, they all think they can just do whatever they please.
Okay, so I'm actually honestly curious about this shit, so continue reading, motherfucker.
Well, they're... Okay, personnel, then. Avery Jr. Johnson.
So yes, Johnson was a Spartan 1.
Gilly Morales, Gladys Wilson, Orion Candidate 047, which is not very descriptive.
There's not no name, nothing, just Orion Kennedy 047. Someone told me he did not survive long.
Something tells me he didn't.
Go ahead.
Alrighty then. Spartan 1.1. What? The children of Spartan 1s were sometimes referred to as Spartan 1.1s. There are 16
Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
Yes.
1 point. Hey son, you're a Spartan 1.1. The update will come in your ass pretty soon. Well, that sounds awfully vaguely horrible.
You would think that, I can imagine. There are 16 Spartan 1.1s, including Janissary James and Kevin Morales. Due to their parents' augmentations, the Spartan 1.1s had to receive injections in order to ensure normal growth without defects. A small vigilante group of Spartan 1.1s, seemingly led by Kevin Morales, formed a plan to fight the Covenant. However, before this could come to fruition, the Covenant invasion of Earth began. Their whereabouts following the attack on Earth are unknown.
Oh wow! And that's it for Spartan 1 program.
Spartan 1.1s.
Oh. So what role did they play? No role at all, right?
Fucking God.
Fucking. Why the hell are they even being mentioned though? If they're so irrelevant to the plot.
Spartan 1s?
1.1s.
Well, that's what I was about to talk about.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm jumping ahead of myself here. You know how I am. You know how I get.
The idea is that with Spartan 1.1s walking around, that means we have the potential for a lot of other stories to come about where, like, say, the fact that they have it in their blood already might mean that they can mutate into a different kind of super soldier. I'm sure that sort of thought process is past somebody's head. I'd be kind of interested. I'd like to see what sort of, what a Spartan 2.1 or a Spartan 4.1 would look like.
Well, here's my question: do you think that the augmentation that Spartan 2s and Spartan 3s and Spartan 4s get are genetically passable down, or do you think it was just a freak nature that was the Spartan 1s?
I would imagine it's a universal thing, because there's a reason they removed the sex drive of Spartan 2s and whatnot.
That does make sense.
Just be to avoid one, because if you can't fight because you're too busy ogling your fellow Spartan's ass in the suit or something, that's one bad thing. But
again, judging by Halo Reach, ogling another Spartan's ass was extremely effective.
I don't know. But, it doesn't really make much sense for that, because you gotta remember, they're soldiers, they're mature adults, they can handle nudity. In fact, I'm fairly certain women and men, would probably shower in the same areas and whatnot at that time.
True.
And so, I think most of the reason is that if they did have kids, if they had the desire to have kids, there would be a lot of problems going on, so they would probably need a military-assisted pregnancy. If only because, there'd be a lot of complications that could possibly arise. I don't know. That kind of makes me wonder what will happen with Buck not Buck, but
yeah, Buck and Dare.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is Buck. Yeah. It kind of makes me wonder if they'll have any book, in one of the books. I'm sure maybe Buck will have a kid or something.
So is there any more information on Spartan Ones in the Wiki page article thing?
Yes. Equipment.
Oh, well,
Next.
before we go to equipment, I guess let me answer a few
You're
questions.
asking if there's more stuff, and then you cut me off.
Well, because I wanted to know whether there's a few questions I need to answer, motherfucker. Random question number one: what is your favorite character in the Halo series? We already answered that before, but I guess I'll say it again. Who is it? Who was yours?
My favorite character?
Yeah.
Shit. I think we were like favorite human and favorite elite.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So I guess favorite character, period. One. You have to pick one.
Noble 6.
Arbitred. Fine. The split jaw.
Half jaw.
Okay, I'll be back. Brandy, you continue. So read it up. I'll continue, and I'll be back in a second.
Okay then. Back to the random stuff over here. So the Orion Project equipment. Next to nothing is known about the Orion Spartan equipment. It can be assumed for the most part, though, that they did have equipment as good as any other special unit in the UNSC. One piece known for famously killing Gerald Mulkey-Enter is the Model 99 Special Application Scoped Rifle. SASR. The Sasser! What did it look like? Oh, it was a sniper. Okay. Trivia. Project Orion was also a spacecraft program in the real world. It was the first engineering design study of spacecraft powered by nuclear pulse propulsion. Its supporters felt that it had great potential for space travel, but it lost political approval because of concerns with fallout from its propulsion. The partial test ban treaty of 1963 is generally acknowledged to have ended the project. Okay. Spartan 1s seem to be the only known humans to refer to their successors as Spartan 2.0s rather than Spartan 2s.
Interesting.
The Orion Project was apparently classified by Section 0, as even in 2524 the majority of UNSC personnel had no knowledge about it. It is unknown how many Spartan 1s were codenamed, or even if they were codenamed at all. It seems unlikely they adopt formalized codenames given the fact that all known Spartan 1s use their normal names in operational circumstances. Because nobody forgets Johnson. What is this map? I've never seen it before.
It's a Halo 2 DLC map, I think.
Oh wait, this is big team.
I've never seen this before.
I need to switch back to
Titanfall had a map like this.
Glamper.
Oh, I played this once.
That's wrong.
As soon as I got out of here in the open.
Titanfall did have a map like this.
Titanfall? I don't remember.
Yeah, like a lot of water, there were wooden planks and whatnot. It was very
Well-
Bahamas-esque.
Okay, so Spartan ones. From what we just read, pretty much. Now, did they mention that a lot of the candidates in Spartan 1 program pretty much died?
Well, I mean, I would imagine.
But they died because of the complications that came with the procedures that were enduring. Because I know for a fact Johnson's immunity to the flood is actually his Bourne syndrome. Is not what it actually the poisoning from the plasma exposure, but it was actually the fact that he got pretty much messed up because of the Spartan 1 program, and that's what the flood did not really take him because of his weak profile, whatever the bullshit excuse they gave him.
Why the fuck are there bullets hitting me from everywhere?
Because they're on the beach, they're up top, they're everywhere.
I'm getting shot.
And one of the Spartan 2 program trainee guys, one of them is in a wheelchair because of his failed either Spartan 1 or Spartan 2, but I'm pretty sure one of the main characters in the Halo universe actually got crippled because of the Spartan 1 project as well, and a bunch of them died, so that was that. But what's interesting is how they're describing the Spartan 1. That's really nonchalant. If we talk about Spartan 2 and Spartan 3 programs, right, they have their own vile things, but Spartan 1 seems to be just humans trying to create a better soldier without any sort of moral problems, as opposed to Spartan 2s and Spartan 3s, which makes me think, why didn't it just continue doing the Spartan 1 deal and just improve upon that instead of switching to Spartan 2, which was much more nasty.
There's still more trivia.
There's more trivia?
Yeah.
Shit, okay. Annie, I'll be seeing you back, motherfucker. You better come back. You better come back.
Okay.
Continue, Brandy.
The maximum number of active Spartan 1s was 300. This is probably a reference to the Battle of Thermopylae. Due to augmentation procedures, Avery Johnson gained an immunity to the parasitic flood organism. Whether or not this immunity was anomalous or consistent among Orion personnel is unknown. To cover
Solar
up the
flare is
Orion
here,
project,
Brandy.
the Oni created a fictional disease they call Boren syndrome.
High five, Brandon.
Yeah. It is unknown if it was possible to recreate the immunity. Sergeant Major Johnson is the most prominent Spartan 1 in the series, and also the only one to appear in the games. However, it is not impossible that some of the anonymous Special Forces personnel encountered, such as ODSTs, could have been Orion veterans.
That's
Which means-
another interesting theory.
I mean, they just said that, a majority of them survived. It's just that, they all either retired because of mental issues or just were honorably discharged for, not being quite secure as a soldier. And yeah.
Are you gonna say hi to Solar Flare now?
Hello, Solar Flare! Hello! I said hi.
You're so smart.
Okay.
I'm proud
so,
of you.
The final piece. Dr. Halsey stated in her journal that the Project Orion doctors were amateurs led by uninformed career military.
So you telling me she's a cocky bitch back in those days too?
Oh, she was even more of one.
Oh, GTA Nick is here.
She
Hello,
also
GTA Nick.
wore
What's up, man?
parkas a lot.
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by, Solar Flare. Hopefully you guys gonna enjoy today's topic. We haven't done this in a week, so me and Brandy are full of energy, and today is the day I interrupt Brandy every single time. Just count how many times I'm going to interrupt him today, and it's not even my fault. I'm just so excited that Brandy's talking. If you have noticed, for the past 3 streams, Brandy always talks. He's not being really irritated and really silent. He's waiting for me to make another crucial mistake so he can pounce on it like a black tiger, like a leopard. Rawr. You hear him not talking? That's him trying to drive me crazy, and it's working.
I just got run over by a car somehow. On a bridge.
Brendan, Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
I don't even.
Now you do. Deal with it, motherfucker. So Brendan, what else? Like, I feel like Spartan 1s was the right way to go about creating a super soldier. What do you think?
I mean, obviously it wasn't the perfect way to do it because, well, I mean, Spartan 4s exist. I mean, sure, it might have been the most morally correct one, but Spartan 4s being volunteer soldiers anyway, I think Spartan 4s were much better than Spartan 1s.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, what if Spartan 1s had the pleasure and the luxury of Mjolnir armor? What do you think?
I'm sure they would have been able to put it to good use, but they wouldn't be anywhere as strong as Spartan 2s were.
Fair enough. That's a fair point, I must say.
Right,
Solar Flare. Wisdom may come with age, but Dr. Halsey proves bitchiness never goes away. So does Palmer.
Bitterness is like a wine.
Well,
As it ages, it gets it gets more solid. It's gosh.
Get it? Get it? Because Palmer is never going away. Palmer is the main character now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking bitch. I fucking hate Palmer. Thank you. Now we know that Spartan program Orion equals Spartan program, and we know that technically speaking, the Spartan 2s, while it was Halsey's baby, in its essence was still a continuation of the Orion project. So, if we're gonna think about it, would you say that the reason why Halsey went through with her sort of say unethicalness in terms of the Spartan 2 program was because she had basis of Spartan 1 project, the Orion project, to work with?
Wait, so are you saying it was easier for her? What are you asking?
Like, was it easier for her to commit to taking these kids on into her little experiment because there was the presence of a precedent? Minus the kid part.
I'm sure it might have something to do with that.
Where's his spawn?
I mean, it obviously it's like, well, I mean, in for a penny, in for a dime, you know? You might as well just, you know, keep on going. I don't think she had that mindset, though. I mean, she was always, you know, expressing remorse about having to leave behind a clone child to, you know, eventually die. And, you know, I'm fairly certain that they could have just staged it as a kidnapping or whatever.
Oh,
But
and I think it would have been much easier too.
yeah,
Much
they didn't.
cheaper.
They didn't have to do the whole flash cloning thing. It was just, I think the flash cloning might have just been Halsey's idea as a way of, you know, getting rid of the guilt a little.
Or
Like,
making parents
hey,
feel a bit better.
yeah, it's like, oh, now the parents won't have to sit there and wonder about their children. They'll be able to at least know, hey, our child died, we'll work with it and move on. But I think that's about, I don't think it was enough, really. I mean, you're still... Maybe they could have like perfected flash cloning or something, made them live a little longer or something. We don't even know what the personality was like of a flash clone.
Well, supposedly it's identical because it's a flash clone. Like everything is identical, down to the memories. Because remember, they have the ability to clone the memories as well. It's not like you're creating a completely new being. You're creating, like from point to point, you're creating exactly the same creature.
I don't understand how anybody could create memories though.
Ah,
Like you got to remember that you know,
Game
the human
magic.
mind is made up of you know experiences. They would have to personally give them that experience or somehow VR simulate all those things into their brains all at one go, and you know it doesn't really. It's sci-fi shit.
Sci-fi. Let's just blame it to sci-fi.
That's science fiction in its purest form, I'd say.
Now, that's the weird thing. Do you think they added in the Spartan 1 program, the Orion project, post Halo? Halo 1 or pre-Halo 1? Because remember, we do post. What about Halo 2?
You got to remember, Halo 1 was just meant to be a, you know, a game, like just, you know, an RTS game. They probably weren't even going to go into the whole super soldier thing anyway. They're just like, hey, we have this, let's have them fight aliens, bada bing, bada boom. I'm fairly certain that all the books and whatnot were written after the Halo 1 game came out and was a success. Because you don't build off of a world that you don't...
Well, the Fall of Reach
like.
was written before Halo came out, but the game was made before the book. So technically speaking, there was a book written at the same time the game came out.
Yeah, but I mean that means the game was being planned before the book was.
True.
So I mean, yeah. It's just I really can't think of, you know, like you wouldn't start a book series of a video game that isn't out yet, you know?
True.
And obviously the game is what solidified a lot of aspects during the thing. You know, let's take the description of the elites themselves. Remember, they looked less dinosaurish, and they were just completely alien. Like they didn't have armor or anything. They were just straight up strange purple monsters with weird heads.
Purple dicks.
They were just weird looking, and you know, so was Master Chief, and yeah. Hold on.
True. Fair enough.
I didn't.
What else is there to talk about the Spartan ones? Anything stood out to you in that article?
Well, I mean, I didn't know anything about the Spartan 1.1s. Like, I've never thought of Spartan kids as a thing. Like, I've never actually put much stock into the idea that they were actual people. Like, I never thought about... Like, I know that, you know, we've seen... There was actually a scene in the books where Johnson, like, got laid, but, you know...
Really?
Yeah, there was a very interesting moment. And it's like he was literally racing the woman to see who could get their clothes off the fastest. Like, no joke. Like, he said, you know, there was like the inner dialogue, and it was just like, I knew... Or not dialogue or monologue, but it's like, Johnson knew that this was a race, you know. And
That's interesting.
Like, okay.
But again, in that book, do we already know that he was part of that already, or is it pre that, or pre the operations?
I don't know. I mean, I don't quite remember, because I remember The book did show the part where he had a sniper rifle and like a bunch of the grenades that he supposedly got Borin syndrome from,
Supposedly.
which, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking game first, book second.
Fair enough. I'll agree with that. I'll subscribe to that.
Yeah. Okay, on to Spartan Terror.
You wanna? Okay, let's go for Spartan Terror.
Is there anything else to talk about there, Thornway?
Yeah, I think we can. Let me just
Oh.
read a few comments. Just, just hype up Halo 2, Halo Wars 2 trailer. We're gonna talk about this a bit later, but we already talked about this sort of like we're not gonna spend a lot of time talking because we're gonna save it for our M&B show. But truth be told, it just proves that Spartans are not super duper soldiers. If you saw the trailer, you know what I mean. How assumed would it be if you could in Halo 5 you fight Halsey when she is in Promethean mech? And no, that's not gonna happen.
She wouldn't be able to pilot it with one arm.
Not only that, we actually see her being sort of captured by Locke anyway. Or at least we see Jul Mundama fight Locke while Halsey is there. So, by all intents and purposes, I'm pretty sure that Halsey's going to get recaptured with the humans, or she's going to lead the humans to Jul, or something of that sort. I'm actually almost positive that the events of the comic books right now will be leading into Halo 5 flat out. And what it looks right now is that the first mission is going to be with Locke's team. The first mission is gonna take place on the archive, the Ultimate Archive. I forgot the name of it. I already forgot it. God damn it! I'm so stupid. On the Ultimate Record or whatever, the record of the Forerunner, all the Forerunner stuffs, and the Jul's gonna die in the first mission. And whoever they're fighting on that trailer that we saw for Halo 5 with Arbiter and Locke, they're not fighting Jul anymore. Just fighting the remnants of the Covenant. Because I think what the trailer itself says is that Covenant are on the run. So either Jul's dead and that's why they're on the run, or Jul's losing. But I'm pretty sure Jul's gonna be dead in the first mission. They're not gonna. Jul is not a main anti character anyway.
Main antagonist.
I almost said hentai. Anti guy. Yeah.
Jul is not the main hentai. Cortana is.
Tentacles. And Gravemind winning. Oh, look at it. 21. You went 15 winning. High five. But dang.
Yo.
But yeah, it's not going to happen. The ones were
combined
unspoken
into
heroes. The twos were war heroes. The threes were sacrifices. The fours are watered down Spartans to buff the hell out of the soldiers. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that, Killer P. You're right.
Yeah. Okay, how awesome would it be if you could, in Halo 5, fight Halsey as a Promethean mech? As in, thinking that she got composed and then turned into a Promethean
That's not gonna
weapon?
Happen. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. I don't think... Halsey isn't a combatant. There's no way we would fight her. Like, maybe she would be... Like, if she ever got composed or something, she would probably end up turning into something like, I don't know, not a monitor or a sentinel, but... Maybe like a imagine
Has
you know
it
that
been 7 years since Halo Wars 1?
I don't know, but like you know the Watcher or whatever his name is.
Yes.
The Warden.
Yes, the Warden.
Okay. Imagine that, but like feminine shaped and fragile looking. I would imagine that's what she would turn into.
Yeah, but do you think she's gonna turn? I think she's too valuable to be just thrown into the mix.
I don't know. I mean, it seems that their personalities remain if they're quote unquote mentally strong enough. Because like you see that really smart, high quality brains that got digitized seem to turn into higher quality Promethean knights instead of all the average Joes that turn into knights and watchers and crawlers. I feel sorry for the people who turn into crawlers. They must have been like janitors and whatnot.
So in other words, Jill is going to die like Saruman or Count Dooku. Damn those villains who die in the beginning of the story. Oh, no spoilers. Well, truth be told, neither Count Dooku nor Saruman really died in the beginning of the story, because you have to remember, Count Dooku was in the Attack of the Clones for the majority of the movie.
The clones that attacked.
Yes. And Saruman, it's not Saruman, it's Saruman. And Saruman has been in the first movie.
Why didn't they
And in the
just call
second
him
movie.
Solomon? You know they
Sol-
wanted.
No, it's Saruman.
Yeah, why
That's
didn't
it.
they just call him Solomon?
Why would they call him Solomon?
Like Solomon. Solomon, there we go.
No, I don't think so.
Solomon is a more of a, more of
It's
a.
Saruman. It's Lord of the Rings.
I know, but it's so
It's a cool name. Shut up.
sweet.
Saruman.
Saruman Digivolve 2.
And by the way, both of those
Mega
characters were
Saruman.
played by recently passed away an amazing actor whose name I can't believe the name escapes me. So stupid. I'm not excited about Halo 2, Halo Wars 2 because it's going to be on the console. If it's not on the PC, the strategy game is just pure bullshit. And what it looks to me is the entirety of the not the entirety of the game, but at least the trailer sort of hints on the fact that we're going to be doing the missions inside the ship. Which I don't know how that's gonna work, but it looks like they're inside the ship. Well, the red team got their asses handed to them, so I'm okay with that.
Standoff.
Oh no, classic BTB Team Slayer should have played that. Alright, Brendan. Reel us into the Spartan 2s. Probably the most famous Spartan program. Something that everybody knows about, but let's read anyway.
Okay. The Spartan 2 program, originally known as the Orion Project Generation 2, was part of the Spartan program, an effort to produce elite soldiers through mechanical and biological augmentation. The Spartan 2 program would be the first in the series to meld advanced exoskeleton technology with the soldiers' superior physiques. And this is again, you were asking if Spartan 1s would be able to handle or would benefit at all from the Mjolnir armor. Again, I wanted to bring up the fact that Master Chief is so much bigger and so much stronger than Johnson is that I don't think Johnson would have been able to handle the armor for very long. Notice I say for very long. I mean, I'm sure he'd be able to wear it if they custom fitted a suit for him, but I don't think his body would hold out as well.
Wow.
Like,
Well, and 500 pounds, I think it's kilos, or not, I don't know. 500 pounds is a lot of weight.
like
but it's-
even 100 to 200 pounds that like soldiers in full kit today wear is enough to
That's
drag
not-
almost anybody.
They're not 50 pounds. They're not that heavy.
No, I said 100 or so.
No, right now, it's not 100 pounds.
Yes.
It's too heavy. 100 pounds is way too heavy.
Have you?
I guarantee you it's not 100 pounds.
We could look it up.
We can look it up later.
Oh. Okay.
I actually killed him from such a long distance with a rocket. Is he stupid? Okay, off topic. Okay, continue, Brittany. Sorry about that. But it's actually a good catch. Good on you for commenting on what I said before. You're so
Yeah,
smart.
I know. I was just like, Oh, here we go. Recommended that no soldiers carry more than 50 pounds. Yet the Times said a 2003 Army study found that soldiers on extended foot patrols carry an average load ranging from 87 to 127 pounds. So they gotta carry a lot of heavy shit.
Yeah, but they don't mean it's equipment. It means like it's a machine gun they're carrying that is that heavy. But this doesn't mean they're gonna carry with it on combat. I'm talking about the combat physiques. Hey, Mythic, what's up? How you doing, man?
It would take quite a different kind of person to carry just have the suit on, I would say.
Plus, remember the suit sort of keeps itself up too. It's
Yeah.
not like the suit is just dead weight.
Yeah.
The suit inside itself, it has the robotics. It's an exoskeleton.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why
why
it is.
the Spartans aren't slowed down, they're actually sped up. It's not
Yeah.
like, medieval armor that...
I think a lot of fans don't really think deep into this. So when they hear 500 pounds, they just think it's dead weight. It's not dead weight though, and I think it's really important to inform people about that. To sort of break that mold of Spartans being these unstoppable soldiers that can do whatever the hell they want, which in reality, again, they're being assisted by an entire system of prosthetics and chemicals that supplement their human deficiencies to make them stronger, to make them superior. That's why it's called Spartan Program, not a Spartan Replacement Program. Or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I got wordy there, I know. Continue, Brent. Sorry about that. But again, good catch.
Yeah. Alrighty, so, origins! In the years following the deactivation of the Orion Project in 2506, the effectiveness of small special forces units at combating the insurrectionists had diminished, as the insurrectionist movement became too large for the UNSC to manage. As insurrectionists became more effective and the military's responses consequently became more forceful, the need for large-scale military campaigns became more and more obvious. In 2517, Oni began to re-examine the Carver findings, which had warned of instability in the outer colonies years earlier.
Can we pause for a second? Just so you know, Spartan 2s were still built to kill other humans, not to fight alien forces.
Yeah.
And the Carver findings is a really important bit of that. I heard about that before. The Carver findings. Yeah, I want you to sort of keep that in mind, Brandy.
We could go into it right now if I need to.
Oh, okay, great. Well, just finish reading the Carver findings, then we can read about that. Or whatever is said there.
Okay, which had warned of instability in the outer colonies years earlier. The report concluded that the instability would continue to escalate, and unless drastic military measures were taken, would result in a massive war between the inner and outer colonies. Oni's own projections at that time, and up to 2525, reached the same conclusions as Dr. Carver's report. The Spartan 2 project was conceived by Halsey of Oni's Section 3 Special Projects Division as the successor to the Orion project and the best possible solution to end the widespread insurgency that raged throughout UNSC space. The project was created with several goals in mind. The first was to create a group of elite soldiers meant to subdue insurrectionists in their infancy, as in, nip it in the bud before it starts, without substantial military casualties. The second goal was to minimize civilian casualties and avert civil war. The third goal was to substantially reduce the costs of conventional means of pacification. Obviously, that didn't work out very well.
Brenda's commentary on the commentary of the commentary.
Halsey's proposal for the project detailed radical changes in many different fields. The first and most controversial was the subjects themselves, who were selected by a gene candidate pool and fit into a certain age restriction protocol, 6 years old. They also possessed superior physical and mental attributes when compared to other children their age. This narrowed the candidates down to children who would be raised and taught in the art of warfare and military values from a young age, which cannot be taught to older enlisted personnel. Really?
Little pause, Brandy. Have a question. Do you think it will be good if Halo had two development studios? Oh, hey, Mr. Dask, how you doing, Mr. Duck Studios? So, Brandy, the question is: do you think, a little bit off topic, but I think it's really important to answer this question. Do you think it would be good if Halo had 2 development studios? So 343 plus.
Not sure I really understand that idea.
I think what he means is it like I had a. He means, do you think it will be beneficial if there was more than one studio developing Halo? Well, we already know that Halo and Halo Wars are being developed by 2 different studios, though. He's talking like same thing with COD. You have Activision, and then you have Treyarch. I mean, you have Treyarch, and then you have some other company that makes the other Call of Duty. I don't think so.
Well, I mean, I suppose. Ooh, yum yums already. But
Okay, go grab Yum Yums, I suppose. Got a Yum Yum and play.
before I go,
Okay.
I assume having more than one group would never be a bad idea. I suppose. I mean, as long as it doesn't, somehow get into a power struggle, like say Bungie and Activision for Destiny. Activision is the one who does Destiny, right?
Bungie does Destiny, but Activision publishes it.
You sure they don't? Well, I mean, Activision has got to have some sort of influence.
True.
And so I would technically count that as part of the development process, and that kind of affects the outcome of the game anyway. So, honestly, I think it'd be too many cooks in the kitchen.
I agree. That's what I was about to say.
God, they're still calling.
Go grab the foods
Alright.
and come back.
Alrighty.
I'll try to keep people entertained.
Yush.
Yeah, so our reader friend is gonna be gone doing his stuff. So go ahead and ask me questions about anything you want. Well, mostly about Spartan Program, because that's what we're reading. That's the topic for today, for the stream anyway. So go ahead, ask the questions. Hey, Rythy, what's up? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We're trying to become a more typical streaming people. So we're saying these typical things for people. Well, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ooh. It got down real fast. So, like 343i would render Halos 1, 2, and 3, where Bungie would render Odyssey, MCC, and Wars 1 and 2. What do you mean render? You mean create? That's different. Hey, Hunter of Games, how you doing, man? What's up? Make sure to give us a like. We're selling our souls out, so give us a like, and you get a cookie or 2 cookies. 3 cookies more is better than 2 though. So. Oh, hello. 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 Double kill. Nice. Gotcha. But to answer that question, no, I don't think it's a good idea when you have an FPS being developed by 2 different studios. Mostly because it kind of destroys the coherence between the titles. It really boils down to the fact that something has to feel like Halo, and usually it's done by one studio taking the charge of the entire process. And when you have more than one studio working on it, it really turns out to be poor quality because you have different styles of the games happening. I mean, you can see it happening with a lot of games when the sequels are being developed by different studios, and that's the biggest problem. Would you say that the Spartan 4 armor is inferior to previous Spartan armors, in your opinion? It looks more inferior, like, I'll be honest, there is more weave and more flexible armor on these Spartan 4s than there were on Spartan 2s, especially the early Spartan 2s armors. Like, early Spartan 2s and Mark 5s, Mark 6, like, they were armors. They were engulfing a lot of large body parts. Spartan 4s, they have that weave armor, the flexible armor. I think that's weaker, especially against stabbing weapons, I suppose. It just feels weaker. It looks weaker too, so I would definitely say that that's one of the negatives. So yeah, it does look weaker. Have you read Ghost of Onyx and that many talks about Spartan 2? Yes, I have read Ghost of Onyx. I have. I was not really impressed by it. Again, not the Fred character, but was it Spartan guy? I already forgot his name, but one of the Spartans was in there, the main one, the one who was training the Spartan 3s. Really did enjoy his character. It was really interesting. I liked him a lot. But the book itself, I mean, it wasn't nothing spectacular. It was not really all that grand, but it was a good book. I mean, I read it through it, but I struggled reading through it. Oh, hello. Did I stick him? I did stick him. These guys are really out screaming there. And I can't hear them because I'm not Red Russians. That's nice. The Halo fan base is split, like the Bungie and Microsoft divorce. Would also be a problem if so, I think. Well, I did not read that properly, I think. I stuck him too. I stuck you too. Stuck you too. Well, good luck with your channel. You're one of the people who I don't mind advertising for. So kudos.
Boobs.
Oh, you're back. What happened to the foods?
Well, I have it.
What is it? You have to tell me.
It's. Well, let's start with the least impressive and then go up. Okay.
Yes.
There's corn.
Mm-hmm.
Not
awesome.
Not on the cob. A baked potato. And then barbecue.
Hey, J80, is it your Brandy? Say hi to J80. Yes, Kurt. Correct, it was Kurt. And what else?
I said barbecue-y, mushroomy,
So deliciously.
ketchup-y, awesome meatloaf.
What do you think happened to the red team, and what of the flood that we saw in the Spirit of Fire? Well, Halo Wars 2, I will say Halo 2, but Halo Wars 2 trailer was released, and apparently they're being beaten by brutes. And every time I see Spartans being beaten by brutes and elites, it brings a big-ass smile to my face. So I'm looking forward to Halo Wars 2 just to see Spartans being beaten. Like, I never used Spartans in the campaign when I played Halo Wars, never. So, to me, not using Spartans is just, you know, a obvious thing. Too bad the game was so centered about Spartans being the super units, but I would always pick the tank over the Spartans. So that's just the way I roll, man. But I think they're gonna get their ass beaten by the brutes. I think the Spirit of Fire, that flood thing is gonna be completely leveled. They're not gonna use the flood on Spirit of Fire. They're gonna right away bring in the brutes boarding the ship, waking everybody up. And since Forge is not going to be in, I'm gonna be really disappointed.
Yeah, I said I got my stuff, mama.
Aw, you so cute. Do you have cooties too?
Oh.
No cooties? Okay. God damn it. This guy is not really playing. He's just driving around. Okay. Wow, did I mess that up? Give me some of your food. They want some of your food, man.
You can't have it.
I agree. Okay, Brandy, so we stopped at Spartan's blah blah blah. Continue reading while you're munching. I give you permission to speak with your mouth full.
That's gross.
I don't know. Random
Where do I
question.
go with this?
Okay, then munch, and I'll just read the questions. Random question number 3: which is superior, the Flood or the Necromorphs? Necromorphs from Dead Space. Which one is more superior? Truth be told, Necromorphs.
Yeah.
Necromorphs are more
Dangerous for
scary because they form 7 huge ass planets. Hey, what's up, Gunslinger? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
Also,
But
let's
yeah.
just say Necromorph versus Flood. You shoot a Flood in the leg enough, and it'll
Die.
be dead. But whereas Necromorphs can literally
Grow
kill you,
limbs.
well, not grow limbs, but I mean, there's some like regenerator types, but those are rare. But there are some that will literally not stop attacking you until you've destroyed all 5 limbs.
Yeah.
That being the head, arms, and legs.
I love Necromorphs though.
Even more than that sometimes.
I really want more Dead Space. Like, truth be told, people complain about Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3 because it wasn't true survival horror. Fuck that. I want more Dead Space. I love Dead Space. We should play that one day, Brandy. We'll see how long it takes us to beat it.
Dead Space 3?
Yes, together.
Huh.
Well, I have
That'd
it
be
for PC
interesting.
though. I'll
Yeah.
buy it for Xbox or anything when it's for free.
I don't know if I have it for Xbox or not. I think I do.
I just want a game where we can play as Marines. Spartans are becoming too over. Halo 3 ODST, yeah. Too bad the one you played with is dead, and the rest became Spartans. So again, with 343 at the helm of the studios, you can I will guarantee you that the games will be Spartan oriented. So they will never have a game like. If they're not gonna have a main game where you're gonna play as elites or as humans, it will always, except Halo Wars. What a big deal! And even that's even more disappointing because I guarantee you the Spartans gonna be the big deal. Because why would they show the trailer with Spartans getting their ass whooped? Because you want to care about Spartans. Because people care about Spartans. And I really did not want to talk about this. I want to talk about the Halo Wars 2 trailer on an M&B show, so we can dedicate all our attention to it as opposed to just to. During the gameplay stuff. Even though, Brandy, I will tell you this. When we play Halo, we're extremely good at talking and playing it. Much better than any other game. And I remember we were scared about it, too, when we first started
What?
playing Halo. Because, we're going to get too distracted by the gameplay. Let's play Minecraft. Of the machinimas you have seen, I know you don't see many, which is your favorite besides your own? This is for both of us. That is such an odd question, especially from Soulflare. Soulflare knows what we're going to say, too. He just wants us to say it again. Go ahead, Brendan.
Boneborg.
You know what? I actually knew you were going to say that because we talked about it recently, too. If you have not seen, Boneborg is made by the production group of John Gomez. Brandon, what's his full name?
John Michael Villagomez.
John Michael Villagomez. He's a voice actor, turned director, but unfortunately, you said they didn't release anything after that, right?
Right.
Those were supposed to be introductory series for the character that would go into a bigger series.
Yeah.
And that never happened. But Boneborg was amazing, even though it was a bit fetishy. I'll be honest, it was a
Fetishy?
bit fetish. It follows that trope of fetish of computers, fucking humans.
What?
You know what
You're
I mean?
mixing together a lot of really fucking unrelated words.
What? It was a fetish.
No.
It's fetishism. The entire thing is fetishism about humans and computer relations, man.
I don't think that's using. I don't think you're using the word right.
Fetish, computer
Like-
fetish. The people who wrote it had computer fetish. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shut up.
Like, whatever.
Yes, thank you. Let's go.
But I like it because it's like, hey, how many other of you machinima voice actors out there can say that you fucked a robot?
Brandy fucked a robot. He's
Sexy
so proud, too.
robots.
Fucking anime.
Anybody remember Weeble? Mr. Weeble stuff?
My favorite machinima.
Sexy robots.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I actually know what you're talking about. I can relate to that.
That was actually why I was so hyped about it, not because of anime. What anime has robot chicks in there?
That
That
one.
aren't piloted
Remember
by humans.
the Japanese one? Oh, god damn it.
The Japanese one.
Let me
It's
answer the
anime,
question
Mikey.
first, okay? So my favorite machinima is, and I'm gonna be really cliche, but is Red versus Blue,
That's
especially
not
the
anime.
recent. That doesn't
Oh wait,
count.
never mind. Never mind. I was thinking of something completely different. Never mind. All right.
What did you think? though? You have to tell me what you thought about.
I thought you were still like talking about anime. I was like,
Oh.
Red vs. Blue is an anime, and then you're like, oh, okay. You know, what? I'm taking the fucking flag.
Okay. So yeah, Red vs. Blue, and it's not because it's the oldest. It's because I'll be honest, that's not to disrespect anybody in our machinima community. Any would understand why I'm gonna say this right now, but at least Red vs. Blue does not
Motherfucking
have
ghost.
still
Where the
images
flag?
inside of their machinimas because they couldn't cut it properly. And truth be told, machinima community as it is right now, we talk about it all the time, and we're gonna talk about this in this stream as well. It is just not worth following because of all these people who destroy it from within. And I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna talk about this later. Hey, Andrew's here. Mr. Hunt is here. I recently watched Mission Impossible, so I'm kind of all about Ethan Hunts and whatnot. So I'm really proud of that. And the Rogue Nation was great. I suggest you watch it. Do you guys think machinima directors quit easily and then come back in like 2 weeks, Brandy?
Yes.
Definitely.
A lot of the times people will quote unquote quit in a hissy fit.
Hissy fit. Or like, hey guys, I'm so sick of Halo, I'm quitting. And then, hey guys, Halo 2 anniversary is here. Let's do machinima.
Yeah, it's just, well, I mean, the whole thing about quitting, one, we've already called that bullshit. You can't really quit a hobby.
Winning.
You just stop doing it.
Correct.
And, you know, in the end, if you don't like a hobby and you stop doing it, nobody really has a right to judge you for it. But it's just like, you shouldn't be dramatic about it. It's just like, okay, guys, your community is, you know, it would have been actually better if they didn't say, oh, it's because I can't handle bullying. No, it's like, they should have said something like, hey, the community for this part of my hobby is shit. I just don't want to be a part of that community, but I'm still going to make my own films on my own. If you want to watch it, come on.
Every time people say Rotter is their favorite series, I'm like, okay. I'm happy.
People like Rots because it's biggest, not because
Yeah.
it's best.
Okay. We are going to talk about Spartan 3 program. We will, Mr. Black Jira. It sounds like Gajira, but Black Jira. It's a black kaiju, Brandy. We're still talking about Spartan 2 program. We just got a bit off topic because Brandon is eating. He's lazy. He can talk and eat, but he cannot read and eat. So I'm going to answer a question. Last episode was sad. I agree, Let's just you watch it. It was really great.
God, I still need to watch it.
If the elites were so good, why did they lose most ground battles? They did not lose most ground battles. They lost.
Oh.
They didn't. Brandy, you want to talk about that?
Most of the time they lost was because they were too stupid to go back and retreat. You gotta remember, they were the types who were literally, glory, honor, I'm getting shot, but I'm not a pussy. I'm not gonna go to a medic. I'm gonna keep fighting. Dead. That's why Covenant failed as well as they did.
And I'm gonna also said, launching a nuke or dropping a nuke or nuking elites is not exactly them losing the ground battles. That's nuking, and nobody can beat nuking.
Well, Covenant ships can, but
Well, not all. But would you consider? Well, yes, it's a ground victory, but I would not consider the victory in the conventional sense of the matter at all. I don't think it's a victory in that sense. If you just joined us and you're enjoying the stream, please give us a like. Every time we get a like, we get a cookie. And I'm really starving for cookies. Brandy, put your meatloaf aside and start reading.
Gun Goose capture the flag, Mikey.
We're playing that. I want a gun goose. I know you want a gun goose.
Oh God.
No, please don't do sand trap. No, 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 fuckers.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier. I am tired of Halo 3 and whatnot. I'd be okay if we were just playing either Halo 4 or just playing Halo 2A.
What? What? Trigrams, where are you going to fix your emblem? The one in the video is different from the one on your channel?
Oh, he's talking about the overlay.
Oh no, the overlay emblem is special. It's for the overlay.
Yeah, it's a very pretty one that I made a long time ago, and it's like the prettiest one we have at
Correct.
the moment.
Because the one on the channel, it has flames all around it, and it just would not fit in that black spot. Plus, I like that one. I like the flame one because it grabs attention. I like the black one. The simple one that you see here is because it's just fun. So.
Fucker.
What beats Nuke is Godzilla?
What
Oh, I
beat?
got killed. Oh no.
Gojira beat Nukira.
They did win most of the battles by nuking. If you read the books, they did win most of their battles by nuking.
That's more or less one of the only ways they were able to do it.
In what you call it? In Ghost of Onyx, not Ghost of Onyx. What was the last book I read? I forgot what the last book I read. Oh, the first strike. It was all nukes.
We were all going to fucking die. Oh.
It was nukes and pretty much what you call it. So we talked about this before. It was also surprise attacks. That's what it all was. Surprise attacks. I would not consider those being victories in a conventional sense when you have enemies aware of each other and they're fighting each other. It's like it's either ambush or nuking or shit like that. I would not consider that a victory. Okay, Brent, let's continue reading about Spartan 2s.
They reset the bomb, fuckers! I tried so hard to get up there.
Yeah, I'll go read.
Okay. What are we talking about now?
Spartan 2s.
Spurty Durs. Spurty Durs. Spurty Durs. Oh, goodness.
Disgusting.
Shut up. You're the one who like eats with your mouth open.
Who said that?
I hear it.
It's ice. I like to bite on ice. Deal with it.
Arf, arf, arf. Be an American and get some Jolly Ranchers. For Christ's sake.
America. Read
Yeah,
it.
I saw you firing your laser.
Do you see me do that, man?
You're firing your laser. Whoa!
But it's not from my mouth. I'm so upset.
I'm pretty sure we can get an elite. Oh shit! It reminds me of the Halo Legends episode with the Brute that was able to do that.
Continue, Brandy. Continue.
Okay, give me like 30 seconds so I can at least,
Chew.
you know, move my fat Sanghili tail down.
Oh, I actually got killed. You want to move your fat and sexy ass. I see. I see where you're going with that.
Woo! I got a kill. I got a kill. I got the bomb.
Okay, you
Woo!
moved your ass? Great.
Yes.
Read, motherfucker.
Alrighty then. Him. Onwards to Halsey's
Destiny.
proposal. Halsey's proposal for the project detailed radical changes in many different fields. The first and most controversial was the subjects themselves. They had to be kids, and they had to be taught from a young age. And apparently you can't teach an old dog new tricks when it comes to humans, because that's just not how mental plasticity works, right?
Because we're not apparently because we're not dogs, Brandon. That's why.
Yeah. Okay. So, long story short, Spartan 2s had to be made in secret. In fact, Spartan 2s weren't even said to even exist until they were, you know, let out in the war to boost morale. That was fun. Oh, there we go. I almost died. Sorry.
Okay.
D. Though conventional body armor had served to protect soldiers for centuries, the Spartan 2's second radical change involved integrating the subject with a new powered exoskeleton device, designed to help keep its users safe and provide a powerful means of combating enemy forces.
Brother. What is he doing? Is he giving me a seizure?
I think he's playing League of Legends again.
Oh gosh.
Hold on.
Well, at least he's having fun.
Hey, yo, get it. I'm streaming here. Oh, sure.
Only on Trigon
I'm
streams.
such a good brother.
I feel proud of myself. Oh, they got a bomb scored on us. Yeah, that's what happens when I'm away for 3 seconds.
And I don't care about this. And I don't care about anything else, man. Oh, actually, they get him with a freaking grenade? Gee.
Nice. Very nice, yeah. Very nice, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay, then. Conventional body armor. Alright, designed to help keep its users safe and provide a powerful means of combating enemy forces. The drawback of this new armor is its requirement for augmenting the subject, effectively turning the Spartans into human guinea pigs. See, this is where it's kind of interesting. This is when you had said, hey, what came first, the chicken or the egg? As in, were the Spartan ones originally there, or did it start with the Spartan 2s and then they just sort of added that in the extended literature? And this is where I think the Spartan ones were added in afterwards because of what this says. Fuck off. Hold on.
Okay, while Brendan's fucking off, keep all your questions after the topics so I can actually answer them, because I don't want to interrupt Brendan every single time and have good answers. So for the sake of me not being dickish to Brandy, hold your questions. I'm gonna answer them. We're gonna answer them after the fact. So please hold your questions. I will answer them. I promise. But Brandy, continue your boo-boos.
Yeah, like the idea is that, like, they say that the Orion subject personnel were augmented and then sent into the field, whereas in this one it says Spartan 2s got augmentations purely because of the armor they got. Meaning it's like, oh, well, obviously that means that augmentations weren't needed until the armor was created. That's a discontinuity, continuity error.
Well, according to the book, by the time they were, like, the armor wasn't ready for them to use. It was still sort of being experimented upon.
This is, like, what I'm talking about is Spartan 1s and whatnot and all the other ideas were introduced in the game first, and then in the books came Spartan 1s and all the limitations that needed them, like, oh, you need to be able to actually wear the suit, or, like, Spartan 2s are more of like a King Arthur and the Sword of the Stone kind of thing.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okie doke. So there's an idiot over there, and he needs to die. He really needs to die. He's not dying.
Hey, light a gunslinger. Continue, Brandy.
No, gunslinger. Okay then. Despite the tremendous risk and the unethical means of creating new soldiers, the Spartan 2 program got the green light by the top brass within ONI, of course, who concluded that the lives that could be saved far outweighed the risks involved. After all, I mean, what's, 300 or so children compared to literally thousands of millions of people?
And this is why I hate Palmer, because she doesn't get it. She doesn't understand that it's not only Halsey's fault. It's an entire society's, entire infrastructure of the military's fault, not just Halsey. And she doesn't get it. That's why I hate her as a character. She's poorly developed, poorly written. She's a piss poor character, period.
Well, then again, it is harder to create characters that don't understand the way the world works. It's a lot harder to have an arrogant character that isn't, perfectly on point with all the others. I think it's partially good writing on their half that, makes us able to hate her earnestly and not just,
I disagree.
I don't know. If they had written her, truly poorly, they would have, made her completely, utterly either perfectly able to mingle with the rest of the cast, or they would have just made her an over-tooled evil person who eventually would, go traitor. So, I mean, at least they're, doing a little bit of something by giving her 3 dimensions. Even if they're bad dimensions, there are 3 of them.
3 of them. Still 3 dimensions, man. What are you talking about, man? Still 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandy. Go ahead.
It's kind of a backwards way of thinking, but, I mean...
I agree.
Okay. Hold on, there's an asshole. Astronomica!
Brendan, there will always be an asshole.
Yeah. Hold on. Don't feel bad.
I'm feeling bad because we're going to lose. We lost. It's okay.
I died. Okay.
So remember, our goal today is to beat 500 comments and at least 10 likes. Continue, Brandy.
Yes. Okay, so the Spartan 2 project got the green light. The project was initially granted funding for 300 candidates, though funding was later reduced to half this number. By 2517, 150 suitable candidates had been identified through DNA gathered from the CAA's Outer Colony Vaccination Program, but funding was further reduced to support again, only half that number. 75 children, 5 and 6 years old and of both sexes, were kidnapped. In order to preserve the program's secrecy, the children were replaced by flash clones, which would die soon thereafter due to numerous medical complications associated with flash cloning a human being. So maybe flash cloning wasn't just a guilt thing. It's just like, well, we got to keep a secret. If everybody was getting kidnapped, then people would be like, oh, what's going on? Maybe there's a conspiracy going on.
You see, I like the way you think right now because you think exactly the way the writers want you to think. Brendan, you have a multi-billion amount of citizens within the UEG, within the human society, on multiple planets. How is a child disappearing or child kidnapping on separate planets during separate planets during different time frames would matter when you have a billion upon billion population and you have 75 or 72?
Yeah, but 75.
75 kids just go missing. Who would even in their mind think that there's a government who does that? Who would even connect it all together without any link? These clones were the link, though. Huh?
I bet
Somebody
Wolf
like Ben Giro? I disagree with that.
No, like Wolf.
No.
Peter Wolf.
Don't do that, Hunter. We want genuine comments, no fakes.
What the hell are you talking about? You're answering comments. Oh.
No, no. I answered one comment. That actually was in part of me talking to you. Like, the clones. They are the link. Without the clones, there is no link. Am I wrong?
Yeah. I mean, people will establish legends. They're the gobblers of London. There's, the Pied Piper of Hamelin.
Multi-billion population, not on one planet, but stretched across thousands of planets. Or hundreds, I think. Hundreds of planets, Brendan. Even a kid gone missing from one planet is not a big deal. We have kids being missing right now on our Earth today by hundreds every minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm exaggerating, but
yeah, I mean, in the end, it's literally out of all the colonies, 35 kids. Obviously, that's not very much.
They're not disappearing from the same planet, and they're not even disappearing from the same community. They're disappearing from multiple communities on multiple planets at the same time, granted, or close to the same time, but on multiple across universe. Hey, Sparky, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. Brandy? You may continue arguing or you may continue reading. Whichever one you like, I'll love it.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm thinking with 70... Okay, it was 75 children. That's a bit more. But 75 children... There are people who do conspiracy theories and whatnot nowadays. You sure they wouldn't have, like, somebody go vigilante about that?
Brandon, somebody might, but nobody would make connection of the dots. Because tell me... First of all those were backwater planets. The only reason why Ben Giro discovered that was because he had help. And after years upon years, and because of the flash clones, because all these kids died, and because a few of them survived, and because somebody gave him links to things, but if there were no clones, there was no connection. There's no connection, nobody can find it. They fucked up in writing, or they fucked up the society, as a governing structure. Either way, somebody fucked up.
Yeah, which is why I kind of like to go back to the convenient thing where Halsey just did it to ease her conscience. But
that makes more sense to me.
Yeah, to me, but I haven't read all the books, so I don't know what the actual reason was.
Yeah, the Halsey had the sad part in her, but by the time we see her in Halo 3 and Halo Reach and Halo 4, all that guilt is pretty much gone because it was justified because of the alien. Like we see in the prologue to Halo 4 when she says, the reason why humanity still lives because of my Spartans, that's pretty much why all her guilt is gone. It's because Covenant justified her so much that her guilt is gone. Is that a bad thing? On a human level, yes, but you cannot blame her for everything, like Palmer, the bitch Palmer does.
It's also the fact that I mean, after she got out of it, like after she got over, that is, she did, you know, I'm sure she justified it a lot more by the fact that she was treating them like her kids now. Like she's more of an adopted
yes,
mother,
thank you,
or
thank
adoptive mother.
Yes, yes. And even then, she would still give him cold shoulder. Remember that, because military pretty much took over and denied her access for a long time. Especially when the kids reached the teenage years,
Yeah,
12,
but, I mean,
13, she was
she's
denied
always-
access.
Yeah, but I mean, she was always like she always had like a connection to them. Like she was the one who was giving them the comforting words, and like even if it doesn't actually have her actually say that to them, she's always like sort of saying it on her own. And there's also like, you know, remember the reaction she had to the Spartan 3. She was just like, these aren't mine. They're not my babies. Ew, ew, they're just a whole bunch of emo kids. Ew,
Oh,
you know.
remember,
has
Halo
more
Reach
of
is
a
not
reaction.
canon, but fuck that shit.
Oh, Fall of Reach, the book.
Yeah.
And it's just like, ew, isn't it? Oh, look, Big Team Slayer.
Oh,
Last
I already,
resort
I already
it is.
voted for Remnant.
You Why would you vote for an objective over a Slayer
If
type?
Godzilla existed in the Halo universe, then I know the UNSC got all the good weapons. The Japanese. Glad the Covenant did not go to Japan. But you'll be surprised, but elites are based on Japanese culture. Brandy, continue reading.
Do you think if I saw Godzilla, it'd be like, cousin? Whatever. Okay, then. Training, then.
I can't hear you that well, so
The Spartan 2 candidates, after being abducted and sedated, were taken to the colony World Reach and began their training under Chief Petty Officer Mendez. To marginalize the civilian lives they had once led, their names became a combination of their given names and numbered service tag, with family names being discarded. That'd be kind of weird.
No, this is the map of Halo.
I don't know. Ahem. The Spartans endured a great deal of hardship during their first years of training. They were placed into situations and drills that pushed their abilities to the very limit and beyond. Oh, man. Their hard training was complemented with high-level education, which included mathematics, science, physics, reading, writing, and military tactics.
Oh no,
Meaning
they were
Master-
doing basic skills.
It just means Master Chief can write a better fan fiction than you can, probably.
Brendan, we just thought the same thing. But voiced it differently. Good job.
You would think about it. Master Chief could probably write a better machinima than most machinima directors.
Probably. Remember, expert reading.
Expert reading, too. He could probably critique something way better.
He would be a perfect machinima director.
Oh, I
Especially in
don't
this
like your
community.
usage
Oh
of
my,
lens
he'd be
flares.
hated. He'd be more hated than Virus.
If anything,
I'm sorry, gentlemen of machinima.
Cort-
Of cinema.
Cortana would be a good machinima director.
She would probably be a good CGI person too.
Hey, if she would just stop doing the actors.
Yeah. Oh, high five. Okay, Brandy, go ahead.
Oh, I shot him in the foot and he didn't die. Okay, anyway. Yeah, physics, reading, writing, and military tactics. That means all of them are able to... Let's just say that, you know, with their enhanced cognitive abilities, they're able to essentially make all these psychic analyses
Analyses.
on the spot, which I think was pretty cool. Like, I was able to find out how tall a building was from an airplane if I knew how tall or how high we were flying and the exact angle I was looking at the building. I was able to find out how tall that building was. Imagine if he was able to do that and able to adjust the angle of a grenade throw accordingly.
Probably it could. I mean, that's a legitimate superhuman trait. That's something I could stand by. But
Yeah.
that bullshit run, super speed running, like all of that, I don't like that. I don't think that belongs in the...
Definitely suit augmented.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, Brandy.
Oh, shoot.
You were saying something and then I cut you off because I was so excited about us being so right. You may continue.
Hold on, I'm wrecking.
You can't wreck and ball.
My booty got wrecked. Okay, anyway. Although his training methodology was tough, even brutal in some regards, Chief Petty Officer Mendez always instilled discipline, honor, and respect into the Spartans. Ooh,
Yeah.
excuse me.
You're excused.
He taught the
Forever.
Spartans how to kill, but at the same time, he taught them the difference between right and wrong. Mendez trained the Spartans until 25, when at the age of 14, they would go through the toughest part of their training,
Wait,
the
so hold up.
augmentation
Hold up.
process.
He taught them common sense?
Common sense doesn't come to children as easily as you would think. Ever read Lord of the Flies?
No, but it sounds delicious.
It's literally a whole bunch of military boys are stuck on an island, and they end up going insane. Like, they straight up murder one of them.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Like, one boy's trying to be a leader, the other one is like... It just started turning into a bit of a, well, Survivor Island thing with a whole bunch of idiotic kids desperate to survive, and they would just start turning into strange, It's like, okay, well, guess what? I just tied up this third kid. You two fuckers are going to help me stab him to death, or you're not part of my team. You know, it started getting bad, and they were afraid. Like, even in the Fall of Reach, the novel, when Mendez was, you know, talking to somebody about it, like some certain officer, I don't know who he was, but when Mendez had explained it, the officer had actually went, "Ever read Lord of the Flies?"
Really?
Yeah, like, it was a thing.
That's interesting.
And so, and remember, right and wrong, those are kind of not so much common sense as a social construct. You know, killing and eating something is only wrong if somebody else puts a value onto it.
You're making me
You know?
hungry, man.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no, it's wrong to eat lions. Yeah, it is because society thinks lions are precious, but it's not wrong to eat cows because society doesn't think cows are precious.
Unless you're in India.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That being said, you know, maybe some communities or countries believe, you know, bludgeoning people to death is a good thing or something. I don't know.
Oh, we know those.
Yeah. Anyway, back into the augmentation process, which would kill 30 of the 75 conscripted children and cripple 12 others who would wash out of the Spartan 2 program. Oh, and then there was one more that didn't completely wash out, but he was currently roaming the jungles of Reach before it got glassed. Remember in 300 how it had the hunchback dude?
Hunchback, yes.
There was a reference to that.
You know, his name was really sounded like some disease.
Yeah.
Diseasecles. I'm gonna call him Diseasecles. That's it.
Okay. Well, anyway, there was a character modeled after that.
Nova's here.
Mikey.
I'm sorry, but he's here. You have to say hi.
But you know, there
Say
was a
hi.
character modeled after it. Hi. Fuck. Now, there's a character modeled after him who had been incorrectly augmented, as in the augmentations happened, but what had happened was it shrunk one of his eyeballs, it completely, like, dystrophied his legs and lower body, and it made his upper body completely massive. And so he was essentially turned into a deformed gorilla-type man.
So he came in like a wrecking ball.
And there was a lot of trouble. Like, they were just like, oh, well, I mean, obviously Spartans are trained. They still have all the mental stuff going on. And so they're just like, well, I mean, you could still have a desk job. And he wasn't content with being on a desk job and being essentially a mutant. And so he went insane and...
Like X-Men?
Yeah, imagine Wolverine, but more angsty. But yeah, so that happened. Back to what we were talking about. Additionally, while the procedures were taking place, the subjects were unconscious, a state where they should have felt no pain. The Spartans felt enormous pain throughout the process, with each augmentation each having its own type of pain. Subsequently, some of those did not successfully pass the augmentation process, went on to join ONI, while others were given an honorable or medical discharge,
That's
aside from
Osman.
the 3 which survived the procedures with no physiological deformities. So only, like, after there were 300 to begin with, and then it got, you know, divided by 10 at that point.
To 30.
Yeah. It was horrible. So
Well, I
33,
disagree with you. I think it was necessary.
I mean, 33 out of 75.
That's half. That's half odds. That's not bad. These
Yeah.
are good odds. May the odds be ever in your favor.
Yeah.
That was a good accent.
Why is my puppy in here? What are you doing? No. Okay, anyway, the bodies of those candidates who died were placed in cryosuspension in the hope that they could one day be resuscitated.
Doesn't that sound like what Disney wants himself to be? Oh, Disney never was Frozen, but you know what I'm saying. People who freeze themselves if they're super sick or something.
Yeah. At least some of the candidates who were crippled were eventually rehabilitated. Several elements of the candidates' training were kept secret from Halsey that only Professor Agnes and Professor Mike knew about.
That's me.
The Human Covenant War. We can just say Halo 1 through 4 should have been enough.
Through 3. I don't think Halo 4 is actually war with the Covenant. Would you say so? I don't think so.
Abby, what are you doing in here? You're just being crazy. Stop.
I'll
Go lay
just
down.
Let her lick you.
No, she's just like butting in the door and knocking it down. Doing. Stop.
She's playing with your door.
What are you? Did you? What are you doing? What are you doing, puppy? She's a sweetheart, but she's also a dummy.
Dork. She's a dork.
What? No, I'm in a computer chair and she thinks she could jump up into my lap. You are a pit bull. You can't do that. You're a year old now. Stop! You're trying to climb up. No, you can't. I'm sorry, baby. Ah. Those are kisses. No, get down. Get down. Get down. Goofball.
He's talking about a dog. Don't get him wrong.
Puppy. Wait. Speak. Speak. Speak.
Stop. Stop. Gufking. Go. Go ahead, Mythic. Ask the question.
Oh, there she goes. Okay. I'm safe.
Okay, continue reading, Brandy. There's a question coming in though. So, but
Oh, there
you
she was. Okay. So the Human Covenant War marked a change in objectives for the program. Originally intended to quell rebellions, the Spartans were now forced into battle against a superior opponent, the Covenant. This new threat accelerated the Spartans' training into its final phase, Project Mjolnir. With the Mjolnir armor, the Spartans would be first
Brandon,
major...
stop. It's not Mjolnir. It's a Mjolnir. It's Mjolnir. Do you know how it's spelled? It spells Mjolnir.
Shush.
Mjolnir. If you follow Halo follower, you have to say Mjolnir.
Mjolnir! How many people actually made the mistake of saying that?
No, you say Mjolnir. You're saying it right. I'm kidding.
Hola.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay. Fuck, I lost my place. Hold on. Okay, the Spartans continuously proved highly effective against all threats. Their heroic rear guard and delaying action saved countless human lives from the genocidal Covenant onslaught. Their prowess was well known among the Covenant, who came to fear the Spartans as demons. Obviously they haven't played Doom. In 2047, the Spartan 2 program was revealed to the public in an effort to boost morale among the UNSC. Even in the outer colonies, Spartans were heard of, demonstrated by Shane as Spartan 3. He refers to Kurt Ambrose as the Green Knight. Inevitably, the already small number of Spartan 2s dwindled as casualties were sustained. As the exploits of the Spartans were a major propaganda boom to the UNSC, Section 2 of ONI issued Directive 930, which stated that Spartans killed or wounded would be listed as missing in action, or wounded in action, thus maintaining the illusion of the Spartans' invincibility. In late 2552, all except a few of the remaining active Spartans rendezvoused at Reach to receive new orders for Operation Red Flag, an operation that High Comm hoped would end the war. There were 3 who worked behind enemy lines and Spartan 052, who served with Noble Team. That would be George.
I love George.
They would commandeer a Covenant vessel, locate the Covenant homeworld, and return with captured Covenant leadership to force a ceasefire. The AI construct, Cortana, carried within John 117's Mjolnir armor, would serve as the Strike Force's hacker and technology specialist. However, all preparations were interrupted and subsequently cancelled by the Covenant's invasion of Reach. We gonna come over to your house. Nah, motherfuckers, we in your driveway already. Hold on, my puppy's about to, like, pull my headphones out. What are you doing? Got yourself all tangled up in my headphones. What are you doing? No, get up. No, you can't. What are you doing? No, I'm not asking for your paw. Go lay down. You're such a goofball.
Dogs were part of Spartan Program too. There were super dogs.
Super. What?
I'm not just, you're gonna drop your dog so much. That's why.
All right, here. Hold on. All right, paw. No, paw. Good girl.
Brendan, you're so unprofessional.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had to give my puppy some meatloaf.
Oh gosh, that's what happens when you don't finish your meatloaf.
There. There, you got your treat. Now go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Okay. Okay, so, let's get back, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
However, all preparations were interrupted when Covenant invaded Reach. In the ensuing disaster, most of the Spartan 2s were killed, while some took shelter in Oni's castle base. 2 escaped aboard the Pillar of Autumn, one of whom was placed in cryostasis aboard the ship after sustaining life-threatening injuries during the battle on Gamma Station.
Kelly.
Linda.
Linda.
The Sniper. The Pillar of Autumn soon arrived at Halo Installation 4, which John 117 ultimately destroyed to prevent the spread of the Flood. Following Installation 4, the survivors returned to Reach and were able to rendezvous with the remaining Spartans. Which sort of makes me wonder, why the fudge did they go to all those lengths to say that Master Chief was the last one when...
Halo 1, that's why.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like the game came before the books. That one is actually probably the best part of, or the best proof of that now.
Fair enough.
Okay. The Pillar of Autumn arrived at Installation 4. Afterwards, the survivors returned to Reach and were able to rendezvous with the remaining Spartans. The survivors then carried out a raid that resulted in the destruction of the Covenant fleet anchorage, stalling a Covenant plan to invade Earth. Spartan 2s would go on to play pivotal roles in the Battle of Earth, Installation 5, Onyx, and Installation 0. Isn't that the arc?
Yes, indeed.
I was gonna say, it's like, you're number 0. I guess that means you're the first one, right?
Yes. Technically, that arc is a minor arc. It's not the main arc. It was another
There's
arc.
like multiple arcs that make rings. Are there like arcs that make other arcs?
Yes. Because the rings come in different sizes too, supposedly. But all the rings in this Halo array are all the same size. Which again is sort of this odd bullshitty things Bungie did, and now it's all canon, man. It's all about canon, man. Continue, Brent.
If you like it, then you should put a ring in it.
Ring in it.
They took out the ring in Halo, and now all of a sudden they don't like it anymore.
Read, motherfucker. Read. Oh, you're driving. Okay.
Yeah. What do you call me?
I said, hey.
Oh.
I actually did not say anything. I realized how it sounds, though.
Jesus Christ, I forgot about the plasma coils.
You're still munching on something. Shame on you.
Okay. So, personnel time. The true identities of the Spartans, including their full names, have been deleted from all official military records. There we go. It's a lot easier to talk when you don't have food in your mouth.
No shit.
Oh, wanna go outside, Abby? Go ahead, go outside. No, she wants to sit there and stare at me. Okay. Alright, so, only Dr. Halsey has the original secret files containing the full name of all the Spartans on Reach.
Allegedly.
Unfortunately, the records were destroyed after the planet was glassed. I don't know.
Ironic.
Planets have bad records. Maybe somebody survived. I don't know, do you think being underground would save you from glassing?
Yes, it actually does.
I was gonna say, how many people do you think took shelter underground?
Well, remember, I told you about Tanaka. We talked about Tanaka in the last stream. Tanaka survived because she was underground with her father mining. That's how she survived. So continue reading, man. Tell me.
Very well, very well. Ahem. However, unknown to Dr. Halsey, Admiral Margaret Perengoski had made copies of the files.
I told you.
Yeah. Publicly, only their first names and service tags are known with their current status. Class 1. Ooh. Wait, so Class 1... Wow, they're discharged. There's just a lot of Spartans that are still alive, and then there's a lot of Spartans that are dead. That's kind of it.
Master Chief is not the last Spartan.
Yeah. Not even the first, either.
No, he's not first. He's 117.
Yeah.
In his batch.
And yet he's the only one Halsey really liked the most.
He's like, oh, he has freckles. Yeah, he's my boy.
With freckles, I should totally become a cougar.
Oh, Well, she was pretty young when she had it, when they were,
when she had him.
you know, fan fiction time.
God. It reminds me of the, since a lot of Americans are uncultured swine, when they heard George say ma'am to Halsey in Halo Reach, a lot of people thought that he was saying mom.
It's because he has British accent, that's why.
Is it British?
Yes, he's British. Well, technically it's some weird ass language, but he has a British accent. So when he says ma'am, it's mum. Yes, mum. Spartan 2's Brandy. That's the topic of today.
Double kill. Double kiwi. Double kiwi.
Ah, god damn it. Somebody get him, somebody get him. Yes. Go ahead, Brenda.
Yeah, I'm trying to survive, okay? I'm sorry. I don't want to die yet. Please don't kill me, Oni-chan. Okay, Class 2. Soon after the graduation of the first class of Spartan 2s in 2525, Dr. Halsey began planning for the next wave of Spartans. Her efforts, however, ran into problems. There were too few candidates that were in sync with her age restriction protocol, and the majority of the Spartans' funding was being diverted towards the development of Project Mjolnir and the maintenance and construction of armor systems.
Yeah.
They were too busy building up their shield to sharpen their sword. This left little room for continued training efforts. By 2531, a significant portion of the funding had been redirected to the Spartan 3s altogether, and she was forced to postpone the effort indefinitely. Oh, that must have been some salt in her coffee.
Salt on her. There's a body part that actually reacts really badly to salt.
Her eyes?
Yes. Eyes. That's exactly what I'm asked.
Anywho, let me allow my bullets to like gently caress the skull of this one guy.
I'll caress your face. Read.
I like caressing. Okay, around 6 years later, however, it seems that enough candidates within the right age group were numerous enough to begin a second class. Though Halsey had already departed from the Class 2 generation.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm proud
Had
of
already
you.
departed from the Class 2 generation due to her personal beliefs that the available candidates simply wouldn't be on par with the first generation. Ah, she is such... She completely mirrors everybody who's bitching about Halo Reach because it wasn't able to capture the same Halo feel as Halo 3. Oh, that's exactly it! Because the Spartan 3s weren't as good to her as the Spartan 2s. God, all of you are just such Halseys. That's it. That's what we're calling them now, Halseys. Okay then. Around 6 years, 6-year-old Yasmin Zaman was abducted and replaced with a Flash clone just like the Class 1s, and taught in a similar way. She, however, died during augmentations. Oh dear. Another girl was selected as a suitable candidate for training, named Janissary James. However, her father, an Orion Project member known as James, killed the would-be kidnapper. Ah, so they were trying to see what would happen if a Spartan 1.1 became a Spartan 2. Did that make it a 2.1 or?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you can make a Spartan 2 into a Spartan 3 or Spartan 1 to Spartan 2. I don't think it's possible because they already have the augmentations done.
Remember, the kids themselves, like, while they still have the stuff for augmentations in them, it's not stabilized. It's not, like, they could just as easily grow super muscular eyebrows or something.
Oh, that's cool. Imagine. Wait, have you heard that parody of the Giles theme? Yes.
It goes with everything.
Yes, without eyebrows. No, you haven't heard it then. I have to show it to
Without your eyebrows. Is that what
Yes. It involves Giles' eyebrows.
I've got to watch this.
Yeah, I'll show it to you later. But continue reading. Like the professor.
I'm out of my eyebrows. Okay. In the second class of Spartan 2 candidates who were conscripted in 2537, and if they had received 8 years of indoctrination in the same manner as the first class, this would have made them operational by 2545, with 7 years of combat experience prior to the Battle of Reach. If a number of, or the remainder of the second class was integrated with the first prior to 2552, then it's possible that this could fix a discrepancy in the amount of Spartans available to be deployed by the UNSC Pillar of Autumn to reach its surface. So I think that's just a big Halsey going, I told you so, or something.
Bitches.
Spartan 2's conscripted. Holy fuck. Okay. There
You
is
don't have to read all of them.
concerning
Just
the number of Spartan 2s throughout the series. For example, in Halo: The Fall of Reach, it is cited on page 46 there are 75 children on board a Pelican for a training mission. However, on page 47, it states that there are 67 children on the
Can
training.
you even fit 70 kids on that piece of shit Pelicans?
Pelicans are fucking huge, man.
Not the ones we see in the game.
Yeah, but the games are gameplay oriented. Remember, Halo 1 was created on a limited engine. They could only make it put so many soldiers in there to make it look crowded. I mean, you got to also think these kids weren't all like sitting down. They're standing up. It's like how
Fair
can
enough.
you cram
You
30
convinced
people
me.
into a city bus, right?
You convinced me then.
Yeah. Let's see. So in Halo, oh, all right. No mention is made of the whereabouts of the missing aide. Oh God! After the augmentation process, all 75 reappear, with 33 surviving, 12 surviving but crippled, and 30 being killed as a result of the procedures. Yeah. In Halo: Fall of Reach, it is stated that all of 33 surviving Spartans, with the exception of Grey Team, who has been on a mission far outside the confines of UNSC space, now missing for over a year. Didn't Grey Team get killed by Didac?
Yes.
Or was that Black Team?
I think it was Black Team. Or, I don't know. It was some shade of black.
As well as Noble 5. Oh, we're gathered on Reach. Okay. Are now missing over a... Okay. Only 3 Spartan 2s had been confirmed killed in action between 2542 and 2552, and 1 had been wounded too severely to continue active duty. I think that's Linda again. This ostensibly places the number of surviving Spartans at 28, with only 25 assumed present on Reach. However, this assumption does not take into account possible KIAs, MIAs, or WIAs for the time between Sam 034's death in 2525 and 2552. In Halo First Strike, 3 Spartan 2s were diverted from defending Reach's orbital defense generators to destroy the navigation database of the UNSC.
That's First Strike.
Yeah.
I
While the
think.
rest of the Spartan 2s proceeded to the surface of Reach. Later in the book, it is revealed that a total of 27 Spartan 2s headed for Reach's surface. This puts the number of Spartan 2s present at Reach at 33. This is consistent with Halo Fall of Reach's number of active Spartan 2s that were said to be present on Reach, but again does not take into account the KIAs, MIAs, or WIAs that occurred between 2525 and 2552. The status and number of active Spartan 2s is muddied further in the later novels. For example, Kurt is listed as missing, presumed dead, when in reality he was recruited into the Spartan 3 program until his actual death in 2552 on Onyx. Spoiler alert. 3 Spartan 2s designated Grey Team. Oh, were Grey Team the headhunters, maybe?
I think so. You're right.
I don't know. 3 Spartan teams designated Grey Team were said to have been on the fields of battle too distant to be easily recalled, and apparently had made no contact with the UNSC prior to the fall of Reach. George served on Reach with Noble Team. Halo Wars time... Fuck it. Okay, you know what? In the end, nobody knows how many Spartans are still live. Or
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
But now we already know that there's a shit ton of Spartan 4s, so winning.
Yeah, so nobody cares about the Spartan 2s anymore. Project Mjolnir. The armor was created in parallel to the Spartan 2 project and is the most technologically advanced piece of hardware in human hands. It can provide a Spartan 2 with an incredible amount of protection and strength. Bullshit. The onboard computer system relays basic
Bullshit.
What? Seriously, a human... whatever. That whole thing about like diamond lattice work in the armor and whatnot. You read that in the books, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. None of that does shit.
Not at all.
Weapons information and health and energy shield level readouts. The Mjolnir system is capable of carrying a Starship-grade AI, which can provide tactical data on the fly. I wish Cortana did that during the games.
Definitely. But no.
While Mjolnir armor has all these advantages, only Spartans are capable of controlling it. The speed and power behind it is too great for a normal human being. During the testing stages on Chi Ceti 4, a number of scientists were injured or killed testing the armor. Oh yeah, because I remember, because like somebody like wore the armor and then like afterwards just like essentially bone liquefied. Like all their bones were just broken. I
Yep.
think. Oh my God! Wait, if the normal human mind can't comprehend it, does that mean that, Cortana is actually speaking in like milliseconds, and Chief just understands it?
No, I think the way it is that the normal human mind cannot understand the systems of the armor. So when, for example, a human wants to pick his armor up, the suit would do it too fast and rip the arm off inside the suit itself, or it wants to punch, and it will crack all the bones in the wrist because of the impact that the armor has. It's all about the speed. That's where they have the extra thinking and extra thought process or whatever bullshit they put inside of them.
Yeah. Okay, specialized neural interface. A specialized version of the neural interface is implanted into the skull of a Spartan 2. This allows an AI to be carried on board the Mjolnir armor. The standard neural interface, along with the newer specialized version, also provide the neural link between the Spartan 2 and the armor. Okay. Augmentation procedures, we already know about that. Soup 'em up on steroids, and there you go. Miscellaneous equipment. FB green, or EB green. Oh, EB green is a type of heavy-duty duct tape used by the UNSC. It is extremely resilient and emerald green in color. During the Battle of Reach, Fred used it to secure a rocket launcher onto the hull of a Banshee flyer. It was also used by the Spartans to tape gear, such as magazines, onto their armor. EB green is quite likely to be duct tape, which would follow the U.S. submarine fleet's practice of calling duct tape EB green. Even in the 2552, when plasma and super mac rounds and whatnot are a thing, duct tape is still eternal.
Duct tape, high five.
Gosh. Okay, so here's some Spartan 2 trivia then.
Hold on, before trivia, if this won't connect in like a minute or two, we're gonna take our break because it's 2-hour mark.
Okay.
But list the trivia, my man. List the trivia.
All right then, trivia. Wait, I'm not even in the match with you.
Oh shit, never mind. Fuck this shit.
Trivia! UNSC Marines often refer to Navy personnel as swabbies, including Spartans. However, this has only been observed with John 117. Who would call Chief a swabby? Whatever. The Spartan 2s are based on the ancient Greeks from Sparta, known for their military might and extreme training regimens. In ancient Sparta, in order to become a warrior, the child had to have no mental or physical disabilities. Extensive and hard training also began at an early age, usually at the age of 7 in the Agoge? This is much like the Spartan 2's augmentations and training. The Spartan 2 program was incorrectly referred to as the first group of super soldiers ever made by humanity on the back cover of Halo, The Fall of Reach. Once again, the book is kind of out there. The Spartan 1 program was an element of Project Orion, which occurred decades earlier. In Halo Wars, if a Spartan is killed in front of other units of the same team, one may say, "They can die!" showing that those units were told the Spartans were invincible. And sometimes, if a Marine squad sees a Spartan die, one will shout, "Spartan is MIA." Additionally, some Spartans will say "Yippee-ki-yay" after killing an enemy, which is a reference to the Die Hard series. Bruce Willis's character, John McClane, says this after killing the antagonist in each film. Sometimes Spartans will shout for Samuel during combat in Halo Wars, as a reference to Sam on the Covenant ship during the Battle of Cheese City 4. Similar phrases are also heard in Halo Reach. Marines who witness the death of your character will say, "They can die," or "I thought Spartans couldn't die," or a panic, "Oh God, we're all dead!" The Spartan 2 seal resembles the presidential seal of the modern-day United States. It also has the marathon symbol above the eagle, which was later changed to a star, because nobody likes lore butts, I guess. The Halo 3 achievements, UNSC Spartan and Spartan Officer, are represented by the Spartan 2 seal. Although Halsey has no military rank, it is noted that she is very influential among her Spartans. Well, Mother Hen would be, right? It is possible the only active duty Spartan 2s to survive the Human Covenant War were Naomi 010, Linda 058, Kelly 087, Fred 104, and John 117. Considering those last 4 beyond Naomi are going to be in the next game, obviously those are right.
Correct.
As the fates of many are still unknown, such as Maria 062 and the members of Red Team and Gray Team. Okay, so I think it was Black Team that got killed then. Mm-hmm. And Red Team is in Halo Wars, which is going to be continuing their story in Halo Wars 2. What the hell is that?
Oh, wait, where?
Did you hear that?
No, I did hear that. That was me probably.
Hold on, let me check. Oh, it's my phone.
Oh, it was your phone. Curious.
Interesting. It is
Okay,
possible.
so how much more trivia is there?
Only one.
Oh, great.
It is said by
setting
Mike
up.
Spencer that any Oni agents that refused to take part in the recruitment of the Spartan 2 candidates were killed to preserve secrecy. What? Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not gonna go steal kids. Well, then you're gonna die then, bucko. Bye. Makes sense. Okay. That's all for the Spartan 2s.
Okay, I'm setting up the video for the break, Brandy.
Do I do it now?
How long is it?
Long enough.
It's 11 minutes long. So we're going to have a bit lengthy break, I suppose. But you're not going to be bored, at least you're going to be watching something. Let me just set it up, guys. Give me a minute or two.
I'm just giving you loving. Did we ever finish Halo 3?
No, we're missing 2 missions.
Oh, that's 4.
2. Last is not a mission, it's a cartoon.
What? Well, okay. So 3.
Sub-region. Select region. Oh, wrong one. Hold up, guys. Give me a second. We just,
Oh, 2. Wait, what? 2. What?
We're just setting up the video for you. Give us a break. See what I did there?
Give us a break, yo, kick out more.
And press enter.
Somebody give me an hoorah! Hoorah!
Okay. Oh, great. I think it's ready to go.
Remember when Johnson was doing that whole "Dear humanity, we regret attacking you"? And it's like in Halo 2 when they were in the Pelican right before it got shot down by the Scarab, and you know, Miranda Keyes was just like regret, regret, regret. We don't understand what that means, and like Sergeant Johnson decided to make up his own version of it.
Yeah.
That was like one of the very funniest parts of Halo for me as a kid, because it was just like, you know, dear humanity, we regret having, you know, your ships blow up our raggedy ass fleet, and then the 2 Marines with him just go, oh rah, and I was like, oh, that was the epitome of comedy for me at the time.
Okay, guys. So here's the deal. Me and Brady gonna go on our break, but we're gonna leave you with a really cool video to watch.
Yeah, we're gonna go have our wanks and relax.
He said it, not me. He said it, not me. It took some time to set it up because for some reason it just likes taking time to set up. So let's switch off the timer down.
It does take a while to set up a
time.
nice wank. But...
Why are you doing this to me, Brandon? We're gonna go ahead and start our break time diner. We have 15 minutes on the clock. As always, you're free to go and wank yourself. I'm gonna turn the comments back on. Doink. And Brandon, be quiet. I just want to test something.
This is Ghosty from...
Oh yes, it does work. This was done just before we begin. You may ask questions. Ask questions, but make sure to have Q and number so we know what question it is. And watch the video. Hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy that. And me and Brendan gonna go. Brendan, you can mute your mic because I will have to keep this. I'll mute my mic, but I have to keep the overall audio up so people can listen to the video. But you need to mute your mic. So 1, 2, 3, mute. And I'm muting mine. So enjoy the video, and we'll talk to you later. Peace.
This is Ghosty from Trigrams, bringing you a live action bit that we have not done in a very long time because there was no reason for it, but finally, after a few years of not doing the live action bits, we're back to doing a live action bit. Last time you guys saw me dress up, you saw my armor for the Roman Centurion. This time around I have something else for you, something more iconic, something that I wanted since I was 5 years old, a little European boy watching something on TV and realizing I fell in love with it. Title will tell it all, but in order to keep the suspense in the video itself, I'm gonna open it right now. I have my little tools. customary knife that I used to open every single box I have, and a little pair of scissors. Gonna use one hand, using my freaking phone to record everything, because if I'm not a machinima director, I'm definitely a piss poor blogger. So let's go ahead, try to open this baby up. Oh boy, I'm so excited, so excited. You can hear the excitement in my voice. I'm assuming I can... I don't want to cut anything out. Oh boy, I'm so excited, so excited. You can hear the excitement in my voice. I'm assuming I can... I don't want to cut anything out. I want it to be a genuine experience. Oh, I hope I don't ruin anything inside. Oh, and this is from Europe, man. From my home place, Europe. Oh, come on, baby. I was supposed to get it this Thursday. I was supposed to get it this Thursday, but they decided to give it to me a few days earlier. I was completely unprepared when the mailman arrived. Sitting here on Monday, supposed to be at work, but I knew that today was a special day, and I knew that I felt sick for a reason. So I think it was destiny for me to stay. Not the game, not the crappy game. We're talking about destiny. Something that... Oh crap! This thing is bending. Look, a web is... Oh, hello, you cut. Oh gosh, come on. Open for me, baby. Oh yeah, it wants to get opened. Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm gonna move this little thing here. That's how to put this stuff on. I just need to cut a few more bits here. Let's go. I really should have sharpened this thing, but again, it was so impromptu. Oh, I'm so excited, so excited. Halo, man. Everybody loves Halo. We make machinima in Halo. We make our business in Halo. We buy Halo comic books. But this is my passion. This is my love. And I finally become the ultimate fan of this franchise. With a new movie coming out in mere months, I will be wearing this baby to the premiere of the movie. Standing there in line in front of everybody, hoping that people will come and take pictures with me. So here it is. Cost me a pretty penny. Not gonna say how much. It's not what you think. It's not how much you think. Oh, so excited. Look at my head shaking. Yeah, let's do live action movies now. I believe these are parts for something. I'll go ahead and open this later. Let me just go ahead, clean this place up. I'm not gonna show that. I'm not showing that. I wanna first actually open up to show you the best bit. But I don't think I'm gonna get to it. I think it's all the way in the bottom. Man. Okay. This is the undersuit. 100%. This is an undersuit. Oh, forget it. Yeah. Stormtrooper. I'm a stormtrooper now. Who cares about a Spartan when you're a stormtrooper? What is this? This looks like a neck seal. I'm almost positive this is a neck seal. Or maybe they're straps. Oh, these look like straps. Move it to the side. Oh, so much bubble wrap. They really, really wanted to make me get this all intact. Thighs. Oh, this is gonna fit well into my thighs for sure. Okay, let's see. Thighs. These are shins. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Woo! Oh, the ultimate Star Wars fan experience. Oh gosh. A thigh. This is the left shin. This is the... Pretty sure this is the left thigh. So left thigh. Garbage. This, I don't know what this is, I have to open it, but it looks like a forearm. It looks like a forearm, though. It looks like a forearm. One of. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. This is the body with the belt Oh my god, it's so awesome. Oh, I'll have to mod it. I was wondering, would this mold it in? No, it's not. It's not molded in. Oh, this is separate. Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, hold up. There's something inside. I have to take this baby out. Oh, these are the pauldrons. Pauldrons and the bicep muscle. They're interchangeable. Left, right, doesn't matter. Oh my god, this is awesome. Another set of pauldrons. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Look at this. Look at freaking this. I'm gonna be the best Star Wars fan ever. God damn it. Oh, it was, I swear, I was on the fence. I was on the fence whether to get a Stormtrooper or a Dark Trooper or something else. What is this? I don't know what this is. I know what this is. This is beauty. I'm gonna show you what this is. I know what it is. I just feel I know what it is. It was between being a Stormtrooper and a Clone Trooper, and I decided Star Wars is love. Star Wars is life. This is the right shin and right thigh. I'm gonna put it over here, you know. Instructions. Who needs instructions? I need instructions. This goes like this. Right thigh, right shin, and piece de resistance. What are these? Oh, these are boots. White boots. I'll have to probably buy another pair. I don't like these, but I'll wear them just for the fun of it. And this, obviously, the one, the only, the beautiful helmet. Oh God. Oh snap. Oh baby. Oh my God. I'm lost of words. Anything else in here? No? This was well packaged. Oh my God. So flipping exciting. Oh my, I don't know how the video looks like because I'm not paying attention to my phone. The first thing I'm going to do is to open up the best part of this thing ever. Oh my God. Look at this baby. Do you know what this is? Let me open it for you. Oh, this is so unprofessionally done. But who cares about professionality? I'm not here for views, guys. I'm here to share my. I'm here for you to share my excitement with me. I'm gonna use my teeth. Okay, it doesn't work. Really should have brought a tripod for this thing. That I pressed the button on my freaking phone. Oh, this is gonna be all post-edited. Come on. Should I just put my phone down and just... Oh. I'm gonna use my teeth. Again. Come on. Come on, what's that? Why did you have to package it so? For those of you who are Star Wars fans, you already know what this is. There's no way you cannot not know what this is. This is... time, oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, phone again got pressed. Look at that. Nice, solid mold of the Stormtrooper blaster. Put lights in it. Put a real scope in it. You know, put some batteries in it. I'm gonna make this baby light up. Maybe even sound effects. Is this real? No, all of this is molded. Remove that. Put on a real one. Just drill this out. Oh my God, this is so exciting. I've not been this excited since something happened that happens to every man in his life. That first time. Oh God. I don't know what to say. But I'm fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. Where am I gonna store this stuff? Do I have room to store this stuff? I have room to store this stuff, definitely. Oh my God, this was an impulse buy. What is this? Space. That's telephone. It is from UK. Americans can't make. Like recently, they announced they can make Stormtrooper parts. Oh yeah. Look at that. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you believe. But this is how it is. This is how we do it in Star Wars fandom. We save up and we buy something that defines us, in which generation of Star Wars we belong to, the new gen or the old gen. And I'll tell you something, old gen always wins. And no matter how excited you are about the new Stormtrooper look, the Empire Stormtrooper is always gonna be number one in my books. Forget the Jedi, forget it all. It is all about the Stormtroopers. And maybe droids, but I can't be a droid. I'm gonna have to be a Stormtrooper. Okay, thanks. I'll definitely gonna be a follow-up vid of me putting it on live. Promise it's going to be live. At least I hope it's going to be live. I have to test the live capabilities of the streams for my webcam, but jeez. Alright guys, thanks so much. This was Ghost unpacking his Stormtrooper armor. And I can't wait to put it on. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm putting it on right now. Just to test it to see if it fits. Alright guys, peace. This is Ghosty from Trigrams, bringing you a live action bit that we have not
I'll click on the thing right now. We're out of break time. We cannot be on break time forever. Listen, even the nipple grunt cannot be on forever. Let me take a look what you linked me. What did you link me? Oh, there it is. Oh, these look pretty.
Yeah, 3 fembots with super overly large items to kill with. Like, do you see that pink and black blade that's like a giant hatchet? Or whatever the hell that is? I don't even know what it is.
Alright, we're back, guys.
God.
Right? I hope you enjoyed the little break. I hope you enjoyed the little movie I made and the pictures. It is indeed me wearing it. It is not Brandy or anyone of that sort.
Pardon?
The suit. I
Who-
saw the
who's
picture. You
wearing it?
missed it? You motherfucker. I'm inviting you over again.
Don't over-invite me, God. Isn't
So,
that kinda creepy?
well, I didn't over-invite you. I'm just inviting you. I know, Mythic. I'm gonna answer that question. I saw it for the 4th time. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna want to remind to everybody. Make sure to give us a like and make sure to leave a comment. I appreciate it. You know, we're extremely glad that we're keeping the standards of at least 8 to 10 viewers. It's really appreciated. We like when we get same amount of people watching us over and over again. It just brings a smile to Brandy's face, and I'm just doing that evil.
Stroking the goatee.
Oh yeah. But your likes and your comments will be extremely appreciative. The more the merrier. Bring your friends in. Advertise us. The more you advertise us, the better we'll be. So, well, the game is loading. We're going to go into the questions while Brittany prepares for another round of reading. We're done with Spartan 2s. We only have Spartan 3s and Spartan 4s left. Okay, there was questions. I know there were questions. Let's go up. Let's go up. Question number is from Annie. 2 missions you need to, yes. Yeah, I was wondering if you guys could talk about more cancelled Elites of War episodes in future MLB shows. Yes, we can. We have at least 4 cancelled episodes we can talk about. We're scripts. I'm sure Brandon will have them. I actually might have them as well. So yes, we can do that. Question number 1. What do you think of Kermit and Miss Piggy breakup? They broke up?
I don't care.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Annie. We're Americans, but we don't give
I'm
a
more
fuck.
concerned with Homer Simpson and Marge Simpson having their breakup.
When will Solar and I join you on the Halo campaign? Once we beat Halo 5 campaign, the second time we beat it, you guys can and will join us for the second playthrough.
Yes.
Not the first one. Second playthrough, definitely. Question number 1. If Master Chief came into contact with Dr. Halsey, do you think he would try to get her to save what's left of Cortana, maybe, or just arrest her? He wouldn't arrest her.
I was gonna say
He
that.
would probably ask about Cortana.
Yeah. He was like, I can just imagine it's like a dude with a broken pipe sort of walking up to a plumber. Can you fix it? Can you like she just sort of like walks up, puts her palm on his helmet, like,
Sonny,
I'm sorry,
she's gone.
but she's in a better place now. Really? No, she's probably stuck in some poor fat dude spam file surrounded by old porn. I'm sorry.
So, in the live action bit I did with the armor, I did say this. If I'm not a machinima director, I'm a piss poor blogger. It's true. It's true. If I wouldn't be a machinima director, I would probably be a piss poor blogger. That's for sure. Are those human hands on feet? I thought it was an elite. That's a good one. I appreciate that. Dun 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 dun. It was not Halo armor. It was not. It is going to be hot. It's really hot on it already. I'm installing fans all over the suit. Then
What
the
are
Stormtrooper trips
those?
over his own. It is badass. I know. You
Badass.
drew a new avatar? Is that? Oh, that's Weird Al.
Yeah, it's apparently it's the Weird Al one.
What do you think of Creative Assembly, creators of Total War franchise, making Halo Wars 2? Did you know that Creative Assembly also created the new Alien game? I have high hopes.
Isolation?
Yeah, I think so. I
Hmm.
think it was Creative Assembly.
I don't know.
Let me double check.
Let's look it up.
Alien Isolation. I'm looking it up.
Creative Assembly.
Yes, it was created by
God, dog, what are you doing? Why are you barging into my room?
Creative Assembly. Indeed. They created it. I was right. I'm a genius.
They also made
Um,
Rome, Total War Shogun, Empire,
Dude,
Total
the
War.
freaking BTB doesn't load. Oh, it tells me players found, but whatever. Okay.
What else did they make? Maybe I played one of them.
Yeah, I'm not getting Halo 5. Female robot with 2 large objects that she kills with Edie.
Oh,
I
they-
love Edie. I don't just 1. Getting Halo 5 supports 3 for 3. Why do I support? So yeah. So yeah, in terms of armor, me and Brandy and the fellas down on Trigrams here, we're thinking what we can utilize it for. We can do Halo Machinima. What you call it? Wait, lol. Funny how I was the only one who managed to figure out what Mikey got was a Stormtrooper armor. He kind of gave it away after speaking about the new movie coming out. Oh, that was so true. We don't know what to do with it in terms of creating content for YouTube. We want to do a few things. Brandy was opting for live action skits. There's no way I can do it. I'm a one-man crew. I cannot film and act at the same time. Unfortunately. It would be cool.
Just get me an awesome cosplay helmet or mask, and I'll do a skit series.
Well, you probably could do it. But we also wanted to do once a month to cover a machinima of some sort. In a not so semi-serious way. I can do that. Or make him a host for a show of some sort also. Could be a possibility. Team Slayer, BRs. But we don't really know what the hell to do. We don't really know what to do with it. I got it on an impulse. I enjoy it. It was fun to wear. It's really hot in it. It's hard to
Oh my
move,
god, this
but
is
I
a
love it.
3-on-1?
2v2.
Oh, never mind. It's a 2v2. I saw the name plates and not the actual.
But yeah, so it's pretty much the end of the break, so we can get back to the topic. We still have 2
Why are
more.
you doing the super competitive team doubles then? Go back
because
to
BTB didn't work. Wasn't working.
go back to like. I was gonna say let's go to Warzone. Shit, can.
But you know, with time we'll figure out some. But he'll definitely gonna be featured in some way, somehow, somewhere. Maybe I'm in Beat Salesman. Ew. What? Are we spawned right next to each other? Really? Well, that's not bright.
You better
Really?
not die.
Really, he's just running away. Like, oh, he actually got me before I could kill him. God damn it. I did have a Jango Fett helmet before this. I did have Jango Fett outfit and helmet too. Like, I didn't build the outfit though, but I wanted to build. I went halfway to it. I built it halfway, but I did have a Jango Fett outfit beforehand. Had a Jango Fett helmet, not Boba. Like, for some reason, I love Boba Fett, but I don't want to be dressed as him. It's all about Jenga. Like, I'm a Jenga guy. Jango Fett. Oh, yeah, Jango Fett. Ooh,
Mikey,
that lunge.
You died.
No. I got him though.
How do I
He
have
got me.
-1 point?
And some of you might even remember the Boba Fett helmet, the Jango Fett helmet. Some of you might even remember it. I did do a live commentary once talking about Halo, some Halo stuff, and I did wear the helmet there for the entire duration of it. So, for those of you who've been
has a
subscribed
sword.
for us for a while would remember
I just
that.
said he has a sword.
Oh, unfortunately, the Boba Fett, Jango Fett helmet died. Brave death. Pretty much what happened, it melted.
Better make another clone, right?
Yep, definitely.
Watch out, one of these bastards has a sword.
Yeah, they're above. They're both above. Yep, he got me. God damn it, I'm stupid. But Brandy, once we finish this game, we're gonna.
Holy
You killed yourself once?
No, but
You have
wow,
-1.
they can zoom in from a pretty far distance, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna get the snipper. After we finish this game, we're gonna come back to the main topic. Promise you, because Brandy's gonna read stuff again. Because who doesn't like reading?
I don't.
Well, sucks to be you.
I'm not getting paid for this shit.
Oh, you're getting paid with laughs and views and people
joking.
enjoying the content and stuff. Just suck it up. Suck it up, up. Suck it up, up.
Mikey, watch out! They're over at their other sniper team fire thing. You're coming right up behind them, actually.
I know. They actually came here to grab the snipper. Really? He wanted to ninja me? Like, he's that bright, right?
Did you kill him?
Yes, I did. But he wanted to ninja me. Can you imagine that? He thought they're coming to you. Got him. Second one's coming up. Oh, no, he's underneath you. Get him. He's underneath you. There's one behind you. Run up. I'll shoot him. He's one shot.
Got him.
One's coming up. Another one's coming up. I shot him twice. One's coming. He's shooting me.
Where?
Below you.
Oh, fuck.
Dumbass.
Ah, damn it.
And that's why. And that's how you Brandy.
We were doing good. We had map control, and then I screwed up.
Yes, we did. We did have map control.
Go
I know,
for
guys.
top.
We sound like we're concentrating because we are. We really want to finish up this game, beat these two guys. We're really good at 2v2s. We just want to finish this up and move on to the topic. I just picked this stupidly. Oh, he's below you. Yep. He's right there. He has a sword. Run. He has a sword.
Killed him.
Fucking genius.
The old tripwire.
Okay, they're getting pissed. They're hiding now. They're not gonna come towards us. Just stand in the BR tower. Sniper tower. There's a sniper there too.
Oh, he's dead. Watch out.
Great. I'm gonna grab the sniper.
Oh, they're over by that blue thing.
By the teleporter.
No, the grav lift.
Got one. Where's the second one?
He jumped down.
Dumbass. Is he gonna come up? Is he coming up? Oh, he's coming towards me. He's below. Yeah, he's coming towards blue. Sorry, guys. I promise you we'll come back and answer the questions. Just give us a second. Let us concentrate here. They're by you. They're by the... yep, they're coming there. Threw a grenade. Hold up. Where the hell are they? Oh!
Don't die, Mikey.
Yeah, he got me. He's gonna go up to the BR. Shit. I'm coming towards you. Did you get him?
Assassinate his ass.
Alright. I don't see the second. Okay, I see the second guy spawn. It's right there. Got him.
I got the other.
Suck.
We're so MLG, guys.
Got the sniper again.
I'm on the other tower.
Blue.
Blue.
He's one shot. There's one coming towards me.
Killed him.
There's a second one here. There's another one there. I'm coming down.
Just watch out for grenades. They are spamming like a motherfucker.
Man, I'm coming towards you, man. It's alright. Going towards you. Just give us a sec, guys. We're in a roll. We're right now in our MLG mode, man.
MLG mode.
Shit.
I cannot don't to die, Desuka.
Damn it, he got me. Right behind you. There's a sniper right behind you. I'm gonna grab it right now. Oh. I'm coming up. Did you die?
No, I'm still alive.
Okay,
There's a guy coming up, though.
You have a sword, right?
Yes.
Both of them coming up.
Come.
One's coming up.
Dead.
The second one's coming up.
Equally dead.
Winning. Fucking perfect.
Oh yeah, the sword is in unlimited in Halo 2. I forgot about that.
It's not unlimited. They're
There's
coming
no-
up. They're coming up.
There's no battery counter.
I mean, get it, guys.
We're literally playing King of the Hill here.
If I were
They're coming up.
there, I'd be-
Damn it.
Shield.
Get him.
The sword isn't working.
I threw a grenade. Watch out. Second one. He got me. Got him. Woo. Second one's coming out. God damn it. He got me. Shit.
Got him. Yeah.
Hey, Lone Star, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming by. We're gonna come back to the topic in a minute. This is not a MLG tryhard bit. We have a topic. It's just me and Brandy picked this to play, and we're gonna be playing it just for this one game. Oh, I got it. Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, 24/7. This is the best game ever.
I told you, man. The sword is unlimited.
Are they coming up? That's it. Alright, thank you for sticking us through this horrible game.
Hey, I came back.
High five.
Yeah, that energy sword is unlimited in Halo 2.
I thought it was not unlimited. I know it was ending.
I suppose it makes it technically balanced. I mean, they can shoot you from afar. You at least get unlimited ammo.
All right, Brandy. So we finished the Spartan 2 project, correct?
Yes.
Let's go to Spartan 3s then.
Les Spartans 3. Ow, I think I hurt myself somehow.
So you read, and I'll read the questions, and then I'm gonna stop you, and then we're gonna continue.
All right, let me get to the article.
Okay. So I'll just read the questions.
All right. Yes.
Why is Brandy burping so much tonight? I guess I have to change the slogan for Ghost is coughing for Brandy's is burping. I like Django indeed. Question number 2. Halo needs an evolution. The Halo game should seek to be its best, but it needs to be the best of the current time. Not a time 10 years ago when it beat all others. Do you agree? Or should it stick to the same formula? That's actually what Brandy talked about earlier today in the stream, but it was part of our warm-up. Part of, what do I call it again? Damn it.
Grace period?
Our grace period, correct. So to reiterate what Brandy said in a few sentences, absolutely you need to change the formula, but it's not supposed to be changed too much. It's supposed to innovate instead of simulate. What Halo 5 is doing, it's trying to it's trying to innovate, but it does it by simulating other games, which is not a good thing. Ghost, do you want to play Duck Hunt on Halo Anniversary and invite everyone on the stream? I got the map. We're gonna have streams for playing with fans, promise, but not this stream. BFA initiated. Brandy fail alert. Brandy won this game. Yes, we did. Oh yeah, I already saw Lone Star turn. Yes, again, that's all. Not too many comments. Finally, BTB's working again.
Yay! I love BTB.
Big time, bubbies.
I was gonna say butts touching butts, but whatever.
Oh, that's so cool. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it. I actually do not look at likes until the end of the stream because I don't want to disappoint myself. That's the main reason why. Like, I know Brandy and I constantly tell you guys we're not about the views. It doesn't mean that we don't pay attention to them. I think that's important to point out. And for example, a stream we did last time when we played, again, I messed it up, but it just got abysmal amount of everything, and I was extremely disappointed. And it was too. I'll be honest, it was really embarrassing to put up. It was extremely embarrassing to put it up. That's why it was not put up. I know it's weird, but
Mikey?
Yes. What? I got kicked out of Master Chief Collection, man.
X-Bone froze.
Oh, I'll wait for you then.
So much for
Hey, Cameron, how you
next-gen
doing, man?
stuff.
Yeah. Brandy's thingy froze, so now we have to wait. But in the meantime, while it's rebooting, why don't you start reading about Spartan 3 project? I have no idea how many comments there are at all. I cannot... Oh, crap. I turned off the most important thing. That's stupid. Okay, give me a second, guys. I mean, we're still here. Brandy's gonna start reading while his Xbox is rebooting.
Indeed. The Spartan 3 program. Okay, so let's sum them up. Make the units better, with new technology, make more of them, and make them cheaper.
Nice.
The Spartan 3 program was a secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of ONI Section 3 in order to produce cheap and expendable super soldiers to fight for the survival of humanity and the United Nations Space Command's colonies. Very well. The Spartan 3 program was both a successor and supplement to the Spartan 2 program, meaning they aren't meant to replace so much as add on to and work alongside, that is.
What is... Are you still burping?
No, my dog was like licking my foot, and I was like,
Oh,
what
I
are you
was
doing?
looking stuff. I knew that.
Created and engineered by Colonel James Ackerson of ONI, the Spartan 3 soldiers were to be the next generation of super soldiers, obviously. Composed primarily of vengeful orphans from fallen colonies. They're all
Vengeful.
Batman.
I'm Batman.
They're all Batmen and Batwomen. They would be cheaper to arm, train, and produce, being chosen from a wider pool of candidates. They would also be more numerous than their Spartan 2 predecessors. They would rely on superior battle tactics, which is more than just shoot your way out, and teamwork, rather than advanced technology and equipment to achieve their combat effectiveness. Burn on the Master Chief. The Spartan 2 program had been a dazzling success for the UNSC. Tales of Spartan super soldiers fighting off thousands of Covenant attacks had become the stuff of legend. Unfortunately, there were too few Spartan 2s to turn the tide of the war. Even worse, the director for the program, Halsey, had postponed the training of new Spartan 2s for years due to the extremely specific genetic requirements for the children to be selected.
There's an update. That's why he kicked us out.
Oh, I see.
Bitches.
You know, we just got done hard rebooting.
RX Bones. I guess hard reboot this one too.
The
I'll hard
Spartan
reboot
2... Okay. The Spartan 2 program also had several problems and deficiencies which overshadowed its success to Oni. Firstly, the high mortality rate of the children during augmentation was counterproductive to the purpose, drive, and ambition of the program. Next, funding the Spartan program, including their training and Mjolnir armor, cost as much as a battle group, at least according to Rear Admiral Ned Rick. Third, there were far too few of them for them to turn the tide of the war again. Finally, the Spartan 2 program had gone public to improve morale in 2547. Even though there was a huge morale boost to the UNSC, it was a problem for most of Oni. Oni operated in secrecy, and anything that shone light on their operations was seen as detrimental to their efforts. The Spartan 3s were designed to be cheaper and expendable. They would be trained in companies of 300 to 330 at a time. Get it? Because there was 300, and then there was like only 33 earlier. With a training regime tougher than that of the previous Spartan program. So Spartan 3s had it tougher than Spartan 2s. They were sent on suicide missions that the UNSC could not accomplish with a conventional invasion force, elite ODSTs, or even Spartan 2s. Though the casualty rate of the Spartan 3 stood at 100% on some missions, to Oni all the operations were strategic successes. They were trading lives for time against a larger and technologically superior Covenant Empire. Oni hoped that in time, enough Spartans would survive to train more and more future Spartans, swelling the ranks of available super soldiers from only 30 Spartan 2s to 100,000 Spartan 3s within 10 to 20 years. There's a lot of personnel, so we can just skip all that. Spartan 3 companies, the Alpha Company? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta Company. All of them. Okay, special purpose. A number of soldiers were specifically selected and separated from the respective companies to fight in smaller fire teams. Headhunters. Only Spartan 3s who survived 2 or more specially assigned training missions can join the Headhunters. These two-man teams of Spartan 3s go on missions far behind enemy lines and are typically expected to die in combat. The Headhunters' existence is secret even to their peers. Once selected, candidates for the program are separated from their fellow Spartans and are sent to specialist training camps on the far side of Onyx. The Headhunters are comprehensively evaluated in order to ensure an effective bond between the members of each team. A contingent of 6 two-man teams, as well as 5 additional Headhunters, is maintained at all times to ensure the program's numbers remain constant should one or both members of a team be lost. The Headhunters' SPI armor is more advanced than the suits issued to most Spartan 3s, as it includes energy shielding, motion sensors, and visor technology. It can also support a prototype active camouflage module. So these are the ones that had to fight those strange, weirdo, invisible elites in one of those anthology books with like all the little short stories. Noble Team, we already know about them. But operational...
By the way, I invited you just in case.
Yes, joining. The operational history of the Spartan 3 program has been marked by success and tragedy. Many of the operations undertaken by the soldiers were suicide missions, but were listed as successes by the UNSC. Yeah, we get that. There's a lot of them. Equipment. SPI armor, semi-powered infiltration armor, colloquially called spy armor, is a powered armor system used by the Spartan 3s. Though far more advanced and far more powerful than the ODST combat suit, it is less advanced and less powerful than the Mjolnir armor used by the Spartan 2s. Its main benefit was that it was drastically cheaper to produce than the Mjolnir armor. My connection failed.
God damn it. Invite me.
Hold on, I'm just gonna hard reboot mine too then.
Okay.
Again.
See you later, Solar. Thanks for coming by. You're gonna miss the BPS question, but it's okay.
Okay, Mjolnir armor. Oh wait, I guess we'll continue its fight.
I
This
think it's
armor
an
was
evolution
designed,
of it, but
this armor is designed with emphasis on stealth rather than raw power. It features photoreactive panels that mimic the surrounding textures, which were developed by UNSC scientists. It has been described as part Legionnaire mail, part tactical body armor, and part chameleon. It lacks the energy shielding of the Mark IV and of the Mark V and VI Mjolnir armor designs, and a single splash from enemy plasma weapon melts the suit's photoreactive panels, rendering its camouflage capabilities useless.
interesting.
Mjolnir armor. Several Spartan 3s extracted from their main companies were issued with the Mjolnir powered assault armor to improve their combat prowess. These included the Spartan 3s of Noble Team, who wore specialized permutations of the most recent Mark V model in 2552. In addition, some of them utilized a variant that was specifically developed for Spec War Group 3, the Mark V-B, which is, I guess, what everybody wears in Reach. Augmentation procedures. The Spartan 3s underwent enhancement procedures similar to those of the Spartan 2s, but with higher success. I'm on my way in.
That's what she said.
But the Spartan 3s underwent enhancement procedures similar to those of the Spartan 2s, but with a higher success rate due to advancements in technology. The rate of survival went up from 44% for the Spartan 2s to 100% for the Spartan 3s. Okay, so similar. I've been told more or less that the same cocktail that the Spartan 2s got were what the Spartan 3s got, but they had catalysts with it. Just, obviously you know what a catalyst is, but for the people who don't, a catalyst is an ingredient that does not act at all in the ingredient. It's not used up at all. It simply speeds up the progress of a action. So
I invited you over just in case.
yeah.
I'm sending you another one just in case.
It's like, what would you call a catalyst?
Cameron, this is the topical stream. We are trying to play the game, but I'm waiting for, what you call it? The guy to come in, so I'm waiting for Brandy. Can't play without Brandy.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Okay. Well, the naming convention of the Spartan 3 companies follows the Greek alphabet. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta. Each individual Spartan 3's identifier becomes A, B, or G, followed by a 3-digit number between 0 to 1 and 479. 418 or 330. Oh, such as Ash G099 and Catherine B320. This numbering system is very much like that of the Spartan 2s, which is why we were all confused about it earlier.
Indeed.
Because I'm pretty sure some people would be like John S117 for Sierra 117 or something, but for some reason Ash G099 was referred to as a private. This may suggest that the Spartan 3s were actually Marine-esque personnel. Evidence of this includes the use of long-range stealth orbital insertion pods, and a more sophisticated counterpart to the ones used by ODSTs, and their only known combat experience being ground operations. However, the reference to Ash being a private may simply be a mistake, since Tom, Lucy, and the members of Noble Team are given Navy ranks. The number of 300 Spartan 3s in both Alpha and Beta companies, who were both massacred but completed their missions and took on a Covenant force numbering in the high thousands, is a reference to the last stand of the 300 Spartans in the Battle of Thermopylae, again. The protagonist of Halo Reach is Spartan B312, a Spartan
That's
3...
us. Rookie.
Yeah, who was... well, not rookie.
Rookie? Oh, Noble 6.
Yeah. A Spartan 3 who was pulled from Beta Company right after training. During Dr. Halsey's first appearance in Halo Reach, she seems to show more hostility to the Spartan 3s, threatening to throw Kat in the brig and having a dispute with Carter, and then having a complete different personality towards George, who was a Spartan 2. This could be because of the Spartan 3s are not her creation, and she was the matriarch of the Spartan 2s. It could also be numerous other factors, including that Colonel James Atkinson had started the Spartan 3 program to her own intellectuality as one of the UNSC's brightest. Ah.
My God, play a game. Play.
It's kind of like when somebody comes up with you, it's like, yeah, well, guess what? Call of Duty has armored suits now. And it's like, those aren't my babies. I don't enjoy that. Anyway, that is it for the Spartan 3s.
That's it?
Yes.
This was a short entry for Spartan 3s.
Yeah, Spartan 3s, just suicidal tyke bombs.
Well, okay, so we understand the Spartan 2, Spartan 1, Spartan 2s were created as a substitute for tanks. Let's assume that. Now, we know Spartan 3s, on the other hand, were created for suicide missions. Yet, whether due to canon's fault or book writer's fault, we find out that Spartan 3s are just as equally capable of doing things as Spartan 2s do. And we know they were created faster as well, and from children that were not abducted but were more like indoctrinated. They were kind of indoctrinated into the military in the young age, but it was like 8, 9-year-olds, not like 6, 7-year-olds. I don't remember. I think it was like teens or early teens. But and they grew up pretty much. They were recruited about the same time as the original Spartans as well, maybe a few years later. And so, why would it considered failure, Brandy?
Wait, say that again?
Why would Spartan 3s considered failures when they did exactly what they were designed to do?
Well, I mean, they were considered successes. I mean, they died, like, almost completely most of the time, but they were still considered successes.
Entirety of the Alpha Company died except 2 of them.
Yeah. And it was strategically a victory. Like, hey, you all died, but at least you stopped the Covenant from entering that area. So, I mean...
True. But I think, really, in terms of lore, and you just proved it by reading it just like that, with a snap, is that Spartan 3s really took up very small amount of Halo lore. Is it because there's a controversy and inconsistencies between Halo Reach the book, the Halo Reach the book, and the Halo Reach the game, Fall of Reach and the Halo Reach the book? Halo Reach the game and Fall of Reach the book. There you go. I got it right. Listen, Brandon, it takes forever to do the BTB. Let's go to Team Slayer.
Very well. I just don't like dragging everybody down when we're doing this.
I agree. And is it because of that, or is it because they did not put enough character into writing them properly? I know that Ghost of Onyx focuses a lot on Spartan 3s in particular. And Kurt, believe it or not, is not a Spartan 3. He just put on a Spartan 3's armor, which was SPI. He was not augmented to be a Spartan 3 because he just physically couldn't. He was too old for augmentation, 1, and 2, he was a CO for the Spartan 3s at the time. And I don't know why people think that he got transformed into a Spartan 3 when that wasn't the case.
He's too old.
Oh, he cannot have his pee-pee caca. I don't know where I was going with that one. That be
maybe I can still do it.
Spartan 3s are just like almost an empty topic to talk about unless we're talking about Noble 6 and the Noble Team. Literally, Noble Team is a representation of Spartan 3s, and they're not that bad. Truth be told, that connected more to them than I did to Chief.
Yeah, I was actually worried about Noble Team. If only because, like, when you hear about how Spartan 3s were supposed to be, like, mainly children, I cannot imagine Carter as a kid. Nor Kat or Emil or Bucky. I mean, even our character, who's probably in his 30s or 40s.
Who's our character? Oh, you mean Noble 6?
Yeah.
Is he? You think he's in the 30s?
I mean, he's hyper lethal, so he's probably been working for a while, not dying. So I mean, you've got to build up that sort of reputation over time, right? So I mean, there's no way he's not in his at least early 30s, like every other white male protagonist they have.
Later, Cameron. Jesus Christ, why are there no people to play with?
I don't know.
Maybe people still updating. Let's go to Rumble Pit.
Ew.
Oh, cannot play Rumble Pit. Let's go Halo 3. Check that out. Zilla's back and Blunty's back. He couldn't transform into Spartan 3 because he was already a Spartan 2. I know people had this misconception that you can become a Spartan 3 even though you're already a Spartan 2, or you can become a Spartan 4 because you're Spartan 3. You can't. It's just not how this works. It's not like updating your computer. You cannot pull something out and pull something back in. I guess Spartan 4s is the way to go right now, Brandy.
Spartan 4s.
Since
Very well.
probably the most hated Spartans out of all. All because of freaking Palmer. I must say that.
And probably
thanks,
because
Cameron.
I didn't really know the difference between Spartan 4s and Spartan 3s at all. I was always just like, wait, so they're making another layer of Spartans? Why? Oh, that's why.
Thanks, MCCN343. You're fixed, Fo. You're really fixed. You're fixed. You fixed it. You really did fix it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your game is fixed. You missed a lot, actually. There was a cool video and stuff. Team Action Sack. Let's try that. God damn it. Brandy, take us away with Halo Spartan 4's The Last Spartans.
Very well. In a quote by Margaret Parangosky, there won't be any program. Not like the Spartan 2s anyway. Or the Spartan 3s if we can help it. We're back to using consenting adults now, like we did in Project Orion.
You see? Didn't we say that in the beginning of the stream?
Yes. The Spartan 4 program was the fourth generation of the Spartan program, consisting of members recruited from the UNSC's military, who were augmented to be capable of wearing a new variant of the Mjolnir-powered armor suit. This phase was initiated by Admiral Margaret Parangosky after the Human Covenant War. Similar to the original Orion project, the Spartan 4 program would only consist of adult volunteers as opposed to young children. When the program was started, surviving members of previous Spartan generations were offered an opportunity to be integrated into it. Spartan 4 recruits were drawn from active combat veterans of any branch as well as young soldiers who show potential to be humanity's next guardians. The physical augmentations of the Spartan 4s, while more advanced than their predecessors, still cannot produce similar results without risk of a high failure rate due to no genetic requirements. This drawback is reconciled by modifying the individual to the closest margin possible of the two previous Spartan programs' physical results, and then relying on Mjolnir-powered assault armor to enhance the Spartan abilities even more than that of Mjolnir Gen 1 armor. So essentially, they're technically just a little bit below Master Chief, and then their armor does the rest and bumps them above. Even though Master Chief... I'd say the reason why Master Chief is still so badass compared to everybody else and not obsolete in his own right is that he's got all that experience with the Covenant. I'm still thinking. And then there's that whole plot armor that they call Luck over and over. But... History! Sometime prior to the public iteration of the Spartan 4 program, ONI Section 3 authorized a top-secret experimental phase of the program, without direct permission from High Command. This variation of the program would attempt to produce super soldiers whose physical prowess rendered Mjolnir obsolete. Oh, what did I just say? Only one of the 10 candidates, Zane, survived the augmentation process. She was considered mentally unstable due to the augmentations and was forced deep within the layers of ONI. The current Spartan 4 program was commissioned due to the success of the Spartan 2 and Spartan 3 programs. The program was initiated by Musa096.
Brendan, pause it. Oh wait, I forgot. Can you talk about Agent Locke? Because he was in Halo 1.
What?
Agent Locke was not in Halo 1.
Wait.
I just want.
Oh wait, I forgot. Can you talk about Agent Locke? Because he was in Halo 1 and now he's in Halo 5. So elaborate. What? Yeah, Lone Star German says it right. The only black guy in Halo 1 was Johnson.
Hell yeah. We gotta represent our brothers. And Johnson was the only one. You mean Locke went back to the first Halo. And the first Halo, the piece of the Halo was floating in the air. Brandy, let's play campaign. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
The multiplayer is not working. We're gonna play campaign.
Campaign. Let's finish those last levels.
Campagne. Go read it.
Alrighty then.
I just wanted to point out that he was not in Halo 1. He was back on the first Halo.
Yeah. The program...
Halo 3?
Oh, I'm sorry, did I hurt the puppy? No, I didn't. Okay.
Halo 3, Brandy, or what?
Yeah, let's finish that Halo 3, son of a bitch.
Alright, so the current Spartan 4 program was commissioned due to the success of the Spartan 2 and 3 programs, obviously. The program was initiated by Musa096, a washout in the Spartan 2 program's augmentation process. Even with his resentment for Dr. Halsey, Musa recognized the importance that Spartans had in the effort of protecting humanity, even after the Human Covenant War. The Spartan 4 program was approved by Admiral Margaret Orlenda Parangosky when she was still in command of the ONI. At first, Parangosky wanted James Ackerson to head the program with Halsey by his side. However, Ackerson died during the aftermath of the Battle of Erythraeum. Erythraeum? Whatever. And Halsey was arrested after returning from Onyx. Oh. The program was continued by Musa in June A266. Oh fuck, it's this map. Okay.
Are you gonna go make fun of the brute again?
Yeah. The program was continued by Musa in June A266 from Reach, a former member of the Spartan 3 Alpha Company. So Jun has been there before our character in Reach was. Huh. In addition to the majority of the Spartan 4s being adult volunteers, all remaining Spartan 3s were offered to be incorporated into the Spartan branch. Many of the remaining Spartan 3s were fitted into the Spartan branch, while the rest were moved to non-combatant status. The first class of Spartan 4s consisted of 145 individuals and went active on January 7th. Had to be 7. 2553.
It's fucking running theme, man. You can't get rid of it.
Yeah. They trained with each other in war game simulations in order to be constantly prepared for battle. Spartan... Hold on.
I hate the fact they had to canonize multiplayer.
Yeah. Spartan 4s also trained in multiple different forms of martial arts when not active in the war game simulator. Select Spartan 2s, who were thought to be MIA, have also participated in their training. Let's see, war games. Let's see, is a canonical explanation for Halo multiplayer. Wait, so members of the... Hold on, simulations. Various locations around the galaxy have been recreated for these training purposes. However, certain military assets represented within these simulations can be changed by request of admirals or captains. This is to hopefully prepare for any type of situation that might arise. Okay, so they scan an area, get its geometry, and then run the computer program.
Indeed.
It doesn't say anything at all about... It doesn't say anything at all about how they actually go into it.
I guess it's just like... I'm pretty sure it is not what you want it to be, Brandon.
Well, I mean, like you said, it would be hard light, but I was kind of hoping that they would, like, do V training, like, direct to the brain sort of, you know, video game style, you know? Is this on heroic or legendary?
Legendary, heroic.
Weren't we trying to beat this on legendary, or? Because we
No,
already
we did
beat
not.
this game on heroic, haven't we?
No,
We haven't. Okay, well, we're not going to try legendary on this game until we get
Beat
some
Halo
extra
2.
people.
And we get extra people.
Yeah, because this is one of the games we can actually get extra people in. And why wouldn't we abuse that opportunity, right?
Indeed. Oh, checkpoint. So continue reading, Brandon.
Very well. Let's see. Known personnel, there's a lot. And then on to trivia. An average Spartan 4 in Generation 2 Mjolnir armor can take on an average Spartan 2 in Generation 1 Mjolnir armor, and has the capability of being a little better off due to Generation 2 armor being more advanced. However, without armor, Spartan 2s are superior to most Spartan 4s. So the armor, in this case, the clothes really do make the man.
I hate that description that Spartan 4s are the strongest Spartan 2s.
Well, they're stronger, just simply because they have better suits.
Yeah, fair enough.
But,
Continue.
Sweet. I can grab a vehicle of my own. Why are you trying to keep me from the vehicle?
So you can read.
Christ. I'm crashing into stuff. Hold on. Give me an angle. There we go. Saved your life.
No, you did not. You did not do that.
Okay. There was a small fraction of Spartan 4s active before the end of the Human Covenant War. Spartan 4s are part of a new branch in the UNSC simply called Spartan. The new branch operates independently of the Army, Navy, and Marines. They are no longer considered assets of the Navy or Office of Naval Intelligence. So they're their own faction.
They're their own branch. Yep.
Yeah. In addition to being deployed on UNSC Infinity, Spartan 4s are also stationed on ONIRF Trevelyan in Installation 3. Oh, I see. Red and blue Spartan 4s were released in Minecraft Xbox 360 Edition Skin Pack 4.
What? Wait, what?
Minecraft has a skin that lets you be a Spartan 4.
Oh gosh.
You're still blocky, but instead of being
Still.
given a number to go with their first name, Spartan 4s are referred to as Spartan followed by their last name or full name. Oh, I guess Spartan Gabriel Thorne then.
Yes.
Dr. Halsey considers Spartan 4s to be inferior to Spartan 2s because they haven't undergone a lifetime of military training and indoctrination.
I agree with her.
Again, she's such a fucking G1er. Generation 1 for the win or nothing, right?
Well, I agree with her though.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's still kind of pissy, but whatever.
He's so. They're gonna piss him, man.
I mean, again, they're technically better than Spartan 2s with the armor on. I mean, that's... I mean, sure, I mean, the Spartan 2s all have experience under their belt. Again, that's what I kind of said Master Chief would win, not be obsolete because of it. But still, come on, you can't really just be like, oh, I don't like them because they're new. You know, it's like, it's like being a hipster, you know? It's just like, I like my Spartans before they were level 4. You know?
Fair enough. I like that.
Alright, well that was all for the Spartan 4.
That's it? Even
Yes.
less than the Spartan 3s? Really?
Yeah, because, I mean, when you think about it, Spartan 2s were the only really important ones, whereas Spartan 3s were... Did I just say Spartan 3s?
Yes.
Spartan 2s were the important ones. Spartan 3s were just, you know, child soldiers that committed suicide left and right. And then Spartan 4s are literally just slightly upgraded Marines in better armor.
Well,
They're not all that important.
I like that because we actually reached 3 hours 13 minutes, which is not bad for our usual topics. We usually run out beforehand. But right now, our job is simple, Brandy. We have to go ahead and realize how we're going to... we have to compare them. Oh, not compare them, but pretty much see the evolution pattern from Spartan 1 to Spartan 4s. And I think from what you read, in my personal opinion, anyway, is that, truth be told, the only evolution there is between Spartan 1 and a Spartan 2. Everything else is not exactly an evolution in its standard definition. It
Right.
feels more like reiteration, I would say, not an evolution. What do you think?
I mean, it makes sense to me. I mean, when you think about it, you know, Spartan... again, Spartan 3's garbage character.
The Wraith is dead, by the way.
Oh, that's what I was shooting at.
Go ahead, you were
Just-
saying.
But yeah, it's like Spartan 2s were the cool ones, and then everything else was just like, we need to make cheaper, more, just to justify there being more than Master Chief in the story.
That's it? That's all it is?
I just, you know, I like Spartan 4s a lot.
You did?
Like, you know, I like playing as them. Like, they're what we play as in Halo 4, right?
Yes,
Multiplayer-wise.
correct.
Well, I mean, yeah, they have all the cool stuff, and they're actually able to sprint.
It's your shtick, isn't it? Sprinting.
I don't know. Again, I'm a big fan of, like, natural things that should have been in the games from the get-go, but weren't for some reason.
You know what I
Usually
feel?
because of you know, technical things. But
You know what I feel about the evolution itself? I think it's all based on the gameplay mechanics they want to introduce in the games, and they tie that into quote-unquote evolution. And the thing is that the core changes to the game are not changes that come with sort of re-engineering a super soldier. It's more of a giving a super soldier, giving a gamer more mobility. And I don't really think that
I came in like a wrecking ball.
you actually did come in like a wreck. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Sorry.
Do it, I dare you. You won't do it. No balls, you won't.
No, that
Please
Jackal.
don't. Please
But
don't.
but yeah, and the thing is that I just don't see that as an evolution. I know that the topic of our today's stream is Halo 5, evolution of a Spartan program, and I think that Spartans in Halo 5 are not necessarily an improvement over Spartan 3s or Spartan or even Spartan 4s themselves. I think it's more. I don't know how to explain it. It's really hard. Bryn, you want to take it over and then see if you can explain it?
I can definitely say that the. Well, I mean, I guess I don't even need to read the wiki anymore. We're done
No,
with
no,
it.
no, we're done with Vicky.
Yeah.
Vicky, you see what I said? Wiki.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely say that there's no real difference between the Spartans. They all play the exact same. The only difference is that you add more and more things, and it's sheer proven that most of the differences are only lore related because they say it is. When Master Chief literally can do anything that any of the so-called advanced versions can do, especially because for some reason his armor keeps getting upgraded over and over and over again.
By AI, by other people.
Yeah, which is just a way of saying, hey, as long as the dude has the suit, it just means that if Master Chief has continually upgrading armor and weapons and whatnot, he's still going to be the best out there. So it's like, you can put your lore away. You could just say that all the Spartans are getting better or something, and it wouldn't make any difference. They're just using extra levels to say, hey, this is why we changed the armor and it looks different. They're not actually the same ones you came to know and love, so nobody can complain about them changing something they liked or something.
Fair enough. That's a good fair point. Is there anything else to say about that? I mean, visually, I guess the biggest evolution is visually. And now, is it for the better or for the worse, Brandy? Like, if you look at the Spartan, like, I think the pinnacle of the Spartan visual change in design definitely was with Halo Reach, because it felt in Halo Reach they felt more like soldiers than just simply super soldiers. You killed me, you know that, right?
I threw a grenade at the brute. Yeah,
They feel more like soldiers than super soldiers. It just feel more soldier-like to me, as opposed to Master Chief. Like Master Chief is a comical superhero to me. He feels more like comic book, yeah. He belongs like on a comic book's page. And Spartan 3s though, the Noble Team in particular, not the SPI Spartan 3s, the Noble Team Spartan 3s, they look like they belong to a military outfit. Spartan 4s though, they go back to that idea that you play as a superhuman being, and they have this sleek. You know how in anime you have a bulky the character who's super strong, and then you have this lanky guy, but he's still super strong.
The biggest thing being you remember Frieza, the white guy that transforms over and over. Like he's getting bulkier and bulkier and bulkier, then eventually he just becomes this little white string bean looking character.
So the way I see Spartan 4 is that they're this lanky, skinny type deal guys, but they're strong.
Yeah.
So they sort of identify with those skinny YouTubers.
To be fair, like if they were going to follow the standard idea of strength, I just can't think of a Spartan who has like an 8-pack and he's just like so buff that even brutes are having trouble with him. I can't imagine that. It's disgusting to think about.
Get in, motherfucker!
Hold on, I wanted to give a Marine this brute shot. What are you doing? No. Marine! Get out.
Why do you need brute chase?
Never mind. Okay, I can't... there, everybody's accounted for. Let's go!
Arbiter is badass.
It's the Arbiter dance. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
Get in!
Stop fucking moving. Go. Wheels on the bus go warp. The wheels on the bus go warp all day long.
Okay, so I guess we can go back to the question, Brandy. We're going to have a BPS question for the guys to ask. Is everybody ready?
Flung me off.
Let me go ahead and just have all y'all ready for the BPS question? We're gonna have a very sensitive question to ask. Not that we care that much, but I think it should be addressed. Brandy said it was okay to ask. I double checked with him. So when we get like a few yeses, we're gonna go ahead and
Okay, you want to see a pig fly?
yes. No, oh no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Ah! Don't hit.
Okay.
You're trying to
you're
set
staying on. Nice.
Imagine Arbiter surfboarding. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was Marie's gonna go in the water. So the question I have, well, we have, so Black Plasma Studios and I, we were, well, us. I'm gonna say us. We were subscribed to each other for a very long time. Crap, I pressed the wrong button. We are a very loyal bunch of peoples. Like Brandy and I in particular. How do I go up?
You hold the jump button to go up.
Oh.
And I don't know what happened. I think, what does the left bumper do?
I cannot go up.
Just press the jump button.
I'm pressing the jump button.
Holy shit!
I cannot go up. Like physically cannot go up. And I just drowned. I just drowned myself. It never works. Okay, so me and Brandy and our, like, this is not particularly pertaining to our team, just pertaining to us, is that we've been subscribed to Arbiter of Black Plasma Studios for a while. Actually, since we ever discovered him back in the day when he was not as popular as he is now. Well, actually, he was not popular at all. When he was actually still doing elite-based machinimas and stuff, which we all appreciated and enjoyed. So, nothing against Arbiter, nothing against people with Arbiter. You know, we still like them. You know, they're still cool. They're still good guys. They're still hardworking guys who create good content, good machinima for everybody to enjoy. Obviously, their success is in part to high quality of their machinimas. Not to say that we don't have quality of machinimas, but that being said, the thing is that as I said, me and Brandy, we've been pretty much subscribed to him. We've been subscribed to him since our inception. That's 7 years ago. It's 7 years going on. 7 years plus. Now, it's not that we're petty, right? We're not petty people. But I like loyalty. I really do. I think loyalty is important, especially in the community where a lot of people are dicks. So we've been loyal to him in terms of our subscription, watching his content for the past 6 years. Now, Arbiter is not lately, as of late, over the past 3 to 4 years, is not known to be supportive, I would say, of other machinima directors in a way of at least watching or commenting on their content. One could argue, oh, just because he has so much work, that's bullshit. That's not true. It's just Arbiter is Arbiter. He has his own clicks, and we can understand the clicks. But recently, we found out that Arbiter is no longer subscribed to us. So my question is mostly to Brandy, not to Brandy, to everybody. Should we continue being subscribed to him or not? So it's, oh, that's how you go up. It's a stick, you dumbass.
Well, you're using a different thing.
I'm not using a bumper jumper.
What? I press A and I go up. That's how it works for me.
Nope, not for me. Okay, so maybe I have different stick layout. So the question is, he's not subscribed to us. He doesn't really watch our content. He doesn't really support it. I don't remember last time he actually liked anything in regards to us. Question is, should we continue being subscribed to him? It's not that it's a dilemma that we can't. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can still subscribe or not. But I just want to know your opinion. What would you do when you know that somebody you support for the past 6 years all of a sudden no longer cares for you, or at least doesn't show he cares for you? Would you still want to be subscribed to him, or you would just move on? Considering you don't really watch his content that religiously, especially lately. Oof. I mean,
Yeah.
He brought in new directors, and I come to know him for quality of his stuff, not necessarily of these people who don't really know what they're doing, and the filming styles are completely different. Not that, again, they're bad. It's just, is it really worth subscribing to him at this point? Like, is it worth keeping loyalty that we've built for the past 6 years? That's the main question, I believe. I think.
Oh, whoa, lag.
Oh, you want to state your case, Brandy? Any emotions, opinions toward it?
I don't know. I mean, I mean, sure, you're allowed to be subscribed to whatever you like, and if you find that there's some content that doesn't really catch your fancy anymore, you're perfectly allowed to unsubscribe and whatnot. And I'm not gonna like begrudge him if he's like, oh, well, I mean, I don't care about their content anymore. But considering, everybody kind of knows it by now, but there's like a certain thing that comes along with being acknowledged, quote unquote, by Arbiter by having him be. Huh?
Oh, I thought you were going completely different way. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
I'm
you were saying?
But, there's like a certain, like, if you can say that you have Arbiter subscribed to you, it's like, yeah, hey guys, that's kind of the badge of, you can do shit. And I'm not gonna say that, we need that, but it's kind of hard to say, but it's the truth. A lot of people will gauge you as to whether or not somebody popular likes you. That's why if you're buddy with, say, Digital Virus, then people will be like, oh, you must be part of, whatever Virus's elite team is or something. And, just by association, people can get more support for their own series just by having somebody popular supporting them. It's kind of like a domino effect. One big guy comes in and everybody falls into line with him. And so when he kind of, draws back that hand just because he doesn't like that we do live streams or gameplays or whatnot.
So, sorry, Brandy, I want to, like, honestly, at some point, like, Arbiter subscribes and unsubscribes all the time. So that's why I'm okay with that. I don't care. The thing is that one of the things that he said last time when we started creating more content than just Machinima, he was like, oh, well, I do not like your summer because you guys were uploading a lot of gameplay stuff and game-related stuff. I didn't want that bothering my subscription box.
Oh yeah, he just didn't like how his his feed was full of Let's Plays, and he doesn't come to watch us for Let's Plays, and so he unsubscribed.
And I'll be honest, we stopped doing Let's Plays, not because of him particularly, but it was one of the reasons why I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to keep good, loyal subscribers, and if it's not worth doing, let's not do it. And we stopped doing Let's Plays, and we came back to Machinima, and we still do MNV show here and there, but it's like it's one thing he says no, and then right now he does this exact same thing. He has gameplay related stuff on his channel that is not Machinima. He has GTA stuff on his channel, and from what we understand, he doesn't like live streams that we post because we post the live streams quite often. I mean, usually 1 or 2 a week. I guess that's kind of bothering him or whatever. And that's, I think, why he is no longer subscribed to us. And yet he has that gameplay related stuff on his channel still. It's kind of create against that sort of duality face type thing. And he's not a bad guy though. It's not saying he's a bad guy. So that's pretty much the question that the reason why we think he unsubscribed, because there is no way he would unsubscribe because of our Machinima. I mean, we have really high quality Machinima. It's not us talking. That's our fans talking. I'm not gonna go and say, oh yeah, Machinima's okay. It's not the best. It's a really high quality Machinima in terms of story and cinematography, and I know RB enjoys Machinima like that. So yeah, that's pretty much why we're not on the fence. Don't get us wrong. We're not, losing any sleep over it. It's just, I was just curious, what would you guys do? Forget that he is a director with 100,000 subscribers. Forget that he is famous. Just, it's a person you were considered once to be one of your greatest assets, your greatest allies in your field that you're doing, and you've been subscribed to each other for the past 6 years. And even though they unsubscribed for you a few times, you still subscribe to them because you believe in what they're doing. You support their craft, and you find out that, oh, they no longer subscribe to you because you do extra stuff on top of Machinima, and that's the reason why they unsubscribe. Yet they do exactly the same thing.
I don't know.
What would you guys do?
That kind of gives off a bad implication, though.
Bad implication?
Like, imagine if Arbiter had the attitude of Virus. Now, that means Arbiter is technically in a situation where he can literally hold a channel hostage if he unsubscribes.
What do you mean?
Like, imagine a smaller channel than us who was like,
completely reliant on the fact that Arbiter commented on them or liked one of their videos, in order to even have views and whatnot in the first place. If Arbiter had, say, Virus's mannerisms, like, oh, if you don't do this, I'll unsubscribe from you and you'll lose all of your fame, then he would literally be holding you hostage. Like, he'd be holding the, actual, life of your channel as hostage.
Oh, stupid destruction. It's not the matter of liking his content. Me and Brandy are both said it multiple times. We do not like Rise of the Spartans. Both Brandy and I voice acted in Rise of the Spartans, and I was one of the main characters, and Brandy was a supporting character that played an extremely important role. We do not like Rise of the Spartans. We do not like his current content either. We are talking only in terms of supporting somebody for the sake of good old quote-unquote friendship, if you want to say that, if you want to call that. It's pretty much a support in regards to only the fact that we're both machinima directors, we both started out around the same time, we both supported each other in the beginning, and there's an obligation, I believe anyway, to keep that loyalty as long as humanly possible. There is no reason to click that unsubscribe button at all. Now, Arby had us in his sub box. He removed us from the sub box because he replaced everybody in the sub box with people that he works with. Understandable. We did the same thing after we found out he did that. I'm like, well, let's do that too. Why do that? Why keep somebody who doesn't support us on the sub box? Let's drop him from the sub box. So sub boxes are gone. But subscription is being subscribed to them at this point, I'm supposed to say, it's not the matter of the content. It's a matter of loyalty. And not to speak ill of RB or anything, but I think he lacks that concept. And I'm just thinking whether we should keep our end of the, not a deal, but what would you say it? End of the loyalty?
I don't know. I mean, why are we subscribed to him again? Just
I just told you, it's just a matter of loyalty.
Yeah, just like a solid. Yeah, we're subscribed.
It's solid. Hey, man, we've been through a lot together. We started at the same time. That's just my way of telling you, hey, let's support each other, type of deal.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just mostly kind of. I wouldn't say depressed, but it kind of hurts a little. Like, I don't want to sound like a wussy about it, but it kind of
hurts. It's just like punch in the balls.
You know that the Goshawk is a lot stronger than the tank, right?
Yes, I do. Okay, let's take the Goshawk.
Okay.
But you can get a Marine in the Goshawk.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you want to drive the Scorpion?
I'll drive the tank. You can have your favorite Goshawk.
Wait, you took all of the Marines.
Aww.
Okay, hold on.
Since RB, you're late, but there's a question on the screen right now in front of you, and that's what we're talking about right now. You did miss the evolution of a Spartan program. We spent the past 3 hours and 20 minutes talking about it. You can always watch it later. Make sure to click that like button. We're trying to beat our 15 like quota.
If
it rose from 10 to 15.
Asking who we were, I was King from part 6, the guy who died. Yeah.
I'm Raptor. I was Raptor in Rise of the Spartans.
Raptor. Blarg.
Blarg.
You are my Shiralai. I thought that was stupid.
Dude, it was.
That's the only thing I'm going to say bad. I thought that was stupid. It was obviously a reference to
Shira.
Voice actress Shiralai.
No, it was Shira. I think she was Shira.
Shiralai, that was her name.
Oh, really? Okay.
Shiralai. It's just people called her Shira for short. And, obviously it was a bit of, hey, you're, I'll make a shout out to you because, you're one of the people who do all the forging for the sets and whatnot.
I had problem pronouncing it though, man. I had problem pronouncing it.
Yes.
I have an accent of my own. Then I had to say some word that doesn't exist, and it's lie. So it was really weird.
I don't know. I'm sure you could say it whichever way you want because, like, even he said Shiralai. Even Ocelot said Shiralai, didn't he?
Shiralai. Yeah. Like, I was really confused.
So I mean, I wasn't.
Hey, Zax, how you doing?
It made sense, but I don't know.
But yeah, this is what we're sort of. This is what we sort of Yeah, hey, Zax. It's just.
For me, it's just it boggles me.
It's a dick move, I think.
It's somebody that we. Well, I mean, before it sounds like we're having a bitch fest about it.
Yes.
It's just that
indeed.
you know, everybody thinks of Arbiter as, you know, awesome. I mean, he's pretty cool. I mean, he's not a bad person. And, you know, we kind of maybe entertained ideas that he was maybe a bit of a friend, I guess, but
It's not only it was not only the concept of friendship, and you're right about that as well. It was concept of, I thought, mutual respect.
yeah. I don't know. It sort of seemed like after all the years that we've been working with the guy, and you know, even all the like, both Mikey and I did favors for him by voice acting and stuff and whatnot. You'd think that, you know, he
He
would
never voice acted for us. We never really asked, but
yeah, we
not
never
the point.
I don't know. It sort of seemed like maybe we would have had a little bit more merit to the guy. I mean,
Yeah, because I hold him to a higher degree than the average
everybody
bloke.
else.
Yeah, and I guess we are kind of bitching. Again, I don't wanna say we're bitching, but are we wrong to put him into a higher standard?
Oh, the fucking Hornets just took off before I could get in. Where are you going? Get over here, you idiot! Here,
And
here, come. Fuck it. Where are you going? Okay,
I just
whatever.
died.
But yeah, I mean, it was just like, yeah, it's just, hey, bro, I thought we had something special. I thought
Okay, listen. No, Zilla, you're wrong. They weren't in there. It was me body acting. It was me in them. I just gave the cameo to the characters. They weren't voice acting. They weren't body acting. They were not involved in production of that film of our film. You're wrong. Again, if you don't hear a voice, it's not a cameo. It's a cameo of a character. It's not a cameo of a director or a voice actor. It's just a cameo of the character. And I really hardly consider that.
You know what, I'm going to go take over
But
that
granted,
tank
I will be
and-
honest. Both him and I, both RB and me, we featured each other's content in our machinimas, big time too. I mean, we can't say that didn't happen, but it's just right now we're talking about subscription concept in general, and I just think it's a bit naughty, or at least not mutually not respectful. I guess that's the word.
I don't know. It just sucked. I mean,
It does.
eh.
I mean, I would love the explanation. Just give me an explanation, and maybe he's right. Maybe the unsubscription was correct, and maybe I'll evaluate it further and do my move.
Also, like, who knows? Like, maybe he gave control of maybe he gave the keys to the channel over to one of his new team members, and they just don't like
Oh,
it.
it's disgusting though.
It is a gross thought, but I mean, I don't know how he deals with his team. I don't know. Like, all of them seem to be perfectly fine with being separate people and, you know, making channels and whatnot, and he's really going along with it and everything.
Like us.
I mean,
but then
yeah,
again,
well, I mean,
three of our guys don't really have channels.
yeah, like three of our guys don't have channels, and you know, I'm not sure how many of them even, you know, they're still in the process of making stuff.
Correct.
And so, you know, I don't know, maybe Arbiter's team is a lot more vocal. I mean, I suppose it's a difference. Like, he has a whole bunch of independent people who were their own channels before they came to him. And
Correct.
whereas, you
And
know,
it's obvious why they came to him. It's not like, you know, he's offering anything but fame. And
you
can't
know,
blame them.
yeah. I mean, we gave our guys a heads up. We're just like, yeah, hey, we're not the most popular, and you probably get, you know, messed up by association. And most of them were just like, we don't care about internet drama.
See, Lone Star. I understand what you're saying, but I personally do not want to compromise my loyalty.
Yeah.
That's why we're asking, is because we know what should be done.
Yeah.
But do you already killed this tank? Oh.
Yeah,
It's like
I
we know what a logical thing to do is that we have respect and loyalty for Black Plasma Studios and Arbiter himself. So if we click the unsubscribe button, we'll be just as disloyal as him.
if anything, it's just that it's not like we want to start a fight over it, but I don't know, we're still kind of. I'd say that I'm sore about it. Like, I mean, obviously we as a group might not be, but I am. Just, you know, I mean, Harvey's a cool guy. It's cool to be associated with him. I mean, it's just one of those things where, you just like being associated with people, and when you're kind of not, it's. I'm not gonna say internet is one of those things that ruled alive, or how do you
Correct.
walk, but it's like it was still pretty cool, I mean, I liked it.
So yeah, we're in the fence about that.
I mean, I guess. I suppose the point of this was just to get your guys'
Opinion. Yeah, that's what. That's all.
opinion.
That's what it.
I mean, we'll probably just do whatever we want anyway, but I mean, it's mostly just to see what you guys would think is a good idea. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should. I don't know, Mike. What do you think we should do?
I am. Like you want to know what I really would like to happen?
Well, yeah.
Explanation. Just give an explanation. I don't care. I don't care if you make it up. Just give me an explanation. Come talk to me about it. Because I just think that would be a responsible thing to. Again, we're talking about a YouTube subscription. I mean, is it really that big of a deal? But then again, we're talking about 6 years worth of support. It's all about the time given versus the actual action. I believe it's important to put that in perspective first.
The idea is that it just things that you could like do it so easily, like no explanation, just nah. I don't like your content. I'm just gonna.
If we wouldn't tell you about this, you wouldn't know. So it's not like we're trying to put him on the spot. It's just we want your opinions. Opinions. As you can see, the stream is not named. Oh, let's hate Orby. It's named the topic. We just brought this topic because we wanted to see people's opinion on it, and I think that's a responsible way to go. I just killed Flood. They're allies.
Yeah. Old habits die hard, Mike.
Oh, I think they will never die.
Oh, I just dodged a.
Yeah, these
Fuel rod
prawns are
round.
fucking geniuses.
I was gonna say, aren't they the ones who created the
Fuel
Fuel
rods?
rod?
No, nobody knows how they were created.
Hold on,
They were
I'll look it up actually.
Oh, you looking up? Okay.
Yeah, fuel. Why is it called a fuel rod anyway? Do they literally fire fuel rods?
Correct.
I mean, fuel rods are the ammunition. Alright, Type 33 light armor weapon. Those things are scary as hell. You hear that weird whoop sound, and even if you see it coming, you're transfixed. Those big green blobs flying at you, throwing off sparks. The Type 3 light anti-armor weapon, more commonly known as a fuel rod gun or fuel rod cannon, is a Covenant shoulder-fired mortar/radiation weapon. The fuel rod gun is a man-portable version of the cannon that is mounted on Covenant vehicles. It is a support weapon that is commonly employed in both anti-personnel and anti-vehicle roles. It appears to be a recoil-operated and fires 3.8 centimeter explosive ballistic incendiary gel projectiles that travel to the target in a parabolic arc.
Parabolic.
The design of the fuel rod gun is unique, resembling a large ornament rather than a deadly weapon. The body of the weapon is typically black and covered by thick gold plates. Ammunition is loaded into a slot on top of the weapon near the user's shoulder and can hold 5 ballistic projectiles. Because of the weapon's visibility...
Projectiles.
Shut up. It's, you know when your mouth slows down, but...
Yes, absolutely.
My mouth slowed down. See, why couldn't the level against regret have been this easy?
No clue.
Like,
I
why
saw-
didn't they just kill him?
It definitely seems like a dick move. I assume he's talking about Arby. Oh, at least I hope.
Alright, let's see.
I hope. It definitely seems like a dick move, but there might be an explanation on his side. So if you're a subscriber and your loyalty, subscribe, it doesn't matter in the end. That's what we're saying. It doesn't matter in the end, but it matters to us.
Oh, here we go.
It just did.
Changes, tactics, no. UNSC remarks, no. Trivia. The fuel rod gun's design in Halo 2 is very similar to the one shown in pre-Xbox Halo, back when Halo was still an RTS on the PC.
Correct.
The fuel rod gun is the only weapon
Actually,
in the
on Mac.
Ew. The fuel rod gun is the only weapon in the trilogy which has separate animation and timer when throwing a grenade. Okay, when you give a fuel rod gun to a Marine, their animation is the same as if they're holding a rocket launcher. If you look closely, their left hand is at an angle. Okay. Wait, in the Halo 2 level Regret, there's a fuel rod gun hidden under a small platform in the building where you kill Regret.
That's
Interesting.
It was the same thing.
in Halo PCR. There's a discrepancy about how much the weapon actually weighs. In Halo First Strike, Corporal Locklear had difficulty lifting the gun when he attempted to shoulder it. However, grunts seem to have no problem hefting the gun around in the game, so whether the situation is between the gun's weight or a comparison of grunts and marine strength is unknown. It is strongly believed, however, that grunts are in fact stronger than their size lets on.
Of course, we knew that.
Yeah, also, the model of the fuel rod gun used in Halo CE and First Strike might have been heavier than the most recent variants, or Locklear never expected the thing to be so heavy. The fuel. Oh wait.
I guess I have another question for the peoples. Well, under which circumstances would you unsubscribe from a channel? Okay, I think that's an interesting question.
Like me first.
And what would compel you to unsubscribe from a channel you've been subscribed to for a very long time? Because you know, me and Brandy, we don't really subscribe. Like Brandy subscribes to a lot of people. I don't personally. But so you know, I don't really have that dilemma of unsubscribing. But what would be the reason to unsubscribe from a channel you've been subscribed to for a long time, besides lack of content? Besides lack of content, that's what I mean. That's I'm just curious because we never really asked viewers about that, and it's a stream, so it's appropriate to ask. Winnie.
That's a unique skill.
Oh my God, there's so many of them.
That's why they're called the Flood.
The Floodsicles. Okay.
Did you know that apparently Halo actually had to change some of their aliens because it was an RTS too close to StarCraft when it was out?
Oh really?
Yeah, it was either that or the other way around, but those two games were somehow... Because they... Remember how I had said...
StarCraft 1 was released way before Halo.
Yeah, well, there we go. Remember when I had said that there were very similar things, like the Zealots on the Protoss side were a lot like Elites and whatnot, and Terrans were obviously humans, and Zerg, Flood, more or less the same thing. There was that sort of issue.
No, Zerg is not Flood. They
No, I
do
mean-
have
I mean-
similarities, but they're not Flood.
Right, like they both consume and whatnot, but
Brandon,
it's different.
you've been a freaking viewer before you became my boy. Question is to you. Under which circumstances would you unsubscribe from a channel before you became part of the industry?
Oh hey, I start with a sword. I love Arbiter.
I love it.
But it usually, like, the typical thing I do with YouTube channels that I don't care about anymore is I ignore them. Because if they're not putting out content, then they're not showing up in my feed and I just forget about them. Then when they do put out content, that's when, you know, I start remembering them and like, and then if they...
Oh.
The problem is when they start giving out inconsistent rates of content, as in like if they
we
say,
do?
yeah, like if they give out one and then they wait a full month before the next real content update kind of thing,
Oh,
then
this
it's like,
stream's considered content.
you know what I've said about those.
Yeah.
I think actual rendered stuff would probably be more welcome to some fans.
True enough.
I don't know, something about the work that goes into them. But
Fair enough.
that's up for the fans to say.
No, you continue with your spiel.
But if the only thing that could really spur me to unsubscribe from a channel is if the channel has done something I don't like, as in like say if it starts spouting off like racist remarks or sexist.
That's
or,
one way to kill your own channel.
Politically, like just things that are just suicide for a channel in general. You know, anything that would seem bad coming from anybody really. Oh, you have a sword too now?
I have a sword. This thing doesn't die from that. You know that, right?
Kill it with fire.
Kill it. Later, Halo Zilla, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Make sure to give us a like. Who doesn't like likes?
Don't block the dock.
Don't who?
Don't block the dock. Don't block the block a dock. Block the dock. Don't block the block the dock. I have to kill all these little buggers.
Ah, I got killed. God damn it. But you're done with your spiel?
Yeah. Well, I forgot what I was going on about now.
It's inconsistent content.
Oh yes.
Racist remarks.
Oh yeah, just like anything that's overly offensive or inconsistent with their releases. That is the kind of stuff that would make me not want to look at a channel anymore.
I'll be honest. I unsubscribed from Virus the moment he gave me a stink eye.
Well, that's
Because I was
kind.
subscribed to Virus for a very long time.
Well, that's kind of the offensive part.
Fair enough. I guess we give people stink eye.
Whoa, shit! Did you see that?
Just rush.
I died instantly from one punch.
Oh crap.
Oh, you killed yourself there. Lone Star German says, I would unsub with if 1, they stop making the content I subbed for in the first place, 2, they call me out for having an opinion and being a dick to me, or 3, they start to become asses. Which, I mean, again,
But Brennan, we're 50% asses.
75 maybe.
Oh, okay, so you gave us more. You hear my clap? It didn't sound like a clap, did it? It was a weird clap. It was a weird clap. Oh, hello.
Most claps are weird.
Yeah, I think those are good reasons. But again, like I don't like unsubscribing from channels. I just don't think that's the right thing to do. You can always just ignore it. It doesn't like cluttered feed. Like I didn't really buy that excuse.
I was gonna say, I've never had an issue with a cluttered feed.
Yeah, it just how long does it take to scroll up and down?
Ah, fire grenades make sure they don't come back as a whole bunch of noob blitz.
Nublets? Oh crap! There's more of them than in Halo 1 or Halo 2.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just run on through like you said. Mikey, do not die. Hurry up. Turn around. Let's go. We need to get out of here.
Dang.
Come with me if you want to live.
Oh my god, there's so many tanks here.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm coming. Oh
Make
no,
sure
the
that-
door. Oh crap, now she's coming after us. If the channel goes against why I subscribed to them in the first place, if they have given up on the morals, stopped doing it for fun and did it for money. We love money. Who doesn't love money? Also another good set of reasons. But I think one of the things that I personally don't like is saying like stop doing content that I liked. For example, if I'm subscribed to a channel, I'm not necessarily subscribed only for the content. I'm also subscribed for the quality. So, for example, if they don't no longer release a Machinima series I liked or some sort of series in general, like I'm not gonna unsubscribe. It's like watchmojo.com. There you go. Watchmojo.com is a good example. Like they do top 10s, but they also have like top 10 YouTube things, right? It's not the top 10s I like. You know, they have another series called some bullshit. Well, it's not called some bullshit. It's some bullshit. Like I personally, I do not watch it. I ignore it. But I still wait for those top 10 videos because I enjoy watching those top 10 videos, and I like the quality of them. I don't like every single type of top 10 they do, but I still watch it because you know what? I'm an again loyal subscriber. I'm gonna watch the content regardless because you know my view equals their happiness and their paycheck.
Why is this one not dying?
And for the big channels, it's pretty much, and for the small machinima channels, my view is their smile. So that's why I'm sort of really against subscriptions because I like people's smile, I suppose. So to me, it's important to make sure that people who put in work are smiling. That's why I don't unsubscribe, regardless of whether they're doing what I like or what I don't like. I mean, we have a series called Scale and Claw. We don't release it, and I know for a fact we had at least 300 people subscribe just because they liked Scale and Claw, and we don't release Scale and Claw, and that's upsetting me. But you know, again, I'm hoping that they will look at the other stuff on our channel, and you saw that, right?
Yeah,
They'll look at
I
the
did
other
it too.
stuff on our channel and watch that and enjoy time watching that as well. That's one of the reasons why we push what we push. And some people just come here for hearing us talk. I mean, that's not a problem keeping up, but still, some people just come here to hear our opinions on things. They don't watch our machinimas at all. I mean, some of you don't watch our machinimas and come here just to hear us talk. Some of you like the controversy we do. That's a thing. Oh, hello, I'm picking it up.
So light 'em up,
Light
light 'em.
them up. Oh, come on, together.
We on fire. I don't have one.
Oh, where the hell do we have to go?
We go forward.
Well, yeah, that's one of the things. That's why I don't like unsubscribe. I have to read somebody else's comments, so. I wouldn't subscribe if one director turned into an unlikable content creator. 2, if they don't appreciate their audience. And 3, if they don't care about anything, no passion or loyalty. I have a question. What do you mean by passion about what in particular?
Did you just go through
I
the fire
just burned
flames?
myself, yes. I don't love them anymore. But yeah, like Brandy said, the reason why we do streams is our forums. Because we don't have a forum page. We don't plan on making a forum page.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like to bring a good example of a channel I've subscribed to for a very long time, but content which I don't watch regular. It's Alexa. I love CNP. Who doesn't love CNP? Everybody loves CNP, but I don't really watch CNP all that much. I watched the anniversary, but I haven't watched the latest rant. Just I'm not interested in it. Doesn't mean that I don't like Alexa on his channel or his quality and stuff, but it's just, I don't want to watch that. Doesn't mean I need to unsubscribe because of some arbitrary. Oh, it's not what I wanted them to upload. Or, oh my god, it is not his usual CNP. It's something extra. How dare he release something extra? This is not machinima. Whoa.
Damn it,
No.
I got shot in the head.
I know. So that's really my stance on that thing. It's all about the work, man. It's all about the work.
It's all
Hello,
about that
little
work.
cheek.
About that
Little
work.
lick, little lick, little lick, little lick. I like the way we did this topic, Brandy. It was really subtle and really calm. High five. No drama.
It's all about that draw. About that draw. About that drama.
He's not dead yet? Like, he has to be dead.
I just don't like the ones that get up on the walls and start shooting you.
The Spittacles?
Yeah, the spittles. Also, why does the tank
Shit.
block with the little noodle arm, not the big one?
A bungee.
Why does it block at all? It's a flood.
But yeah.
Where is the... There it is.
I think Brandy and I are in a position where we sort of understand being both the viewer and the content creator, and because we know what the content creator wants to see.
Flamethrower behind you.
You can take it, because we know what a content creator why content creator does something, and why what you call it, why a viewer watches something, and I think that puts us in a very unique position where we can be part of both worlds. I think a lot of like big machinima directors, I think they'll lose that in their fame. What do you think about that, Brandon? You think they'll lose it in their fame?
I'd definitely say that. I mean, there's obviously a price that comes with, all of the hard work you put in. And, one, you have to deal with expectations that you may find unreasonable from some people.
That's flares.
It's flares. Well, I mean, that's a signature, I think. I would
fine.
consider it. Yeah, I burned that bait.
I expect your signature to be everywhere.
Yeah.
I really do dislike this area.
My God, everything moves so fast.
Just run through, Brandon. Just run through it.
I'm moving at the speed of smell.
That's not really fast. Didn't you know that? I'm dead.
I keep on getting shot in the head. This
Oh my
is
god,
about-
can we just rush through this area?
I think we could if we tried.
Yeah, let's rush through it. I don't feel like spending more than 5 minutes here. No, don't go there.
There's the
Let's rush.
flamethrower, Mikey.
Rush.
Fine, I'm coming. Hakaguzabam.
Oh, now we have the defenders come here. Jesus Christ.
Defenders?
Roa is here. Like, I see Roa everywhere. He's really defensive about PPS. I didn't read what he said yet, though.
Well, I mean, he's part of the faction. He's kind of contractually obliged to do that. But
Fair enough, but somebody, like, I hate when somebody comes up and oh, these guys talking about you. Go check out what they say, man. I just hate that. That flood really likes to shake my shit, man.
yeah. Okay, well, I mean, if we're reading Roa's...
That's bullshit, Roy, and you know that.
hold
First
on.
of all, RB actually did comment on the EOE stuff, and we release EOE stuff every single month, every other month. So that's bullshit, and you know it. Different new type of content they produce. There is no new type of content being produced here. It's called live streaming. I think you're just pulling this out of your anus. Sorry.
Hold on, you have to remember to read the actual comment, because
well,
I
I
don't
did
think
read-
anybody's actually saying it.
No, that's what he said. Look.
RB unsub because he was mainly interested in the main EOW storyline. That being the
Elite of War.
season 1, season 2 kind of stuff.
No, he actually watched the what you call it? He watched The Exile, which is the main plot of the Elite War.
Well, I don't know why he would unsubscribe to that. I mean, there's nothing saying
That's
that.
why I think not just pulling it out of his ass. He's not speaking for Arby. He's
There's nothing
thinking
saying
why
that
Arby did it.
you're
Like he doesn't
not
know.
doing Exile. I mean, there's no reason to unsubscribe. I mean,
That's why I'm
is
calling
it just because?
bullshit.
If it's because he's not seeing content that he's used to, then that means he's just being impatient. Are you really wanting to paint Arbiter as an impatient guy like that?
That's what it feels like. Other men speaking for someone else. Hey, he must be really sure what Arby thinks.
I
So-
don't know. I mean, I don't think Arbiter is that
I mean, that's a
but
very bad way to describe Arby.
the way the way I think of it is like the implication that he would unsubscribe because it's a, because he's not seeing exactly what he wants to see, kind of implies that he just sees this as another channel and not buds who've been kind of.
I don't know. I don't think he was a
Slide him
messenger. If Arby can come here himself if he wants to. If he doesn't, that's probably not why he's saying that. Or you find out from a third party. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I think that's bullshit reason because it doesn't really make sense in the context. It's like saying he's not here because he doesn't like color red. Well, there is no color red here. There's color green and color blue. Where's color red?
It's a blue. It's like a green and orange mentality.
Well, you know there are bones here, right?
I
Those are
would
elite bones,
imagine.
too.
It's a-
Where are you? You're all the way over there. Again, I'm nothing against you, Nitro. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I mean
I know Arbiter too. It's not like I don't know Arby. It's I don't know him as well as I know Brendan or as well as I know my crew, but I know Arby, and that reason is bullshit. Considering what we know, so.
I don't know. I mean, it's so easy, it seems, for you guys. I say you guys, but I mean like the people at BPS. And I'd say it's so easy for you guys to be, I don't know, possibly forgetting us? I don't know.
I don't care about that.
Well, I mean,
I don't care
it's
about Arby in
just-
particular. I don't care about the guys over at everybody else.
Yeah, but it's like, now that...
Oh, except what's his name? Space Ninja Monkey.
Yeah, I mean, now that, like, let's take Roa, for example. Like, I don't know what he's doing.
Roa never
exactly.
come to our channel. I don't know why he's here right
Mikey.
now. Sorry.
But, like, I don't know his production schedule and whatnot, so I'm not going to make any super big assumptions. But, he was creating a pretty nifty series called, Machinima Versus, where he just...
Artufio, what drama? I'm just curious. He's trying to create bullshit. He's trying to avoid it.
But, he was creating, he created a series and he had me be a voice actor. And then, ever since he joined Arbiter, I have hardly had any contact
Wait,
with him
who
since.
again?
Arbiter. Like,
He joined who?
Roa joined... I just said it!
Roa. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Forgive me, Brandy.
My god. But, I mean, after Roa joined Arbiter, it's like he's completely dropped Machinima Versus. And, I wasn't... I mean, I kind of liked being the announcer for that, and I didn't get any word of it. And it's just...
You didn't get any compensation either.
Well, I mean, it's not... If I were to ask for compensation from kids, that's
True. I'm just saying.
I'm not going to immediately say everybody is a kid, because most of the people in my generation, in terms of Halo, all seem to be entering or leaving high school, entering college age right now.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's just that, I don't know. I just, I kind of got dropped, it sort of feels like. That's not to play the victim or anything, it's just, it's just kind of how it feels. And so
Brandon, we are talking about a machinima director with 100,000 subscribers, and we're saying something remotely, not even negative, but remotely critical. We are already fucked.
I don't know. We're fine. But, the idea is that, once Arbiter started gathering together his team, I'm thinking he's
Roa,
probably
just
got,
leave. Like, why would you say something like that? It's like saying, well, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just here because I have nothing better to do. Just go. You just digging yourself a grave. I'll talk to Arbiter myself. I have a Skype, Just go. Man, listen, just for your own good, don't dig your grave deeper. You already look like a fool. Man, I sounded so black there. Sorry. You should have been the one saying that because you have the voice for that.
Oh, God. I don't know. I mean, you know what would I am
No,
fairly
no, read that,
certain
and I want your opinion on it, Brandon.
I mean, I don't know. I don't appreciate that at all. I mean,
There
I
you
mean,
go.
it's just, I'm a big stay up at night all the time kind of guy. You eventually have to look around for stuff to watch at this time.
Do you feel it, or am I the only one who's seeing this shit?
Well, he's saying stuff, you know, like not oh the stream of a of a partner or anything. It's just stuff, you know. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna,
Come on, you can stop playing devil's advocate. I know what you're
still,
thinking. Good thing I
still,
know what you're thinking.
Shush.
Sorry.
Still, I don't know. I figured we had possibly earned a little more respect than that from RB's crew. I mean, obviously,
Well,
it's
guess
not
what?
like we're going to worry
Brandy
about.
is dropping you. Go find a new voice actor. Fuck you, man. I don't appreciate your comments. I don't appreciate your attitude. I think you're bad for the community. That's it. I branded you as a bad person. Winning. High five. I'm kidding,
Hush.
of course. No, but you see, now it opens my eyes towards the crew that Arbiter has, and Roa just represented part of it. And I mean, it's just so immature. It's like you telling us something. Man, listen, if it wasn't for Arbiter, nobody would even know about you. You're again, not gonna go ahead for it. Not gonna follow this trap. Bad kind of thoughts.
All right. Long story short, we don't like it that he unsubscribed for what we see as a silly reason. I mean, obviously we could be seen as petty for that, but it's still a matter of our.
How can you support Brandy if you're sorry, Brandy? How can you support Brandy just by being here? How does that make sense?
Well, the same way we are there for Arbiter by being subscribed to him, he's probably subscribed to us to support.
He's not subscribed to us. I guarantee you. I can
Okay,
check it right
is
now.
it safe to be here?
No,
Is it safe?
no.
Mikey, what the fuck did you just push me? I was trying to escape by jumping in
you
your.
are not here. You were called here because somebody mentioned it to you, and you came here to defend Arbiter, but you did a piss poor job at it. And now you said something stupid, and we called you out on it, and you're here calling up your friends so they will come here and listen to some voices and put their opinion as well, which is a good thing. But don't lie. Don't go around the corners, man. Again, it was just us discussing with our viewers. With our fans, they told us to drop Arbiter. We're thinking it over. It doesn't really matter at the end. But, if you're gonna come here, at least be somewhat respectful.
I mean,
Don't be a dick. You're on somebody else's turf right now. You gotta respect their turf, regardless of who you're connected with, brother.
yeah. Well, I mean, we could probably turn that around on us. I mean, if we're technically calling somebody out, then.
Well, technically we didn't. We just asked our
yeah, I mean,
community. But,
and,
it would be
I'd
nice
like
if,
to think-
if the person who we're calling out would come out, it would be one thing. Sorry, Brandy, come on. Go ahead. Sorry, forgive me. Forgive me.
Well, I mean,
I'm a bad influence on you,
where do I need to go? Where do we need to walk?
Escape. Oh, right there, forward. No, no, that's
The red
dead
hall?
end.
That looks like a. Oh, over there. Let's go.
Okay.
I think over there. I saw green, and that was all. Is that it? Not it?
I think we have to go over there.
I don't know. But yeah. Let's keep the drama short then, shall we?
I don't think we started drama. Oh, it's locked. Shit.
How do they
I
lock a
forgot which
sphincter?
way to go.
How do they-
Sphincter. Dude, you saw the new trailer for Deadpool, right?
Yeah.
Prepare to get your collective sphincter blown.
Your collective sphincters. Oh wait, is there a hole in the floor here? Yeah, there is.
Oh shit! How can we not see that?
I suppose it was a bright red hallway, but red kind of means stop in America.
Well, I think in most of the world, red means stop or something bad or watch out.
Okay, we go this way, I think. Either that or we're going completely in the wrong direction. Ow, shit.
Funny you said that you would be Roman. I actually have a Roman centurion armor.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad that he says he's here because he wants to support us and he's friends with Doomy.
Not us. He's here to support you and he's friends with Doomy. He's
Mikey-
literally saying, "Yo, fuck trigrams, man. I'm just here because Brandon's talking, and because I know there's one guy who's in your group too, even though he's not right here right now."
I don't know. Gotta stretch. Turn left, Mikey. Yeah, go forward that way. Go that way.
I got blown to bits.
You turned away from the path.
That was so embarrassing. You know it was embarrassing. Okay, which way to go? Don't die. Tell me where to go. I forgot.
All right, just follow me.
That was good. High five. We handled that well. I died.
I turned to cut that flood in half, and you were there.
Yes. That's what I said. We did it well. We handled it well together like a team. Oh shit.
I don't know. It's important to look at. I mean, I guys will. So I'm trying to think.
Imagine if this was even 10 times worse. If there was more flood.
Like legendary.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, you actually made those freaking checkpoint? Screw you.
You're welcome.
Fuck you, man. I'm bad influence on you, Brandon. Hush.
Yes.
I would not say that Nitro came here to cause drama. He's not a bad guy. Again, he's not a bad guy. He's just he has poor PR skills. Brandy has good PR skills though, so that's why when I talk, Brandy tries to shut me up because he knows what to say. I'm gonna listen. But I did stop myself today, Brandy, didn't I?
Yes.
That was good. But yeah, it's he's not a bad guy, you know. Again, it's not the age of causing bullshit drama for Machinima. I think it's over. Or like Brandy said, it's slumbering. Brandy believes it's gonna come back in a big way. I don't.
Well, it's kind of history repeats itself. Come on.
Oh, fair
Saying
enough.
that it's never ever going to happen again is just naive.
Fuck. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, that's true.
I don't know if I'm using naive correctly, but it sort of seems like I am.
What
and
is EU for? I'm
Europe?
playing. Well, no, it's Unreal Tournament. I don't know what EU for. Resident Evil 4.
Wait, what?
Halo.
I'm
Maybe it's Halo.
listening to this while I play EU4.
I'm trying to figure out what EU4 is.
I don't know.
Again, you know. I mean,
Don't shoot.
wait, hold up. He doesn't no longer enjoy content we create. I just have to say that. But RB has a podcast too. It's like this two-faced reality. We already talked about this. Doesn't matter. I just like, you know, if you scratch your back and your ass in public, don't look at somebody else who does it too and judge them by it. I guess that's kind of a general idea. I don't know. Trying to find metaphors for it is really hard.
Sorry, if you scratch your ass and then rub your eyes in public, that...
Okay. Well, okay. Son is don't judge others
We're
for
outta
what they do
here.
if you're doing exactly the same thing. So.
Alright, but EU, I'm trying to remember what that is. I don't know. Regardless... Oh, it's the last level?
Last level. Do it for 12. We can do it in less than 10 minutes. I think it's a short mission. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and ask RB. I just started because I wanted to see what our opinion of our people is. So it's not to cause drama. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Europa Universalis. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's a strategy game. It's a really hard strategy game. It's really a game you have to invest yourself in. It's a hard game, Brandy.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a shotgun here or a BR? Oh, there's a shotgun here. And a BR. Alright, let's go. You have a sword. You don't need a shotgun. Oh, so let's hope we're gonna kick our 500 comments mark and at least 15 like. Are you here?
Hold on.
Oh, you're holding on. Okay.
No, it's more of the 80 carry.
Give us a second, guys.
Okay. Oh, it's a snow place. There's
Indeed.
Noville like Snowville.
Snowville, motherfucker, Snowville. Let's go.
Snowball.
Snow. Isn't there a Pokemon that has like like snow drum, snow blow?
You're thinking of Snowrunt.
Snowrunt. There it is. That's
But
it.
I was thinking of the pink Pokemon that looks like a bulldog called Snubble.
Oh, Snubbull. Yeah. I know. Doesn't it like
Remember the
evolve into
Pokemon
like
movie?
a Tusky type of dog
Yeah,
too?
Granbull.
No, and that's. I think it's supposed to be female. There was a female one in the cartoon. I
It
remember
was
because it's one
pink.
of the recent episodes.
It's just pink.
No, but I know, but female, like it was a girl, and it was after Meowth all the time.
I don't know.
So I remember because I was watching all the Pokemon episodes. I haven't come back to that yet. I'm gonna shoot you.
I remember if you
Cricket
turn
on-
left over here, there's like a message or whatever. But
You should make a machine about it. Oh, Machinima Wars.
Machinima. Oh, isn't that ironic, Mikey?
It is kind of. It is ironic. I'll tell you what. Somebody's writing something for us that's gonna have a war in it, of a sort.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to be a smartass and
walk all
Oh,
the way
this
up.
is not on legendary. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think
This is on heroic, my
Yeah.
friend.
It's not gonna happen.
Oh, they created an invisible wall. Damn it.
Invisible balls like a blue- Bless you.
Here comes the pain train. Here comes the pain train.
There were so
On.
many of them.
I was gonna
Skip 'em,
hammer
skip 'em,
time.
Just skip them.
There's the pain train.
Peanut butter hammer time. Peanut butter hammer.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a gravity back.
Gravity belt. Gravity belt. Good job, Ben. Good job.
I died. You died. We died. What you doing? I don't know. Human stuff, I guess.
Delicious.
I do love being able to shoot the weapon out of a Flood's hand and then beat him to death with it.
It's like ripping the hand off, and what that game was. What was that game? You beat somebody's to death with their own hand.
I don't know. I
One
mean,
of the Mortal Kombat. Oh
You're-
no, Gears of War.
do you remember Medieval?
Yeah.
It was a PlayStation 1 game where you played
I
as
never owned a PlayStation.
Sir. Oh, well, there's a game called Medieval where you played as a skeleton called Sir Dan. Any weapons on you, you could take off your own arm and use it as a club.
Sounds so familiar.
Back when video games were
You
all.
guys need voice actors always. We have a pool of voice actors, but we never deny a voice actor a role.
Yeah, man.
Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh, I did that.
Pop up with your contact info and PayPal, and we'll see what's up.
Yes. What in order to become voice actor for us, you have to have PayPal. We're one of those machinima channels that require PayPal because we pay our voice actors. I know it's so surprising, but we do pay our voice actors. As a matter of fact, Brandy, we recently paid a voice actor that was voice acting for us for our Elites of War series. Oh my God, the message we got back was so sweet, was so sincere. I was damn surprised. Because I felt the same way when we got the voice acting for him. Every time we get voice acting,
Oh shit!
I'm so grateful to voice actors, and there is no way I cannot. If I have the ability to pay them, I pay them, and I don't pay them $10 either. I pay them $50. And again, all coming out of our collective pockets. Not to say that we're special, we're some unique people, so we're so amazing, but we do love paying voice actors, simply because I think they deserve to get paid. Unless it's a friend. Like if it's a friend, and see that's a difference, because if it's a friend, I do not want to pay, because I assume if you're my friend, I would assume you just want to do it for fun. But if it's an outside voice actor, I much rather pay because I think they deserve to be paid. But,
Yes.
you know, and I give money to my fuck. I don't want to say that. If my crew needs something done, it gets done. For example, recently, our guy Doom Knight. Oh my God. Oh, how dare you? He's known by somebody else. But Doom Knight had a problem with his power brick, so me and Brandy just replaced the power brick. Free of charge. For him, of course. Yes, I'm showing off. Deal with it, bitches. I think if somebody's part of your crew, you supply them, and you support them, and you help them. Because if you do that, even if they don't deliver anything for you, you know, you've been the person, you've been a good boss, or you've been a good manager, I suppose. Right? That's what I'm calling myself, manager?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, we have seen the Halo 2 Halo Wars trailer. We talked about it before. We're going to talk about it in more detail during an official M&B show, which is going to be coming out soon-ish, when we have time. But we are going to talk about Halo Wars. It's going to be a shorter stream, obviously. M&B shows don't go for 4 hours plus. They go for like an hour, maybe less. Right? I think M&B shows were playing like topic to topic. That's it. No conversations.
Yeah, they were just supposed to be short. But
Yeah.
screw
An
that.
hour is relatively short, I suppose. But yeah, we're definitely going to be talking about that. I'll do it for free while saying this. But so how many Transformers do we have now? 6? Well, including me and Brandy, and then 6-ish. 6-ish? How come you dying way before me?
Because
You want a rocket launcher?
there's a fuel rod over there that I'm
Oh.
going after.
Oh, this right here, you missed it.
If I could just find it. There it is. Sweetness, I got me fuel rod, yeah!
Again, like, I'm not gonna say like, oh, everybody's working on the same project. No, everybody's working on little bits for now. That's the way I like doing. Everybody's working on their little bits for now. But yeah, just pop over on Brandy's Skype. It's BrendanCode.20. on Skype. Just pop over, give him information, and
I'm actually very tempted to like make a whole new Skype.
You are?
I'm tempted to. Like right now, I'm really flooded with contacts and.
Oh shit. Do I have to get you a new Skype? Oh, but I like Brennan.co20.
I don't know. Maybe I should name myself like actually like Brandy something.
Maybe you should create Skype for work.
Nah.
Thanks. I wouldn't say inspirational per se. I just think that's like when I started.
I'm going to
forming-
die.
Brandy, what did I tell you when I started forming? Like I'm not gonna say hiring. I'm not saying that. When we joined forces, I think it's something along the line like you're part of this and I trust you with it 100%, something like that.
Yeah, you got really serious.
Yeah, I got really serial. Like it was back in 2010, end of 2010, early 2011. Like I got real serious because I'm gonna hand over my channel to somebody else to work with me. Brandy has access to the channel.
Yeah.
So.
Which I'm guessing isn't really all that rare of a thing nowadays, but still.
I think it's rare.
No, I mean like a lot of channels are letting their members. I think other members do it. Like other channels do it too openly, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Like they say, what do you mean too openly?
Like they're just like, oh hey, you're a part of a group now. Here's the keys.
That's stupid.
Because I've had so many people talk about how they had to like change the passwords and stuff because their
Fall off.
partner. Yeah.
Well,
which is
truth be told, I didn't give Brandy access right away.
Yeah.
It's not mean that I don't like Brandy. Just again logical, right? To be reserved about stuff like that. But Brandy has access now for 2 years now.
Yes.
And yes, we did have fights. We had serious fights. You kidding me? And Brandy, we always fight.
Well, yeah, but we always fight in like a normal-ish way, though. Like it lasts for a bit, and then we sort of both think logically about it. Like, oh,
Yeah, fuck
well, I mean, okay, Brent
Stupid,
was
man. You and to ourselves like stupid.
Also, I mean, we kind of do an intermediate kind of thing where it's like, instead of like taking the entire like mouthful of bitterness in one go, we sort of like spread it out. Like nothing really escalates with us.
Ever.
Like we kind of get things solved from the get-go. Like,
sure.
oh, if Mikey kills me in a game, I scream at him and that's it. I don't just sort of bottom up like, you always kill me, and just like explodes later on.
If you're still watching us and you have not pressed the like button, I would really appreciate it if you would. One is because that makes us feel extremely good about ourselves,
Thank
and
you for
two,
showing
you will be showing us your love. Especially if you like what we do. Like if you like our machinima, remember this is not what we do full time. Not streaming anyway. We're a machinima channel first and foremost. So if you are one of those people who enjoys machinima, but you also enjoy this community-based interactions,
Oh, you're dead.
feel free to, yeah, I did, you died too. Feel free to click the like button and subscribe button and maybe comment. We do have goals for these streams, as small as they are. We're a really small channel, so we hope for 500 comments and for at least 10 likes. That's what we aim for. That's pretty much our aim goal. I think we reach it most of the time, at least in
Okay.
likes department.
Oh, there's Sergeant Johnson up there, Spartan lasering shit.
Oh shit. Just go, Brendan. Just go. Just bring him and go. Oh no, Brandy, oh no.
I'm on my way. Mikey, go. You have to go.
I'm going.
Did you see that absolutely perfect grenade throw?
Yes, I have not seen it. Saw that. I saw that perfectly perfect, bro.
Oh god.
Ooh, congrats, Annie. Congrats to getting into uni.
Yas.
University? Yeah, it's university.
Yeah,
It's not
university.
college, it's university in Europe.
Isn't
They
it
have
the
colleges? It's
I
not
was
the
gonna say
same
this.
thing exactly, but it's the next. You killed me, motherfucker.
You keep on strafing in the exact same direction I'm going to strafe.
How's the patches? Yes, it's still a thing. We just haven't done any. We designed a patch for Scale and Claw, but we
We
never
still-
actually went into production with it. It's not that expensive. Just we didn't see a reason to do it yet.
Also, we've been too lazy to actually design one. Like we
No,
make
we
up really
designed one.
awesome designs. But... Did we?
We designed one with for Silas.
Well, yeah. Didn't we give that one out?
No,
Are you sure?
100%.
With
We never
with
actually
Silas?
announced it. We posted at the end of the episode, but it was never like an official announcement.
Ah, that's what you meant.
Yes.
Okie doke. Hey, look, we actually made it up to the top this time.
Wonderful. How delightful. Hey, and just so you know, this entire Arbiter thing, it did help us. We got like 18 people watching us at one point, so it was all good. We got our bonus points. Oh no, they did it for views. Not really. We didn't expect anybody to come. You know, if life gives you eggs, make lemonade. Nothing? Really?
Goodness.
Nothing? Auto turret. Wow, I didn't know there were auto turrets in this game. Honestly.
Yeah, but you gotta watch out, because once Guilty Spark starts attacking us, the little things will too.
Oh, J80, I told you, the moment you actually schedule an interview with us, so we can be in your stinking interview series, not stinking because I love it, then we'll invite fans to freaking shows. But this is not a show, I killed you.
You lasered my butt.
Yeah.
I guess we're even now, but still. I really don't think fried Sankili ass is any good.
I don't know, have you ever tried it? I would like to. But
Maybe
yeah,
it tastes like chicken.
So,
I
so
get
yeah,
it.
you heard what I told you. Invincibility. How do I activate it? Oh, I'm invincible now.
Well, they just blowed up my
I
stuff.
didn't know all these things were here.
Yeah. Remember Halo? Whoa. Don't you love it? Like when... God. Porting all these games didn't really port the physics completely the same,
No,
so
not at
everything
all.
flies.
Supermoon, I'll be honest, we're not going to talk about that. It's a long topic to talk about. There's a lot of explanations to do. So we're going to keep it for another stream. At a later date. But we already talked about it.
Do you have your invincibility still?
When are you guys available then? What the hell? I'll be available over the weekend, I suppose. It's up to Brandy. It's all Brandy's fault.
Yeah.
It's
Why
always
is this
Brandy's
door
fault.
not opening yet? Oh my
I
god.
stuck the wrong thing. Oh, there's two more of them left. Oh, nope, another tank. It's taking forever. Ken Johnson.
Those sentinels are really not very efficient at their job. No wonder why the Forerunners got overrun.
Evan Royalty got interviewed by J80. We have to get interviewed too. That's gonna be one. That's gonna be one fun interview. I'm guarantee you that.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm glad that it's not like biased ones either, like all the fireside chat ones.
Oh gosh, that was horrible. Are you kidding me? And I supported that shit for a while too, thinking, oh, this guy's cool. He interviews everybody, but fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, but yeah.
He hasn't even been releasing anything lately. He released some skit and some other bullshit. Ugh. Gioval or Fireside, whatever his name is right now. Ugh. That guy. So sad. But yeah, J80 better make up some cool questions for us. He knows how long-winded I can be.
Do I take life or get it? Who is victim and who is foe?
It's trying to
Did you get my message through Skype?
on this ring.
Yes.
You better do that, man.
I mean, I don't think it's going to happen.
It didn't happen yet? I thought you were talking to him right now.
No.
No. Wow. He really doesn't care.
No.
That's
He
interesting.
he just a messenger, bro. I mean, the instant he hit, or the instant he scored with Arby, I'm fairly certain he, just started, like, saying, oh, hey, I can stop doing Halo and appeasing, random fanboys with their characters now by, now that he has a solid base with Arby. I would imagine he's now free to do whatever he wants without having to worry about losing fans because of overly experimenting.
Interesting. I don't have any weapons that can hurt him.
Of course not. You have to wait until Johnson does this.
You're right. I
Bonk.
completely forgot about that.
I love how he just goes like a pool ball.
Do you think that's why how he went? So it got to him?
Yeah, I mean, there's no way around it. He definitely was trying to, like, what other way could he have gotten a whole bunch of experience? Did that hurt, light bulb? Allow me to give you another one.
I don't know, man. I thought people had more composure than that. Would you say we got a bit cocky and arrogant with our incredible amount of subscribers, Brandon.
Well, I mean, we have a modest 5,000, and
Winning.
you know,
High five.
yeah. And at the moment, it's like, say there's rank A, B, and C.
Oh, we're definitely C.
Yeah, like say we're at C, and like in order, like once you hit C, you're allowed to rank up to a really low level B, and we're not leveling up to a level B, so we're technically just becoming a marker to be like, okay, well, I mean, if you can get a solid 5,000 or above, you're at C level, marketed out by the guys over at Trigrams or something.
Kick ass. Dude, we need to make that then. Just for the fun of it.
Yeah, it's just like, well,
See the butt hurt.
yes.
But yeah, continue. You had a point. You were going to it with a point.
Yeah. Hold on.
You're gonna share that with me. Killing you. Man, Arbiter is such a cool looking guy. But yeah, if you guys have questions, please go ahead and ask. We'll free to do it. Frank recent book about rampant AI suing for her rights. It's not rampant AI. It's a AI. That's a rampant AI. It was a horrible. It wasn't a book. It was 99 cents. I read it, by the way. And
What?
yeah, it's called Faith's Testimony. I think so. It's Faith, or let me check my phone. I'll tell you right now the name of it. It was called. Where's my Kindle? Where's my Kindle app?
You has the Kindlies.
Saint's Testimony. It was called Saint's Testimony, and I will tell you right now, it's a waste of your dollar. Not only because it's super short and irrelevant to major Halo plot. Like literally, the only thing that is relevant in it is like the last bit, and even then, it just could be summarized by somebody else. So, I'll be flat out honest. Do not buy it. Just don't. Just let somebody tell you about it. Or listen to a review. Halo Canon is going to review it. Just listen to Halo Canon's review. Don't buy it.
My
Don't waste
God,
that dollar.
Mikey, I just noticed something.
Yes.
Audiobooks are just Let's Plays for novels.
Yes, it is. Like, it is. It is. So,
I'm too lazy to read it myself, so I'm gonna have somebody else read it for me.
so anyway, definitely do not buy it. Just wait for Halo Canon to do a review of it. He will explain it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna love it, because he's a Halo nerd. But I hated it because I'm for good reading. It's not that it was written bad; it was just pointless dribbling about Halo AI, and it was literally the most boring court case ever. The most boring court case ever. It wasn't a testimony. It was an AI trying to defend herself over bullshit. And I don't want to spoil it. There's obviously I'm not saying everything. But definitely do not waste your money on it. Don't.
Hey, Mikey, we're Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
How is somebody?
know.
Has anybody
Listen,
done?
I'm
Ghostbusters?
glad that we have a slow growth. And I know it sounds odd and really counterintuitive to what you and I do.
Not really.
Well,
If you know anything about thermodynamics, the hottest things also cool down the fastest.
like people who get fame in a snap or sort of get access to a huge audience like that, they just become naughty.
Well,
I'm not saying naughty, but it's just they lose that simple.
here's a better analogy, Mikey.
Okay, please do.
People who win the lottery go bankrupt really fast after.
Ah, thank you. High five. Pachinka.
It's, you know, I think that's true, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. So
Yeah.
I think the fact that we have this slow growth, and you know it's not it's not good that it's slow, but it's good for us because we are so well adjusted to the entire concept of making content for YouTube. And I hope that some of you see it and sort of take example from us. And even if you do grow fat, you suck. You suck. And if you just blow up tomorrow and you're gonna get 10,000 subscribers, you will remember what me and Brandy tell you. So make sure to always keep humanity about you.
Not even
Don't-
10,000. Like if you got 20,000 or 100,000, like
Oh,
already.
Well, fine. You wanna say that way, but always keep your humanity about it. Don't let it go into your head. People always let it go to their head, and no matter how much you tell them not to, just don't. And if you are fortunate enough to be a human, and you're fortunate enough to have slow growth, and you're okay with it, revel it and enjoy it.
I was gonna say, your evolution is supposed to be slow and natural, right?
Indeed.
Also, why are we moving so slow? Go
that the
faster! No. That was my Dylan.
Oh, with my belly. Okay, Brandy. You're gonna be talking on that.
Oh no. But I have to drive.
Do things at once.
Good damn it. Alright, well, okay. Alright. Read comments. Shit! Oh, that was close. Oh, there was no way we were at the right speed for that. Okay. Hold on, it's gonna be MLG mode. You can type back to them. What are you...
Yep.
There we go.
Can't talk. Uh-oh.
Charging sequence at 30%. Chief. %.